that they had a specific direction that they wanted to go with the final season. So they're trying to get all the characters in the proper mindset in the right places to make that happen. Because it's a two-part season. Which
Two-part, so it's like half a season and half a season like Breaking Bad? Or
what it was is instead of them doing like a full season and a final half season, they just called the final season 2 parts because you know what I mean? Like it's like 1.5 seasons long.
Oh, that's weird.
That's what I always say. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It is Friday. That means it's time for another community hangout. I'm joined here with Subliminally Shattered. Oh,
That's me.
That's the first time I looked at your name since you've been here. Jesus. That was painful to watch, man. Like it was legitimate. That last video was painful. Even after people like went out of their way to kind of comment on, like, I don't know if you meant to say this or if you meant to use that word, but you're grossly using it incorrectly and you're kind of doing it from a self-placed position of a high horse at that. So it just came off goofy, and like the whole video, you're just face palming. I'm sure that there's like valid points trying to be made here, but they're lost in translation.
The thing that I don't understand the most is the bully, and then at the end he calls Lee a bully again on his latest one, but doesn't say why.
Well, it's because there's not a reason why, and he's not being a bully. Anybody that spends any time or knows Lee, for one, knows that he's not a bully. I mean, it doesn't take someone knowing Lee to know that. You can watch one or two things and figure it out. But anyone that knows y'all's channel or is kind of familiar with y'all knows that Lee's just being Lee. And this last video, dude, I could hear tires screeching all the way here in America with how hard he slammed on brakes and started backpedaling. He tried to recuse himself from any kind of back and forth with you. I don't know what he tried to do when he mentioned me because it was subliminal, like he said. So it's not something that's direct or straightforward.
Yeah, he dropped that altogether too.
It's through my subconscious. So there's no way for me to actually understand or know. Hence why he's completely using the word subliminally wrong. Like that's not I don't know what he thinks the definition of subliminally is, but that's not what it is, whatever you think it is. But he tried to just like blasé say like, oh, and I know I subliminally mentioned Legion and I subliminally said things about Legion. That's not subliminally, that's direct. But he just tried to recuse himself from that by just kind of lumping it into it. I could have just said generically, but I could have mentioned 1,000 channels. I just didn't want to do it. Like that still doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like where you even got my name or put it in your rabbit ass mouth to begin with, you know, like he just talks and doesn't make any points. I don't get it.
No, I don't either, but it's whatever. It's supposedly over now.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah, I guess he's still mad at Lee though for participating in his live chat is all. So that was the point. He kind of backed off from everything
except for that, yeah.
Except for Lee, it's like he's looking for him out because he wasn't.
I think the clip he showed too, Lee even says like, "Oh, hey, I'll be in the chat." I'm pretty sure he said that, and like Lee's always active in the chat.
What he showed actually was showing a sign of goodwill or a sign of good faith from Lee. They were talking about how everyone was kind of upset about the book and destroying it. And Lee said, all right, well, let me go to the chat. I'll try something. And Lee goes to the chat and tries that normal and tries to correspond with the people on the panel. Like, let me go in there and try to be me and smooth things out and just talk and blah, blah, blah. And that turned into a problem. The way that he presented it, like, look, I've got evidence. Evidence of what? Of everybody trying to be cool with each other, which then makes his videos make even less sense.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of wild. I would say he's a good dude and watch his stuff, but he's not, and that's up to your own discretion. He's just I don't know what he's doing. He's fishing for content, or he thinks he's defending people that are he's white knighting and gatekeeping is what he's doing. He thinks that he has to run to people's defense for him, and he thinks that he is the arbiter of what other people should do with their money, time, and energy. Like that. That's insane. That is insane.
I've always liked him. We've always been buddies with him. So for all this to come about, I was pretty surprised.
Well, there's very telling things like that. They're not subliminal either. In that last video, that kind of explains a lot. Makes plenty of sense. That little drama, that YouTube content creator drama that was brought up against Whack Comics because other people didn't agree with how they spend their time, effort, energy, and money. And it wasn't even Whack Comics was being told what other people should do with their time, their money, and their property, not even Whack Comics' time, money, and property. So when you get down to the core of it, nobody's feelings, because when it comes down to it, F your feelings. Your feelings are nobody's responsibility but your own. If people choose to be good to you, that makes them good people. They're not required to do that. I'm not required to be nice to Simon. I choose to because I want Simon to be nice to me, and I want to live in a world where that kind of attitude is continued down the line. It makes for a better society. But nobody is required to do anything for, to, or by you. Like that's their privilege to act how they want to act. If someone does act positively, that's awesome. If they choose not to, screw them. If you don't associate with them. Don't waste your time on them. Don't let them rent space in your head unless you want to, unless that's how you like to spend your days in misery. And misery likes company. So that's your choice. This isn't Skynet. We're not all programmed. We have the ability to act how we want to act.
What's up, Simon?
I can't stay long. I just haven't been on for like a month, so I just want to say hi, Mark. Hi, Mark.
What's up, buddy?
Not a lot, mate.
What about me?
I speak to you all the time, mate. Don't worry about you.
Oh, Jesus.
I appreciate when you go on Whack Comics, because then y'all's time frame and schedule coincides with me being at work in the morning, and I can fire it up and listen to you guys while I'm at work. That was fun this week.
Yeah, that'd be great if you kept it at that time, because normally when you guys do it, it's early as shit here. So
yeah, we're not going to keep it at that time. We just had to this week. But we are going to start doing weekly Whack in the mornings for our Whacking Legends Plus members and up.
You're going to start chafing.
What?
You're going to start chafing and start whacking that often.
Oh, yeah. Just every week. Just once a week.
Hello, Samurai Ken. I appreciate the shout out video and the song. He does a lot for the community when it comes to shouting people out, and he doesn't just do it. He puts in some time, effort, and energy himself to make some content for everybody to enjoy. They're always really fun. Simon, go ahead and laugh.
What?
Doesn't he look like he's on the verge of laughing? He's just sitting there.
Yeah, and he also when you moved, it was like the camera froze, so you were like, boo. It looked like slow motion. It was like really dramatic looking. It was awesome.
Q, how's it
What's
going?
up, Jade? Jade just got my slab, I think. Yeah, he just got it.
We got Harper up in the chat, Hidden Gem Comics.
I can send you the link, Jade.
Up in here.
You can jump in.
White Tiger, how's it going, Ruben? Bingo. Good morning, Jim. How are you doing? If all the channel members in the chat, if any of y'all want to jump on, I've already put the link in the channel members chat. If you're not a channel member and you want to jump on, you just need to message Tyler or myself. I would suggest messaging Tyler, as I'm a lot slower at it than he is.
I've basically sent it to everyone that I can, and I just emailed you too, Hidden Gem.
Whacking in the morning is the best way to take a load off. I actually do a 4-day weekend, so for once I got to watch this.
Oh, nice. Well, you've got the link back here. Jump in later. Yeah.
I just got the slab. I threw Burke's slab in the trash.
Yeah, of course. You have a new favorite slab. Why would you need Burke's slab?
When you say Burke's slab, you're talking about his variant?
Yeah, his variant.
What did you send him? What did you send?
Well, I don't know if you remember my Venom sketch cover that I did with Noel on it. That was for Jade Q.
It was that really fire one, right?
Yeah, that really fire one. Yeah. So I got it slabbed, and he's got it now. So Jade can show that off or post it on Instagram, whatever you want. It's his. Or just never share it. Keep it to yourself.
Those
I just got a few slabs into.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you got that
from Nick. What was it a benefit to send it to Nick? That was the only thing I didn't understand. Why? Why was that a benefit?
Because he can drop off in person. I didn't mail them to Nick for him to mail in. There's a huge difference between if you're able to walk in the front door of that submission place and do it that way versus mail stuff in. And CBCS is still fast with the mail and stuff. But, dude, I'd send them to Nick. Like, I mailed him. He did a quick press on him. You know, it wasn't like he was cleaning, pressing, overworking, but he put him through the press one good time and walked them and dropped them right off in the front door, and they were back to me in under 2 weeks.
Is it cheaper, or you're just saying it's fast?
I don't know the cost difference, to be honest with you, but I did the 2-day modern turnaround. There is a $5 fee for in-person drop-off. I guess to kind of, I don't know the price difference on that aspect. I sent him to Nick because he's got a press in his house and he can drop them off in person. And, you know, it drops books off and he gets a notice 2 days later that they're ready to be picked up. Where if you mail them in, you know, the 2-day turnaround is typically like 5 days or so, like that.
When I shipped mine to CBCS and had all 2 days.
No, you go. I just got a question about pressing when. I guess.
Yeah, that's why we're pointing at you.
All about 2 days. I shipped mine out on a Wednesday, so that's when it went out from Fort Wayne, and I got them back on the next Thursday, so it was 8 total days.
Yeah,
and I wrote 2-day modern on the outside of the box, like on the front and back, so it was so quick.
Mm-hmm.
With pressing, right? Do they normally do it warm, like with the?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It completely depends on the book, and that's why pressing is an art, because the paper, what the paper is like, the quality of the paper, what it's made out of, is different. You have gloss cover, foil covers, embossed covers, which you're not supposed to press because, you know, like it flattens out. But all that to say, like, you have to know what your temperature should be to not burn the book. You also have to base that temperature on your geography and the humidity levels and stuff like that. You have to find the sweet spot. So it's different depending on where you're at, how to do it.
Someone was telling me that like cold pressing is better because if it's warm, it does something to the paper or something over time.
That I'm sure depends on what you're using. Yeah. So like Justin Comics.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
This out there. Let me use this example. Channel sponsor Justin Comics on Instagram, who can clean and press your books for as little as $10 per book and submit them directly to CGC or CBCS for you. Promo code We Are Legion for buy 2 get 1 free. He actually uses a dunk tank, a moisture tank, where your books don't sit in a vat of water, but sit in a tank like it. It gets them in a box where he's able to put them on a shelf where they're almost free hanging, where moisture they just soak up moisture for a while. And when you take them out, they look like a modern Marvel book where they're just super wavy. You can tell that they're full of moisture, but there's not specific water damage. It's gotten the book softer. And then they go into a warm press and they come out looking insanely pristine. I mean, they look like they just came off a printing press. And that moisture gives them the ability to move more. And I guess that heat, you know, draws it all back out. And it's not like you're like melting the book or searing the books.
Yeah, I think what Anachronic just said, he just started pressing comics and you need to practice. Basically, as far as like Justin has talked about and a few people, you just got to try everything with all kinds of different paper, all kinds of different covers, and see what works. But as far as I know, I think most people do the heated press, and it's usually like 8 to 10 minutes. Obviously, I don't press, so I don't know, but that's what I've learned from people talking about it.
One of my friends was saying there's a shop here that apparently can send books off to Halo, and apparently they were saying they prefer to cold press because the heat press does something to the pages or something.
Well, I can't speak on that person or their skills or ability. That just means they probably, they're still. That's just what they found that they prefer to use. They might have ran into something that they didn't get past. They didn't change up or switch up to get around or something like that.
What do you think happens to pages inside a slab over time? Because when me and Mad Spidey did that slab crack, it was a white pages book, but when we opened it, it was not white pages.
Well, unless a slab is airtight, 100% airtight, and even if they are, there's going to be air inside of them from where they encapsulated it. The air is what's slowly deteriorating that book. It's not a time capsule. It's not vacuum sealed perfectly, or your book would be suctioned in there. So, and from watching, like you can take Burke's latest video, for example, where he got a slab in and he just slightly moves the side of it, and it's opening up like a VJ. So air can get in and out of it.
Like a what?
Huh?
Like a what?
Like a what?
But as far as I know, I guess I don't know this. The CGC slabs, I think, are airtight because of the bladder. And I think Comic Tom proved that on one of his videos.
Yeah, a long time ago, he put a Momoko book in water, and the outer well took on water, but the inner well bag did not.
Yeah, so the book was completely sealed and good, but I'm also like 90% sure that CBCS books are not, and that they actually allow some very little air in because it's better for the book.
Yeah,
and you're supposed to get CGC books reslabbed every like 7-10 years or something.
That's dumb.
Yeah, it is dumb. So CBCS for long term is actually the way to go.
Do you see this book though, real quick? Like how he's making sure that light glare runs over it and everything. Like there's not a wrinkle, crease, anything. I can't speak for spine ticks or unpressable defects over there, but look at that book. That's a book from the 60s or 70s. I think 70s maybe. I can't see what issue number it is, but that's pretty insane. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've watched some like at the restoration and all that stuff. It's crazy what they do.
And you see what Becker says, how cold presses for low grade books or books with signatures, he thinks, but who knows? That's not my world. Like I can imagine like things with signatures on there or significant rips or stuff like that. You would definitely want to be more gentle with them. And like I do cold press stuff here, to be honest with you. Like I've got some like lower mid-grade books that I've picked up here very recently that were in not great shape. So I have a stack of trades and hardbacks in my room on the corner of my desk that I want to eventually get to, and I just put the books on the bottom and then in between every other one and just leave them sitting there until I remember to go get them for whenever I need them. But they're just sitting there with just flat weight on them. That's the flat weight over time. I don't know if you use long or short boxes, but if I go into my long boxes and pull a book out that I've had for years, it looks like it's been pressed just from sitting there with that little bitty bit of weight on it for so long. Just pressing them is just kind of speeding that exact same process up.
I like Becker's idea. First person to press his book while making a panini. I might have to do that. Paninis are really good.
Use a George Foreman so you get those 9.8 grill marks down it.
Oh, yeah.
I think a panini does the same thing, though, right?
Yeah, I have like an off-brand George Foreman. So, what's that called? Like a forged Dorman?
Forged Dorman, yeah. That's definitely it.
Do you have George Foreman's over there, Simon?
Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of other brands do them too, but George Foreman's got the name.
Yeah. All about the grill marks. I agree. On food, on your comics, on your pets.
The guy who did that documentary forever ago called Super Size Me, where he ate just McDonald's for a month to see the effects of it on your body. He did a follow-up documentary, a loose follow-up documentary on the poultry industry. And the big cap off and the kind of the plot thread of it was he was learning about it so that he can open his own chicken sandwich chain restaurant to see if it can be done like with the consumer in mind, health and food safety tips in mind, and not just shortchange everybody. And through his research, going through the research of it, and what really appeals to people is healthy food, but they don't want to buy and eat healthy food. What is up, Mad Spidey? So he took fried chicken sandwich, which is not as healthy as grilled, and he painted grill marks on them. Like, but he was letting customers know it's a grilled fried chicken, and we paint the grill marks on there so you can eat it guilt-free.
Headphones don't work on this stupid thing.
How are you doing today? And welcome to your first appearance on the Friday morning community.
This is my first appearance.
Yeah.
I saw a freshly cut noob, and I thought I'd jump on.
Oh, what's up? That's Spidey. I never call you Simon because that just confuses everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's the same with me and Mark. Like every time I say Mark, it's just like, I can't refer to my other Mark now.
There's another Mark.
My Mark.
Yeah, Simon's Mark.
Hi,
I thought I am your Mark.
You're my second Mark. You're
that hurts.
the second wife.
That hurts bad. I'm just a side bitch.
Yeah, he sees his Mark like very often
My
in
Mark is my
person.
LCS.
It's not about quantity, it's about quality.
Yeah, that's true.
Honest question, which one tastes better?
I don't want to answer that.
Sounds like which one? Wait, what are we talking about?
I was just asking him which Mark tastes better. That's an honest question.
Oh, yeah, which one? I want to know.
I don't want to answer that one.
I'm here today to tell us which Mark tastes better.
I'm gonna have to go with Big City Comics Mark.
So Simon's no longer here to tell us which Mark tastes better.
Dang.
You've got that Australian flavor.
Yeah. You taste like kangaroos and I taste like Fosters. I get it.
Fosters.
We don't drink Fosters.
That's why I said I taste like Foster. I taste like the knockoff. Simple Simon and difficult Simon. Good
I'll
morning.
take that.
So what's going on, Mad Spidey?
Just chilling. Since
this is your first time here, man, why don't you plug what you do?
I don't even know what I do.
He's got a giveaway, and
Yes,
you can
you
win
do.
this slab. This actual slab you can win from Mad Spidey if you check out his giveaway. I'm actually just
He stole it
once I get
from
off
me.
here- Yeah, once I get off here, I've got to finish the video. I just filmed it tonight. But yeah, you guys want a piece of this? It's 26 subscribers away from 200.
It jumped down again. Bloody, that's annoying. I went up to because Gary B plugged me, and I went up to 183, 184, and then I went straight back down to exactly when
Now,
174.
Now, we talk about this often on here because I tend to try to sub push for people here and there as well. And we did one on my channel. One morning we went on at about, I think we're 25 subs away from 1,000. We decided to stay on until it hit 1,000 that day. But whenever you sub push, whenever YouTube catches a quick tick in your subscribers, it knocks them back down. And it's like it processes them to verify accounts. And then it'll go right back up within 48 hours.
Yep.
Mine didn't go back up.
Has it been that
I feel like every time I get a sub now, I lose one, and I don't know what's like. I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
Mine did that when I got to in the 800s.
Yeah, that's where Simon is. Simon's at 850.
Yeah, it just
right
stalled
when
there
it happened to you, Mark.
Yeah, it stalled there for 2 months. It would go up 1, down 1, up 2, down 3, up 2, down 1. And it did it ad nauseum. Like it was crazy.
Mark was between like I won't forget it because you were smooth grooving, like flying, and you were at like 870 to 880 for
like a month and a half.
Over a month. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow you didn't drop below or above. You were just right there.
Yep.
After moving
doing
like
right now. It's
20 a week
right now at 53 subscribers. It keeps going from 51 to 53, and it keeps doing that fluctuating thing. But I absolutely don't care. I've got a plan for that stupid YouTube algorithm, and I'm sitting on like my normal process of like responding and reaching out to the people that are following me on Instagram, and I'm holding off for my giveaway. So that way, because I always try to respond to people that follow me on Instagram and open communication with them and all this and that, and look at what they're doing and be sure to follow what they're doing and try to start supporting them as well. And they typically, if they're not already subscribed, they'll come and subscribe to my channel as well. But I'm waiting till I get this 1K giveaway completely in order. And when I go to announce that and promote that, then I'll start doing more self-promotion on Instagram. And that's a guaranteed tick in subscribers, you know?
Yeah, because like, but mine does stupid. Like mine doesn't do like 1 up, 2 down, or 2 up, 1 down. Mine does like 10 up and then 12 down. Yeah. Mine jumps dramatically.
There was this week that happened. I don't know how long ago it was now, but people lost hundreds, and it fixed itself over the course of I think 3 days. But everyone woke up and was like, "What happened to all my subs?" Like it happened to everyone. It was crazy.
It really did. And YouTube, it's like if you can even look it up, it claims it purges inactive, fraudulent, fake accounts like every so often because there's like bot accounts. Everyone gets those kind of comments on your videos where it's just like a matrix link, numbers and letters. You know, that's the whole comment, and it's not a real channel. It's just people that have bots that comment on videos to try to get other people that see it to find whatever it is they're doing.
So you tell me all those comments where the girls are offering me sex are not real?
No, those are real. Those are
real.
Yeah.
Fans on YouTube are just amazing. This community is amazing when it comes to that. It apparently
purges those out. But dude, I'll be straight up with you. Like I'm 100% aware of channels that have bought subscribers, like paid for services to boost their views and their subscribers. And those channels, well, one specifically hasn't gotten hit with one of those big purges in a while. Like I've seen them get hit with the purges, like, and they'll drop like 70 something subscribers overnight. Cause I watch the channel like a hawk, like other content, but I watch them just cause it's absolutely interesting. And I actually converse with the person and like, it's just crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
Does no one else say smooth grooving?
I reckon that was a pretty sweet word.
Yeah, it was.
I was like, whoa, when was Taylor so cool?
A little bit subliminal, even.
Yeah, I just want to. That's why I ran the competition to like the end of October because I thought I'm only like 55, 60 subs. I thought people are just going to jump on it and it'll just finish and it'll be right. I went it for like a whole month and then it's just plateaued around the mid 170s. And I'm just like, I just want to get it. I just want to give the book away.
Well, if you want, you can go ahead and give it away now. We can create a little wheel and we'll just give it away to hell.
Yeah. Oh, Cole was going to make you a video, but he just had a baby. Congratulations, Cole.
That doesn't sound like an excuse. You get that baby.
Yeah, it really isn't. Like, it's a good try, Cole, but you really just got to step it up.
The time it took him to type that out and watch this, he could have just did a selfie cam recording and direct upload.
Digger Jam.
The baby might get me subs.
Yeah, that's true. People love babies.
Digger Jim has people messaging him saying they can get him subs, but you pay for them. Like they're trying to help you, Jim.
Oh, that's all those Instagram things that you get.
Every time I post a thumbnail on IG, guaranteed 2 or 3 messages saying we can get you 1,000 subs in 5 minutes.
And that's crazy because I've gotten like 2 of those in my whole time on Instagram, and not back to back or on the same thing. But I see them on other people's stuff quite often, and I don't really do too much on Instagram other than posting stuff about my YouTube. So I wonder why I don't get hit as often.
I get hit every time.
Certain hashtags, I think.
Oh, I do like the "We Are Legion" and "Phantom Happen Here" hashtag.
I get hit with certain ones. Like, for example, I do hashtag YouTube. I'll get, hey, I watched your YouTube and I think you could get more views. It's like, that hurts my feelings, dude. Maybe if I do like a gaming video, then it'll be like I promoted on gaming this and whatever. Yeah, it's always got to do with the hashtags.
So that makes sense now because I see like professional artists, like absolutely professional artists
Promoted on this art page.
Like professional artists will get hit with those in the comment sections. Promoted on this website. Like what? Why? They literally have a professional promoter. They also self-promote. Like that's crazy. Guess you got to try though.
We always it's funny because sometimes they'll write check your DMs, and me and my mates just stuff around with them. I'm like, dude, stop sending me dick pics and stuff like that.
How did you pick up anything at Toy Mate, Simon?
I did. I actually filmed a little video at Toy Mate, and it was I don't know if it's going to be a very good video, but I just got a bit of the shop, and then I had $11 in my bank, and I still managed to buy something to spend some of my money. Yeah,
I already know what you got. Sarah told me what you got.
Why are you carrying that much cash around in the bag, Simon?
What?
You said you had $11 in your bag.
In my bank.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's a language barrier between you and I.
It's the accent.
English is my second language.
Pronunciate, Simon. You and Lee both.
It's weird that I can understand Mad Spidey perfectly, but
yeah,
Simon.
It's because I'm so intense, man.
I agree.
Did you guys
see an amazing appearance?
You're not as intense as some Australian YouTubers, that's for sure.
Yeah,
one specifically comes to mind as of recent.
I was gonna say what Taco Pops.
No, not tacos on another level. I was thinking about talking pop culture.
Did you see my Stan Lee I showed on my comics last night?
Yeah,
the real Stan Lee?
The groping Stan Lee.
My awesome Stan Lee, the adult, or I don't know if you'd call it adult variant, but
it's a whack comics. He's whacking.
He's whacking his thang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to buy it. I was just like, whoa. The other one wasn't like that. The other one, his arm was up here on his chest. And this one was down there. And I was like, I need to buy it.
Mine's not whacking.
Yeah. This is the whack variant.
Yeah, you have the sweater variant. I've got the members only one.
Yeah, but I've got the whack variant.
Yeah, I definitely like yours better. I wish they wouldn't have kept making them. Like they did one, and that's great. I wonder why they kept making them.
Well, this is we sell this at my work now. It's just randomly we got all these toys. We got the Into the Spider-Verse, Marvel Legends, and we got all of them coming at my work now. I was like, oh sweet, staff price.
How much do you get the fig pins for?
I can't remember.
Because there's a Venom one I noticed that's come out. I want that, and I want the X-Men ones too.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of Spider-Man t-shirts. What size are you, man? I'll buy you some Spider-Man t-shirts.
Yeah, I saw some of them. Some of them were alright. Some of them were just a comic cover. I had a quick look tonight, actually.
No, we got some new ones coming. I hadn't seen them at our shops before. So what size are you, man? I'll get you some because they're cheap as for me.
Well, it depends on whether they're big sizings or not. Yeah, I love that. That's awesome.
Is that a fig pin?
That's a fig pin. It's Penny Parker though with her.
That's a massive fig pin.
Yeah, it
that's
is
huge.
It's awesome.
Why is it so massive?
That'd be like $100 over here.
Yeah, it came in at the whole spider set.
That looks like one of those pop ones. You know the pop pins?
Yeah, like because here's Kingpin.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I like the new X-Men ones because they're all from based on the animated series.
We got the Age of Apocalypse Marvel Legends in at work as well. It's just crazy the stuff we got. We got a Turbo Man from bloody.
Where do you work?
I work at a big retail. Oh, not on my channel. I don't care. I work at this place called JB Hi-Fi. It's like,
Why would you care to if you were on your
I
channel.
just don't want to involve my work with what I do outside of work. So
You could have said I work at a retail store.
yeah.
Name
but-
JB High Five.
High five.
Keep a low profile. No one will ever know.
Uh,
Good morning, Nicholas. How are you doing today?
You've culled your DVD Blu-ray section too. I noticed that's like so much smaller.
To make room for pop culture and toys, mate.
No, because I went in the other day and I only saw Tony, and but I couldn't get his attention. He was busy serving customers.
Yeah, it's been pretty hectic since lockdown's over.
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
Had a good day today. I did 16 grand in sales. Woo.
What'd you do? Sell 130-inch bloody plasma or something?
No, everything was just smooth today. I didn't discount anything. People were like, "What's your best price?" I was like, "That's the best price." Like, "All right, I'll take it." I was like, "Today's a good day. It's one of them good days."
Do you get commissioned?
Yeah, but
Then
my whole
it was a good day. Yeah.
yes, it's my whole life is just people asking me for a better price, right? So every discount I'd make is just taking money out of my pocket. So
You got to learn how to be a better salesman.
no,
Yeah.
I tell people the thing is, I tell people to get stuffed and they'll walk. And the thing, the managers are like, never let them walk. I was like, yeah, but why?
Well, first off, letting them walk. I mean, that's $0. Man, I don't know if you try it, but you need to be looking up competitors' prices every morning, like just on a couple of hot items, the ones that you want to sell. It's like, dude, if you go over there, they got it for this, and you're going to be wasting
that's
time.
the thing. Yeah, but
That's
here's
all
the
you
thing, man. People are going to come in and say, do you match this price? And here's the thing, man. There's two things. It's like, A, you don't want to buy it from that place that you want me to price match. And B, I'm pretty sure you've got gift vouchers for this place. Because a lot of people have this thing where they can go get 5% off the gift vouchers for my work. So heaps of people come in and they try to stooge on the best price and then get a further 5% off with their little crappy vouchers. So it's just the game, man. And I'm just so over it.
Well, you got to also keep in mind, like when you're thinking about it, the price that you're seeing that you have listed for something, that's not the price you should have in your head that you're about to be selling it for. You know, just like with a car dealership, you don't think car salesmen are like, oh, dang, I came down $5 grand on that car. No, they like that was never the price I intended to sell it for anyways. We have it set.
No. I've got a price where I'm going to make money, or if I match your price, I don't make anything. So I'm not going to match your price. Like a lot of times, I can't do that price. This is the best I can do. Take it or leave it. CUNT.
But you'll get a bonus for total sales of the month as well, though, don't you?
No, that's not how it works. That's how Harveys and Good Guys work.
Yeah.
We just get paid per sale.
But yeah, well, that's what it used to be when I was doing sales at Harvey's. That's how it used to work. But they changed it after I left, so because of the competition,
that's how
they had to change it. So you still get commission between buying and selling cost. But yeah, if you hit your target for the month, they'll give you a percentage of that.
I'm just glad to be making commission again, all right? Because now I can afford my comics and still afford food afterwards. It's gonna be great.
That's a good way to go,
dude. I literally I've got like 4 days before my next pay, and I'm like, I'm struggling.
And you could buy your own smokes instead of scabbing off me all the time.
Nah, I ran out of smoke yesterday. You come over tomorrow. I need some smokes. I'll come get your slab and come get your books.
I thought you were working all weekend.
I am working all weekend, but I'm talking about nighttime, mate.
Oh, okay. Because I think Beck and I might drop by and say check out Toy Mate maybe tomorrow. So
it's overrated. I give it a 2 out of 7.
2 out of 7. You fucking muppet.
It was listen. What are you going there to look at? You're going there to look at DC and Marvel. You are looking at Marvel stuff, right? If you're going to go there to look at what Marvel stuff they have, you'll be there for about maybe a minute or two. The DC section was such a letdown, dude. It was just
what is this place?
It's just this toy shop opened up in the shopping center I work at called Toy Mate. And my mate was telling me, oh, it's this massive thing. Because there's another one, and maybe that's a massive thing. But I was so excited. Went up there after work.
We've been to the Fountain Gate one quite a few times.
Is that actually good?
It's an old Toys R Us store, so you know it's decent size.
Good morning, Steve. We got the comic vet up in the chat. The link is in the members group.
I sent it to him.
What's
Okay.
Harvey's over there? Is Harvey's a thing over there?
No idea.
Yeah, didn't you say that you worked at Harvey's previously?
I did, yeah.
That's
This
one of our
is-
competitors.
Yeah, it's a company called Harvey Norman.
Or as all the customers who leave your store and come to our store say, hardly normal. Well, just that hardly normal. It's like,
Yeah.
That's not a good pun.
Because no one likes them. They're the worst of the worst.
You pointed. They are the worst. They're right there.
What are you talking about? I only worked there for 13 years. And three different stores.
Links would be a good salesman, man. I could tell. I can just tell. He's got that charm.
I wouldn't buy from DJ.
Nah, I'd buy off DJ all day.
He'd be like, yeah, this computer makes coffee and all that sort of shit. One of those dodgy fuckers.
I'd buy a computer that makes coffee. Then I wouldn't have to get up to go make myself more coffee right now.
What time is it?
What time you starting tomorrow?
It's 8:11, Simon. It's
Yeah, it's
8:11.
8:11.
11. It's lucky. Look, 11:11.
Yeah.
Ooh, make a wish.
Quick. I wish I win Mad Spidey's giveaway. Yeah.
Don't you already have it? You don't even have to ship it out. Then technically you win.
Yeah, that would be great.
I still have to do the official drawing when I hit the 200, though. Because there are people that have made efforts and done videos and stuff. Not many, but there are a few.
Well, I'm going to actually head off because I'm going to go finish editing that video and upload it. So, yeah, I'll see you soon. And good to see you, Mark. It's been a while. I missed you. I did. I've been watching every week. I only have 20 minutes to watch, so I don't jump on.
You're just like, I've got my daily fill of my other mark, so I'm good.
Yeah. I'm full of Mark. I don't need any more.
My mark already knocked me off.
Yeah.
No need to jump on.
All right. Have fun, boys. I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, man.
See ya.
All right, mate.
So we have Mad Spidey's channel link pinned in the comment section. If you're not subscribed to Mad Spidey over on YouTube, he does have a giveaway coming up for a Punisher #1 from the limited series and a 9.6. So be sure to go sub him up.
Yeah, and if you like original art, because Mad Spidey, especially Becker, you can go check out Mad Spidey's channel because he's got a lot like you. Maybe, I don't know if he has more than you. It's close. It would be a good competition. I need to see that video.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to show them all at once because then I can't drag it out for videos over time.
I was going to subscribe, but since you're not going to show them all at once, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. Can you imagine how long that video would be if you got it all out and told the story?
At least 10 minutes.
Yeah, at least 10 minutes for sure.
For what, 300 pieces?
Yeah.
Plus all the framed animation cells and canvas G-clays and all that sort of crap I have. Yeah, it might be a bit more than that.
Yeah, that's why we said at least.
Maybe
Could be
11
more.
minutes.
Yeah, at least. Yeah. DJ, you need to tell your stories on being a salesman on the street.
Salesman on the street.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
TV show.
Unlicensed pharmacist.
I don't think that's what he was doing. He was selling like food to hungry people or what. It was all good things. I know that.
If they were hungry, couldn't they buy their own food?
Well, they didn't need to because DJ was there to sell it to him.
Oh, that's valid.
He was the guy that took care of everybody.
You're fucked.
What? If you were hungry, DJ was there to feed you.
Says there's 22 subs away. It's not bad.
Yeah, that'll change by tomorrow morning.
Where did you start? How many subs away did you start at?
Just trying to remember. I think I was at about 100 and around the 140s, maybe early 140s. So I've probably, and that's the thing. Like I've had,
Smooth grooving.
I've had Rod the Reekin. I've had Gary B. I've had a couple of other people push it, and it's done a decent jump. Like as I said, 10 or 15, and then within 24 hours, it's lost nearly every single one of them.
Did he do that shout out for you, or when did you get that bump in subscribers?
So I got a bump every single time, but
No, I'm saying, when did you lose the subscribers from Gary B?
it was Gary's last shout out, so it would have been last weekend. I got, I think, 8 subscribers, and then I checked it the next morning, and I'd lost all 8. Which is weird because I haven't had the notifications of new people subscribing, so obviously they didn't have private accounts. What do you got a picture of Ignacio there for?
All right. So it's always good to have good pictures like that.
So I don't have any of that stuff.
So DJ Links had a harem of homeless people or homeless hungry people following him, and he would slowly talk them with an open can of beans. He was selling Lucy's and squares, I bet. We got another channel member hopping in. My main man, Station Brother. How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. Yourself?
Man, I'm great. Trav, you watch a lot of DC TV. Did you check out that finale to Stargirl?
Yeah, that kid that plays Eclipso needs to win an Emmy. Like I said it at the beginning, and now I'm saying it at the end. Like he just nails that part.
That little kid?
Yeah.
I don't know how they get a kid to act like that. Like, where does he have like the kind of understanding at that age to convey that level of creepiness?
Well, I know, and like there was a part where he was like with Beth, where he was just being racist, and she said to that like racist. I was like, holy, like.
Don't spoil it. Is this season 2 or season 3? I don't even.
Season 2 just finale this week, and like me and my wife watched Euro Trip from like the mid 2000s, that comedy movie not long ago. And in that movie, they one of the little funny elements is they have a little kid doing like in the background doing like Nazi marches and stuff. And we had a conversation about like, can you imagine how awkward of a day on set that had to be the director or producer or person in charge of teaching these children these horrible behaviors? Like, think of who had to teach that little kid on Stargirl what to say to racially insult somebody. Like, that has to be a rough day at work.
I mean, it's not only that. Like you think like, I don't know. I'm not so sure. I still think it's like a miniature like adult.
A miniature adult.
Like he's just like so witty and like comes up with that half the stuff like perfectly. And like I'd never seen child actors these days don't act like he does. We haven't had like great child actors since like the 80s or early 90s. And like this kid is just a rising star. Let's not ruin him.
Yeah. Station TM's mustache. Yeah, that thing is epic. TM got that Magnum PI stash and killing it. Good morning, Manny. How are you doing this morning? Oh man, what'd you read this week, Trav?
I still have not gotten my new books, but I have knocked out volume 6 and volume 7 of The Wicked and the Divine. So I have two, The Wicked and the Divine.
I haven't heard of that.
But it's pretty good. There's 9 volumes. It's already done series and that. So I have 2 more volumes left, and then I'm moving on to Paper Girls.
He's muted himself.
Sorry, my wife's getting ready to head out. She has a webinar she has to do today, so she's stealing all my technology.
Because you're the only one with long chargers left. I'd have died.
Yeah, her charger is like one of those chargers that's about
size.
This long. So
Well,
she
now
wants.
it's like normal size.
She bought me a charger a while back, and she accidentally grabbed a 10-foot long charger. So So
Yeah,
she's
my
jacking
charger is long too. That's good.
charger. Hush, Abe. She's just getting a charger. My dog is so
Yeah, she's
jealous.
touching
Whenever
your stuff.
whenever my wife walks up to me, he runs up to get in between us. Yeah, he's jumping up here. It's like, get her away.
When I go wake him up in the morning, he comes at me like a spider monkey.
Yeah, he jumps up, jumps on top of me and starts barking at her.
What? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. Bye.
All right, love you. Make love to the night.
Do your best.
Okay.
What's up, Travis?
Not much. Enjoying this beautiful Friday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what's all 40 minutes that's left of it for me?
That's
Your
right.
Fridays are super short.
Oh my God, it's 24 degrees right now where I'm living. Holy
Is that
crap!
Celsius?
No. So it's like -3 for you, Mad Spidey.
Yeah, because I was going to say it's probably 24 degrees Celsius here. Saying that
Yeah.
we work on that system like the rest of the world, not like the Yanks do.
Yeah.
With bloody Fahrenheit.
I'm
Fahrenheit.
offended by that slur.
Is it already up? Is YouTube Cribs already up?
He just
No, it's this Sunday.
Okay.
This Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. It's DJ Links.
Yep.
No, sorry.
nice.
It's 20 degrees Celsius.
What is that, like 110?
Yeah.
I don't know
it's
what
about
the conversion rate is.
It's like 110, between 110 and 210.
Why don't you take it just to make yourself feel better?
It's all
Just
the
don't
same.
leave either of them behind.
Mm.
Love you, bye.
So I heard you didn't like the Eternals. I haven't seen it yet, but like I've heard a lot of other people said like they give it like 1 or 2 stars.
Who didn't like it?
Uh, yeah,
Oh, I didn't say I didn't like it. It just had I gave it like I don't know. I don't understand people's star rating, and number ratings are very subjective. So I go with colors. So I give it a solid orange.
I don't like orange that much, but I do like it a little
I
bit.
don't even know how to like take that.
So what is like the best of the best? What color is the best?
Oh, green. Is that even a
Beckerman.
question? You can't tell from where you're at. My channel is very biased to the color green. Like it's the only color that's a good color.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, in all sincerity, and me and Tyler talked about it already, like this morning in more detail. Like I'm not going to go into spoilers, but what's really interesting for me personally about the Eternals is included in the movie. But when they include it in the movie, it's not presented in a lot of depth or anything. It's kind of just packaged really quick just for the sake of delivering that information, and then you're beyond it. So like the mythos and the lore that like Celestials have, their purpose, their reason for existing, and also their counter purpose. Like there's an entity out there that solely exists just to control the number of Celestials, which I won't get into, but they did get into the mythos of the Celestials where that entity and his purpose is easily able to come down the road. And I'm sure Becker knows what I'm talking about. Like you've read Earth X, right?
Yeah.
Who hasn't? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I popped on just because TM mentioned Wicked and Divine. Good for you.
You need a fist Becker. There you go.
Yeah, fist me, dang it. Just get up in there.
But they get into that amazing like no.
How do you like Wicked and Divine? How far into it are you?
I
He
just
doesn't
finished
know.
volume 7, so moving on to volume 8. I love the kind of twist ending to volume 6, and
It's
moving
been
into
a
that.
while
And it keeps
since.
getting
So I
better
read
and
the
better.
floppies, so I'm not entirely sure where that matches.
I think I'm up to like. It's got to be like issue 40 now.
Okay. Trying to think.
I'm just
Like,
waiting
it's
for the
been-
next.
It's been years since I've read.
I think there's like 54 issues in total.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
And I'm waiting for the next 2 volumes because, like, here in Canada, at our libraries, all of our libraries are connected. So we can, if there's a book there that we want, they ship it from another library to your library for free. So
that's
I'm just
awesome.
waiting on.
In America, our libraries are crucially underfunded.
Oh.
I was just making a joke.
But yeah, no, I'm just waiting for the 8th and the 9th volume, and then I'm gonna just knock those right out of the park and get those finished, and then move on to Paper Girls.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I own a lot of issues to Paper, or a few at least, but I've never read it. It's in the growing to read pile.
The backlog.
Yeah. If I pass it by too far, it just goes into a corner.
It sounds like my whole collection. I haven't read a book in probably 5 or 6 years.
Oof. I have a buddy that's done that. His to read pile is an entire room in his apartment.
Like, I've turned into a collector more than a than an actual reader. Like, I used to be a reader when I was younger, like, my early sort of teens and stuff, when I was buying, books from the local paper shop and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, like, when I got back into it probably about 10 years ago, I just started collecting and just kept collecting and never got back to reading. And then it just got way beyond control.
To answer DJ Lakes' question, I know people that have read, like, the Jack Kirby Eternals and that, and they look at the trailer to this Eternals movie. They haven't seen the movie yet, but they said, like, it doesn't feel or look like the Eternals back then.
How would you ever make anything look like Jack Kirby?
Yeah,
well, I know. I mean, like, feel-wise, I guess.
Make that make sense, right off the bat. This movie
Make it animated.
Has numerous instances of gender swapped characters, race swapped characters, and stuff like that. So on a face value, looking at it, no, you would not. Like, if all you know is a Jack Kirby Eternals, and then you look at a picture of the lineup of these Eternals, you can't recognize that that's what this is supposed to be. But in terms of, like, the story and everything, they don't really, like, lean into the Kirby era at all, which is fine.
That's fine too, because let's be honest, Eternals was not Jack Kirby's best work.
No, it was him trying to finish what he finish and tell a version of the New Gods that he didn't get to do, because he wanted to make New Gods a complete close-in 12-issue beginning, middle, end, deaths, everything. And DC was like, dude, people love this. We have to expand it and keep it around. So when he got the chance to go over to Marvel, he retold it and packaged it in a slightly different, way less better way.
Yeah, it's not that good. And the fact that anybody's like, oh, this Eternals movie, if it doesn't honor the memory of Jack Kirby, guys, he phoned that in. I mean, at that point in his career, how old was Jack Kirby at that point? He was in his late 60s, at least.
I think it was early 70s. Early 70s.
Could be. Could be. Yeah, man. Like, come on. Stop trying to act like everything. He was making comics for a living. Not everything was intended to be this put on a pedestal. To me,
somebody who doesn't know about the Eternals, I think, like, about their lore and stuff, I think you would probably like it a little bit less, because, again, like, getting that, the fact that they kind of leaned into that major lore from Earth X of all things is what actually was intriguing for me. The rest of it was kind of, man, the acting wasn't bad. The actors together, they didn't feel like it was a natural thing. The direction they went for the Eternals to kind of be like, they all act hollow, if that makes sense, because of what they are. They kind of act very hollow. So it's hard to get any kind of real emotion from them. Like, the director is trying to let you know this is an emotional moment, but it's completely hollow. The fight scenes are pretty cool. The action's pretty cool, but it's not anything that'll blow you away. The ending of it, the finale was really cool, though. I like that a lot.
I know absolutely nothing about the Eternals either. So I'm still interested to see it. Take it for what it is.
They ripped off DC so hard. I'm talking, they ripped off modern DC so hard for something they pull off in this movie, and it's kind of in passing, but it's meant for the big explanation of who, what, when, where, and why. and they didn't just jack the concept; they jacked the terminology straight from DC. It was painful when I saw. I'm like, oh my god, y'all are trying to rush all of these concepts to screen before and if and when DC ever wants to do it. It was the same thing with the What If series. Like that series having the Watcher be this entity that travels between multiverses and stands between the cracks. They literally ripped that idea straight from Tales of the Dark Multiverse, which is a modern DC thing. That's not what the Watcher has ever done before. They just like saw this thing that DC was doing an exact thing, a What If series with a celestial entity that stands between these multiverses that goes in and peers on them to show you the unfortunate events. They literally ripped that format and made a TV show out of it. Like they're sourcing hard right now from DC. It's kind of funny.
But at the end of the day, Marvel will get more recognition than what DC will.
Yeah.
And they'll make more money too.
Mm-hmm.
This is the way.
It's kind of like knowing that the Snyder Cut was written before Endgame. And like the whole concept of the bad guy winning and the good guys having to go back in time to try to reset it. It's like, yeah, I can see why Joss Whedon took that movie in a different direction and did 90 pages of rewrite to change it completely. I mean, they source from each other plenty of times over the years, plenty of times. But to see Marvel doing current DC sourcing in real time into the visual medium is laughable to me. And it is unfortunate, like you said, that they'll get the recognition for that.
I'm still interested to see it.
Dune was fantastic. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, there's gonna be very few movies that come out this year that are probably better than Dune. I'm sure there'll be some that are more flashy and action packed and this and that, but as far as actual quality movie goes, I'm gonna be hard pressed to find one that I think is gonna be better than Dune.
How does Burke not like Dune? I just don't get it.
Because I liked it.
Even God, like everything about that dude is just a sleeveless T-shirt. Like, why don't you like good things?
Holy.
I don't see how I honestly can understand how Burke doesn't like Dune. Burke, like his taste is more like fast paced, direct.
What movie did he like where I was just stunned?
Shazam. He thinks Shazam is like the best DC movie ever.
The standard to compare other movies by.
and that's fair. Like if you like different stuff for different reasons. But that's where I have that conversation a lot, is being someone who watches a lot of movies. I've ran a movie store for 4 years, and spent a lot of time watching movies. There's a huge difference between something's quality and your opinion of said something. You can like bad movies. There's nothing wrong with that. You can be entertained by bad movies. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't mean that bad movie is a good film. Not at all. Sharknado is not a good film. It is not meant to be. They intentionally set out to make a cheesy, bad, corny film because those kind of things are fun. It's fun to watch a train wreck, and they intentionally make train wrecks sometimes.
And that was like the whole gist behind Scary Movie.
Exactly.
When it first came out.
It's not meant to be a good movie. If it was, oh man, this was bad.
Yeah, they're not making it to win an Oscar.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good way to sum it up.
And it's like, man, like I love my martial arts and old ninja movies and all that sort of stuff. They made a shit ton of C, D, E, right to Z bloody grade movies, but it doesn't mean I don't like them any less. Some of them are just funny and entertaining, and it's just something you just switch your brain off and just watch.
What's everyone's favorite bad movie?
I'd have to say Shaolin Soccer is a good bad movie.
Battle Beyond the Stars.
I like The Avenging Disco Godfather.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
No,
I'm a huge Roger Corman fan, like the producer director from the 70s, 80s, and stuff.
Anaconda was
Freaks
awesome.
His movie.
Freaks, no.
Snakes on a Plane. Anyone?
No, that's a good one. That's a perfect example. They knew what they were making. They knew that they got a movie about snakes on a plane, and they leaned into it.
All
Roger
the Fast and
Corman's
the
the guy
Furious
who
movies.
made the 1994 or 1993 Fantastic Four movie. You know, he would break into people's real life movie sets and steal their props for a night and go use them to film stuff and take them back and return them without getting caught. He's one of the most interesting directors ever.
What's up, Brian?
What's going on, guys? Good morning or
Morning.
night?
He made the original.
Friday,
Death
I'm
Race.
sure.
Yeah, almost midnight.
They made the original Death Race with David Carradine.
I think I vaguely remember that. I think I saw that as a kid.
It's got Sylvester Stallone in it as one of his earliest performances, even.
Good old Sly.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna break it.
Just gotta let it ride. Brooke says Green Lantern.
Somebody always has to bring the Green Lantern into it.
I was severely let down with that movie. It did have some amazing moments, had some really good visuals at times. Remy Q, baby.
Well, if,
Where do you
this,
see room? Oh,
if that's the intro I'm going to get from everybody else, normally when I come in, there's a bit more of a there's something.
Remy!
yeah.
What's going on, everybody?
Remy's here.
No hat today or anything?
No.
I'm glad somebody else said that first.
I like your. That's a sweet part, though.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize him at first with that Hollywood look.
That's
Hollywood Remy Q.
He
Yeah,
could
I
dye
like
half
that.
of that red.
I definitely like that second Ghost Rider movie. It was bad. It was. That's not a question. It was bad. It felt like it was a Euro-made movie. Even they had the cheap rented vehicles for it. It was all set in like outside of cities in Europe.
Euro-made movie.
I feel like they knew it was bad though.
Yeah, they knew it was bad, but they did some cool stuff in it. Like it was even awkward seeing Ghost Rider do stuff because instead of him fighting directly or anything, he was just standing there turning his head, and everyone was just standing there looking at him. You know, it's like, but when he fired up that mining equipment, that was wicked. Watching him
the Ghost Rider that was in the Shield series, they did that really for a
They did
TV
that
show.
really
That was
good.
done
Yes.
really well.
Yeah,
They need to bring him back, or that like at least that character, because he did a fantastic job in Agents of Shield.
Well,
That
they're
was
getting
the-
him for Midnight Suns? Because they're still looking at doing Midnight Suns, aren't they?
I don't
Would
know
they
what they're
jump
doing
right to
about
him though?
But I don't know whether they're doing Robbie Reyes or whether they're probably doing Danny Ketch, I'm assuming, but
that would be, in my opinion, that would be the route to go because you get you get nostalgia and modern kind of at the same time. Because I mean, Ghost Rider is associated with his motorcycle. You know, Robbie drives a car, and
yeah, not a hotted up Fast and the Furious car.
that was one of the coolest moments. The way that they ended the series Marvels back in the day, when you follow this reporter all through like the decades of the Marvel universe up until that time, and at the end of it, he's finally got this quiet life, and he's sitting there in his house with his white picket fence, talking to his wife how everything's gonna be normal now. And the paper boy comes by and throws him a newspaper on his bicycle, and he goes, "See, look, we're finally normal. Look at this nice, normal kid. Hey, what's your name, kid?" He's like, "Danny Ketch." And you're just like, "Oh, Easter egg, love it." Good morning, Big Nosh, up in the building. Just sitting here, just shooting the ish, man. Has anyone else on the panel seen Eternals yet?
I have not.
Nope.
I'm not in a rush to.
Eternal Sunshine?
Of the Spotless Mind?
Yeah, I've seen that one.
What
Not
were
enough
the,
celestials.
what were the cut? Any cut scenes at the end or credit scenes?
I have heard, yeah, there is one in the middle and one right at the end. You have to stay right at the end. But that's all I've heard. I haven't seen it, so. Apparently the one right at the end is apparently supposed to be quite good. But Mark can either smile or grimace at whatever that is.
At what? The what at the end? I'm sorry.
The cut scenes and the credits.
Oh, no, they're not anything special at all.
Oh, they're not? Okay.
No. So there's two ways you can go about doing the end credit stuff. You can either drop a big Easter egg that connects to a known project where you get pumped for it, like at the end of Venom, how the after credit scene had Spider-Man pop in, and you know about Spider-Man. He exists already. He has movies, and now you're looking forward to the next thing they're doing with it. Like Thanos grabbing the Infinity Gauntlet in the cutscene, you know what's coming. We're in phase 4. Like the previous phases are pretty much dead. You know, like we're having to get all kinds of new content, new movies, new characters introduced to move forward with, and that's kind of what you get in this. The character they bring in, the general audience is going to have no clue who they are. The actor who plays them, the last time you've seen him, he was probably dressed like Strawberry Shortcake performing a concert, and I'm not even joking. That's a real thing. So there's 2 new characters that they show, but they're C-list characters at best. And then the other cutscene, you have no context for it. So you're like, if you're a comic book reader, you understand a little bit, but there's nothing, there's no content. It's all new content pushing. You know what I mean? So you're like, okay, who knows what they're going to do? That's what you get. You're like, okay.
The chat's become about Warriors, and I'm into it. I liked the Warriors. Good movie.
Yeah, it was definitely better than Eternals. And I enjoyed watching it, you know, but it's one of those movies where you're waiting for it to get going the entire time. Stuff's happening, but you're still waiting for that stuff to hold more weight. Like, I don't know, the script was weak. Concept behind it was all there. On paper, it might have looked good, but it just felt kind of hollow compared to other stuff.
That even puts more pressure on Spider-Man then.
Spider-Man's a bookend. I'm not expecting. I think it's just going to be a flashy spectacle. I'm not expecting much from it, to be honest with you.
Really?
I don't know why.
Man, I'm pumped for it.
I don't know why the appearance of like the previous Doc Ock or the previous Green Goblin. I'm not okay. I don't know why. Like,
well, I mean, I think that connects, you know, the whole multiverse theory, right? So, I mean, I think that's why people got to, you know, you get excited about it, and the fact that they're bringing back the original actors, I think is, you know, if you've seen all the movies, that's you know,
it can bring back all
the
these
original
new
actors back as opposed to somebody else playing that role.
It'll bring back people that were like nostalgic to those movies as well, and that I guess. And I don't understand why they're bringing back Rhino though.
No, they're not.
Well, you can tell from Alfred Molina's face that you don't need Alfred Molina there to play Alfred Molina. You know, so it doesn't. I don't know. I haven't enjoyed really the Tom Holland era Spidey stuff. It's definitely good quality stuff, but it just doesn't feel like Spider-Man to me at all. I don't know. It just hasn't.
God, I love it so much. I think they've been wonderful movies. Even if you don't like him, just the way they were made, I love that they stand on their own. I think the Marvel Cinematic Universe like has to always set up stuff, and I feel like they work in what's happening in the MCU to make it their own movie, and it stands alone. And I don't think I'm not even sure if any other Marvel movies do that in the MCU.
How do they stand on their own any different than the other ones? I mean,
I just feel like we're always Iron Man 2, I'll use it as an example. It was just setting up everything. And I don't think Spider-Man set up anything. Like we're just having our own story within its own confined space. And
I don't know. I felt the first Spider-Man felt like setting up the team building aspect of stuff because the way Stark was coming in and helping him and trying to put him into his own, because it was Stark that did it. And then No Way Far From Home set up. It was an epilogue for Endgame. Like it addressed the blip constantly. It addressed.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like it took what happened and made its own story, and it's not doing the other way around.
I don't think it did that for me, it didn't do that I think that's what actually bugged me about it, because We went and watched it. I was in St. Simon's Island, and we went to watch it there while we were on vacation. Me, my wife, and my daughter. We immediately went back to the condo, and I turned on Amazing Spider-Man because I wanted an unbogged down, self-contained story. Like we watched Andrew Garfield stuff immediately because I was just sick of the connectivity and how bogged down everything was. It was literally like watching Iron Man 4 for me. For me,
I was going to say, me being obviously a massive Spidey fan, they should not have put Iron Man in it at all.
At all.
It should have been and I like that they had Tom Holland because Spider-Man to me is, you know, a 16, 17-year-old smart ass kid.
Yeah,
Tom
I think
Holland
he's a
is that
casting job for sure.
Yeah, but Iron Man should not have been in it.
I could understand having him in the first one because it was a lead-in for Civil War. You know, I can get that. I definitely can.
But just do a snippet. It doesn't have to be like half the movie.
I don't think he needed to be the person to create Spider-Man out of nothing, basically. And I thought that was a little extra for me. Again, everyone's got
too much
mileage.
But I feel like they tried to address that with you need to be more friendly neighborhood or his homemade costume. The only thing I didn't like about it is Peter Parker was always supposed to be a genius too. Like people always forget he was smart. Like he developed a lot of his own gear and they kind of took that away and gave it to Tony.
Yeah. That wrecked it. That was like I'm a traditionalist. I like the comic book storylines. Even watching Tobey Maguire with his webs coming out of his bloody wrist instead of a web shooter just pissed me off.
Yeah,
that's why I actually thought Andrew Garfield was good.
They leaned into a lot of mixed sourcing with that Tobey Maguire stuff from the Ultimate line. Like at the time, the Ultimate Marvel Comics had just launched or were about.
Yes, I never read any of the Ultimate stuff.
So in the Ultimate stuff, that's one thing that they did differently is he actually didn't have web shooters. And then also at the time of the Tobey Maguire stuff, Marvel Comics did this story called Evolve or Die. It was a 12-part maxi series that went across all the Spider-Man titles, and they also started a new Spider-Man title, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, at the same time to include it in there. And in that series, Peter fought and got killed by a villain that was basically like another vampire-esque Morbius character. And when he died, he went through this weird phase, like where he doesn't just outright die. His body went into this self-preservation mode. He ended up cocooning himself under a bridge. Like none of this was like he did conscious, you know. And he went into a chrysalis state, and his body evolved. He was stronger. He was faster. Same skill set, just kind of improved. And also one of the upgrades that his body did was it turned him into where he shoots his own webbing out of his wrist. They've retconned it since, but you know the comics are always going to try to reflect what's going on in the bigger picture to try to relate to more people.
Was that those characters like Morlun and Khan and all that? Was that storyline?
I believe so. I can't remember that vampire dude's name or something. They actually even touched on it very briefly in Spider-Man Life Story. It's completely changed up. Like that's what was fun about the Spider-Man Life Story. It was semi-familiar stories retold completely differently, you know. But he pops up for a second. I think he went after Parker's family or something instead of Parker. Can't remember exactly.
That's where the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man was kind of underrated because it was really, you know, kind of the classic storyline. And his Parker was really, you know, smart. He was, you know, he went to, you know, Doc Connors and was helping him with some of his research based on the stuff he found from his dad. So it was, you know, I think they got caught up in the fact that he was, I don't know why people don't like him. I think maybe he was too pretty of a Spider-Man. I don't know. I don't know what the deal was with him.
I thought Andrew Garfield was quite good.
Yeah, I did too. I thought that
I
didn't have an issue with him.
What I heard was just people got upset like he was too cool. He seemed too cool to be Spidey in that. And
not nerdy enough.
Other than that, like he was perfect.
I think they just went with what was considered nerdy or outcast for the time era. You know, like he wasn't a popular kid in school. He was like very socially awkward. He was an introvert. You know, they instead of making him like a glasses and like pocket protector with a calculator, they made him a different version of an outcast, of a loner, of somebody with no friends. He wasn't Mr. Popular at all. I thought that was intriguing for me.
Yeah.
To me,
I
there's
like-
two Spider-Mans before Ditko leaves and after Ditko leaves, because Stan definitely got more of his way with the character after Ditko left. And I feel like that's when you get your real jokey Peter Parker.
And that's what we got under Garfield. We got really jokey, but like people couldn't separate that. Like, oh, he rides a skateboard, he's cool and stuff. It's like, well, he wasn't really that cool. It was just that aspect of him was the cool part. If you want to say it was the cool part. Other than that, he played a perfect Spidey, in my opinion. Jokey, witty, with yeah. I loved him.
Yeah, but and when he was riding a skateboard by himself.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was hanging out with a bunch of other skaters. He was the loner still, right? He was.
I personally, I'll ride with any story as long, like, it can be so different of a Spider-Man, but there are tons of Spider-Man, so that's okay. And if we make the same Spider-Man every time, how old is that going to get? So it's got to be a little different.
You just want fat Spider-Man from Into the Spider-Verse, don't you?
Shut up.
At least they didn't with Tom Holland's. They didn't retell his origin story.
I wouldn't go so far to call
thank
him
God
fat.
we didn't get another origin story.
It was old and had a dad bod. Is that better?
Oh yeah, I have it right here.
Dad bod.
You gotta play the big bin.
We want the next movie. We want middle-aged Spider-Man.
Yeah, we should just bring in Peter Parker.
Old man Spider-Man. Yeah.
Get off my lawn, Spider-Man.
Yeah. I'd like a Spider-Man that I can relate to.
Stop showing me those, Tyler. I want them all.
I need him a little bit older, a little bit heavier, a little bit
It's like a
slower.
whole set.
Come on.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we got that. Peter B. Parker. God,
Yeah.
is that movie perfect? I know some people don't think it's perfect. I think they're wrong. But
Does he roll his webs along the ground like a 10-pin bowl? Or...
he like bowls them.
Is there any way we can go back to how DJ said the webbing should come out of his butt? Because that's true. I never thought about that, and I'm sorry. But
I mean,
it's gonna
that's
bother
how
me from now
spiders do it.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they'd pull off that costume, but
Just like a
CGI.
gate, you know,
A little flap.
one of those 2-button gate folds that you
Right.
used to like pull down and poop in the.
Just
Early
have them
head.
lay eggs everywhere.
Well, I definitely want to see
He
behind the
just
scenes
he
of how they
undoes
get
the
that set
flap,
up.
and then with his feet, he starts like pushing out the web.
He just like
But
jumps
in all
off
honesty,
the building
that
ass
is more
first and just
that's
shoots
more
the-
spider-like than out of your wrist.
You're doing like 1700 Spider-Man or something with those long johns on.
Think about it though. Then he'd have his arms free to be like Superman because he's like swinging from his butt.
Looks like an
Yeah, he'd be
acrobat,
open
like,
to
going
saving
through
a
the
lot more people.
He would
Yeah,
flip and everything.
More limbs.
But
to
how'd
hold
that
him.
work
Spider-Man
if you're
shot
going
right in his
backwards?
butt.
He'd be like just dangling.
I don't know. Somebody's got to figure that part out.
Drag his butt up the wall like a dog on the grass.
I need to go.
He's got that extra webbing he has to get out of there.
Can you imagine if
Mary
he's
Jane, I'm
constipated?
clogged up again.
Yeah. Yep.
Where's the X-Lax? Yeah.
Definitely some more comedy if that was the case, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be a what if.
What if
Wasn't there
actually
like a
shot web the way
Spider-Man?
he's supposed to?
Wasn't there supposed to be 10 episodes and then there was only 9 because one got taken down and it was the Spider-Man one? What if that was it?
What if? That's true.
That
What
would
if
be
it
a-
started out where he was on a fence post and then he shot it out of his butt and floated away like in Charlotte's Web?
You got
As
too
far-
drunk in the party, Thor bloody in the party. Ugh.
As far as I know, it was the Spider-Man turned into a spider when he got bit, and so there was too much body horror, and it was scary, so they didn't air it.
Also, they were trying to do the man spider type storyline.
So
Yeah.
but somebody's head in a jar wasn't too scary for kids. Like
No, that's not
Right.
scary. Yeah, it's funny, but
But you know,
How
that could
about-
be, you know, if he had an upset stomach and he's shooting stuff out of his butt, that could be really messy.
Maybe
Had
he
some
poops
Taco
out a
Bell
different
on the way
hole.
to the
So you'd
con
have
and-
to have a hole in the costume then, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You'd have the little flap.
Like
Yeah, flap.
assless.
You just unbutton the
They're
two
like
buttons,
fast,
and it's
Oh,
fast.
you're thinking just no. You don't even want flap. You're saying just exposed all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
expose the
he's
ass
got to be
all the
ready
time.
at all times.
Yeah, but
you
see,
can't be taking time to
No,
take
that's
down
like a
the barn
video game.
door.
That's like a video game supervillain, where that's his weak point. So you can't expose that. He's got to have some sort of flap mechanism there that
Yeah.
he can
I
Feel like a
disagree.
space
I'm saying
shuttle.
assless chaps all the time.
just assless chaps.
He'd have an escape hatch.
He'll just paint his ass and that, and it'll
How
just
did we get
Oh
here?
yeah,
Tend to
painted
be like
ass.
covered.
You do body paint, yeah.
Yeah,
I blame Remy.
Maybe his whole body is body painted. He doesn't wear
Yeah,
a
I'm
costume.
sorry.
He paints his body.
DJ brought up something that I realized in 20 years after watching the damn movie, it never occurred to me that it should shoot out of his ass instead of his wrist.
It's all
I just never
DJ's
thought
fault.
about that.
Just blame DJ.
I like D-Man's I need a divorce twice, child support paying Spider-Man. Now that's real life.
Or maybe we just realized that DJ's an ass man. Maybe that's what we figured out this morning.
That's what DJ needs.
Who are you? Your name is Spider-Man. And he shoots off from his ass and just flies off. That'd be great. Man.
He does
Two
whatever a
brothers.
spider can.
Yeah. Well, when I walked in, they were in the chat. They were talking about fisting. So this is mild compared to what I walked into.
That's a bummer you weren't here for that. Will somebody fist Brian, please?
It's too early.
Double
Friday.
fisted. Manny got here just
Oh,
in
what's
time
that?
for the double fisting of
You get a
Brian.
fisting as well, sir.
Spider-Man's wet butt.
I just sent you the
Double
link. Two
fisting,
bros, two bros, and Shy Comic Girl. I just sent you guys.
I'm
the
gonna
link.
pop out and go eat breakfast. See you guys.
Oh,
See you, Beckerman.
Station.
I think the ass webbing was too much for him to handle.
It
just went downhill from there.
Playing Spider-Man out. That's real life. Or that's a good point. Yeah, if anybody in the chat, if you're not familiar with the show, it's Community Hangout. So check your Instagram. Tyler or myself will shoot you a link. If you don't have one, message Tyler or myself. And when I say Tyler or myself, I'm just trying to be polite. Message Tyler because I'm
Message
horrible.
me.
If you do message me, make sure you leave a comment in this chat that you messaged me, or I probably won't see it.
How's it going, Manny?
Why you gotta ruin it, Trev? We like those awkward silences. Dead air is amazing.
Look, we match. Me and Manny match.
Damn
I'm
right.
assuming that's Dustin because of the use of the word hell. So if you want to hop on, definitely hop on, man. Haven't had you on here in a few weeks now. Assless Chaps and that dance scene movie perfection.
Oh,
Speaking of Assless Chaps, man, I'm in Sopranos and I'm in the final season. And like I'm already getting nervous about finishing it because I don't know what I'm going to watch next. I think I'm just going to go straight into Boardwalk Empire.
I've always wanted to watch. Never seen it though.
Good morning, Comic Journey. What is up, man? Nick, how are you doing?
what's up, Nick?
How's it going, guys?
Good. I just stepped away for a second and talked to my wife on the phone, and while I was there, I opened that whatnot package from you. Shed a tear or two, dried my face. It was a sweet note. It was a heartfelt note, and I appreciate the Polaroids of yourself you threw in there.
With the assless chaps
I
on it.
didn't get a Polaroid.
Everybody.
What do you call chaps that are assless but on the front, not on the back?
I call that that's a wild Friday night.
Crotchless chaps. Crotchless. There's a lot of
Remy
crotch.
knows all too well.
You called it a good time.
So much crotch. All the crotch.
Hey, so I'm going to DM you some interesting stuff I heard about who that voice may be.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And then after this, me and Brian are going to go play some Call of Duty Vanguard today.
Hey, monkey.
Oh, is it good? Have you played it yet?
No, I haven't played it yet. Aside from the beta.
Oh, you picked it up, Nick? Yeah, I didn't get it. Oh, yeah.
So, what happened? What's up, people? I've been taking it slow this week because Dick's Kicks and Comics is here. So
really?
We've been catching up. Yeah, he's not going to make an appearance probably for the next 2 or 3 hours because it might have been a rough night for him last night.
Who's home?
Hey.
Tell him good morning.
She can't read yet, Manny.
I know, but it's pretty colors. I can't read either. I'd have Robbie.
I got it. No, it was the effect, that colorful effect. Yeah. I got what you were doing.
So, I have the mindset of a child of that age, so I understand what works. What's up, buddy? I thought you were sleeping.
Nick's Dixon Comics.
Stay
Yeah.
Another one? Do I have to manifest a baby to bring online?
I hope so. Oh, it takes a lot, like to I rent these kids. I don't know if anyone's noticed. My children are very, very light complected. I rent them for hours at a time.
I feel the struggle. I know the struggle.
It's purely for views. It's purely for views.
Do you deliver though? How soon can you have one here in Texas from where you're at?
Yeah, is there an Uber Kid option?
How close are you? How close are you from Round Rock?
Round Rock is about 3 hours from me.
All right, well, that's about how long it would take me for me to get a Guamanian over to you.
All right, cool.
It's not too bad.
It's not bad. I mean, if I can get a Lamborghini in a day, I can have a kid in 3 hours.
Yeah. Chip can get you a kid anytime.
We need one of those, like, I'm trying to think of the name of the company. It's like you can buy your car. It's like a big vending machine. They have one in Arizona, like right by the airport.
Carvana.
Yeah, we need one of those for children that you can just go up and order one, and it comes down the big chute. You know,
it's like a slide.
Exactly.
This sounds funny, but it's much more sadistic the more you think about it.
It's like, here's your baby Toby.
It's like the Me You Love in the Dark. It's romantic in a toxic, sadistic way.
God, I love that book.
Where are we going to go after Ashless Chap's Spider-Man? Well, let's go into children from a vending machine.
It's a weird list of topics this
hospital.
This is what
and
happens.
there's a reason why nobody else is joining the panel. There's a reason certain people have left the panel. We're not going to be associated with this.
Well, when I came in, we were double fisting Brian. Is that still something that we're doing, or because I've been waiting?
Manny wants to be fisted, guys. Come on.
No, I'd like to. Anyway, we'll just leave it. Just leave it.
Mark's about to mainline black tar heroin up there.
What's going on here? What am I witnessing? I don't know if this is.
I've got.
You're supposed to start your Fridays off right?
Fingers in a box I've yet to open.
No, I give my mom her weekly allergy shot.
Oh, I thought you were administering vaccines for people at your home, though.
What's crazy is, like, dude, you have to hold me down to get a shot. But after, like, working at the kennel for so long and having to, like, you don't have a choice but to give dogs, like, and cats insulin shots or they die kind of thing, and no one else being willing to do it, like, I've gotten to the point where I was comfortable giving shots, and she could save a ton of money, not just by switching her car insurance to Geico, but having somebody at home who you have to go in there and, like, go through the motions with them. But you can give your own weekly allergy shots and save a ton of money.
After spending years, 8 years.
No.
Batman.
Batman. Superman. I'm excited my kid's home. Well, whenever you're ready, it's sitting here and I don't want to stab myself.
I don't want to do it all the time.
Well, you don't have to. I wasn't planning on giving you a shot. What you got, Nick?
I'm tempted to open one up.
Why wouldn't you?
I don't know.
You can have it without having it. Mine's on the way. It's in transit. If you're
What if could you give us a preview for the next whatnot?
Actually, no, not yet. But the next whatnot may be Friday. Next Friday.
Today?
Next Friday.
Nice. So that's Friday the 12th. Do you know what time?
Probably around 8 p.m. Eastern.
Perfect.
That's not good.
Can't wait. Can't wait. If it's anything like the last one, and I mean, amazing. If anybody missed that, what a shame. But at least they get another opportunity this upcoming Friday on the 12th at 8 Eastern time.
Are you gonna hold the phone upright?
Yeah, I'll have everything in place before.
Okay.
Before I get it done this time.
Are you going to have sniping enabled or disabled?
This will be disabled.
Okay, thank you. Because as a buyer, I was even like, this is very scary. Like, it was definitely beneficial to the buyer that it was not enabled, but I was like, oh my God, I'm so nervous watching this.
I had got all my jitters and my frustrations out prior to. So, and I also have to say, Remy, I appreciate you plugging me before you start making fun of my finger. I like that order of things.
Well, absolutely.
I appreciate
What finger? I
Hey.
thought it wasn't there.
Yeah, well, you got to get them in before the box gets open, people. All right, so we'll preview one since I got three. I think DJ was also talking about doing a box battle next week.
What's a BTC box?
Big
Yeah,
time
what is
collectibles.
BTC? You can't figure it out.
I know that's been going around in the chat, but for those who might not know, it's big time collection.
No, it was just the two of us. We didn't get it.
Yeah, but don't forget, we don't have this shit over in Australia either, so I need to know too.
Big Time Collectibles is not just Big Time Collectibles, but it's the channel sponsor the monthly Legion Loot giveaway box. If you're in the market for any amazing exclusives, high-end ratios, or placing that FOC order, be sure to check out BigTimeCollectibles.com. You can follow them on Instagram and Facebook.
They have the best shipper that exists.
Yep, I will. Hey!
Oh, Lee J. Dinks.
What is going on?
Dinks. All right, so yeah, I have to attest that this is how they ship pretty much all of their raw books, and they have a bigger version of this to ship their slabs. So
that's awesome. But what is a BTC box?
It's the holiday mystery box that they do every year. This is their second year doing that. I say every year because they're batting 1,000 right now, but they take their store exclusives, some ratio variants. They have huge grand prizes, and they have a lot of grand prizes. The boxes are limited this year to 300. The boxes are $99.99, so they're not even $100. And the retailer value of a box that doesn't hit anything is $250 to $280. Like, they're ridiculously over cost.
all right, and I will look in to see what the GPs were because they're still on sale, aren't they?
BTC is also Tyler's nickname, so it's a big time cunt.
Yeah. So one of them is Something is Killing the Children, issue number 1, first print, Jenny version 9.8. That's one of them. They also have the Jay Lee fourth print or something like that. I don't know what print it is, but
It's first print.
One of them is a 9.8 John Boy Myers Venom cover, but it's a double cover error variant. And one of them is that same book, not in a graded copy. So they've got a lot of prizes.
Yep. Retail value per box is between $200 and $800.
Wow.
So for my own sake, because I'm a degenerate and can't wait to open things, I will open one now. And
How many did you get, Nick?
Oh, I like this already.
Testing, is this thing on?
I'm not going to look yet. I'm not going to look.
You just said you looked.
But I saw this.
What's it say?
Congrats. We know you just received one of the prizes of our mystery box, but why stop there?
Oh, bang.
Wow. Weren't you just complaining about the box too? Weren't you saying these boxes were trash?
Yeah. Who? Me?
Yeah, I just heard you. You were just like, oh my god, those boxes are so small.
Hey, so be sure to stay tuned to In the Mix next week, where there will be a box battle featuring the cranky TJ Lynx.
Oh, we're doing a box battle?
All right. Anyway, so I'll get to
I
this.
am always down. I am always down for any sort of pugilistic engagement.
know what this one is.
That's the Department of Truth number 12 foil exclusive, con exclusive. So there's like, I think they had a few different copies of it that are going out as bigger prizes, but that's awesome.
Yep, 1 in 100 will include the Department of Truth 12 exclusive foil cover.
Comics Journey just joined the
Journey.
chat. What is up?
All right, and you can see JFK there. All right, that's pretty awesome.
There's something on his head.
All right, but I would think it's all downhill from here. But these boxes, I bought this box last year, and it was pretty good. Each box will contain that Jay Anacleto exclusive, and we'll get to it.
Oh, the Dorkeries are here.
Oh, what's that?
One of my personal favorite mystery boxes.
Right, signed by Miko Suian.
That's a great looking cover.
Nice.
Star.
Yeah, Miko's an awesome guy.
Who's the cover artist?
I think it might be Tyler Glass. This one, Mark will appreciate. Superman.
You appreciate. There's also one of those in the monthly giveaway box that'll be given away to one lucky channel member this coming Sunday.
Superman 79. Next one up. Inferno number 1. I think this is Anacleto.
Miko. That's a Miko cover also.
Another Miko cover?
Oh, sweet. Looks like you're on the cover. The fly, yeah.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin.
I came to win.
Battle me, yet to sin. Oh
Alan
my
Claw,
God.
exclusive for Primordial number 1.
That's a
is on
sick
the-
cover.
That's
That
my
is on
favorite Primordial cover.
Mark's graphic for the Big Time Collectibles sponsor thing.
Oh, that reminds me of ASM 300.
No, I think ASM 300 homage this one.
Yeah.
Oh, this was first?
Just to
Yeah.
Had a lot of chibi drawings instead of the 300s on it.
Yep, just to
Oh, don't tell me that.
Ooh, you got the Virgin.
That was
just-
sweet.
ASM
I'm reading the comment in the thing. I can't afford another one of your mystery boxes. I want one though.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
What is up to the Dorkeries up in the chat? That is awesome.
So that was the trade dress, minimal trade dress.
Ooh, that Dorkeries box is dropping today.
I know you love them too, DJ. I want one. I don't know how much they're going to be, but
Can anybody
Yeah,
else?
they're dropping two. My bad. I'm like stomping all over.
And there it is. That's the exclusive book that's only available through the holiday mystery boxes. That is the J.N. Soletto Death of Doctor Strange number 1 retailer exclusive.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is an amazing cover. I love that Doctor Strange outfit when he went all mystic like that.
Can anybody else listen? Just listen to Mad Spidey talk all day.
why?
Just profess your love.
I think I just did.
That Peach Momoko, isn't it?
Peach Momoko, dynamite. Hey, so all
Austin
in all,
over
I mean, GP notwithstanding, I think it was a good box. So, one.
Dang, this is a big box. There's a lot in it.
That's what he said.
Wow.
3.
Why is that still funny? Like 1,000 years.
4, because we're children.
Push it.
Yeah, I would never not laugh at it. That's what she said. That's what he said, or that's what they said. I've thrown that into my repertoire.
Yeah, well, you gotta add it. You gotta be inclusive of all pronouns.
Yes.
Dope code.
Look, you did it. Look. Push it out. Take your finger. Push. Yeah, congrats on that one, especially.
Yeah.
That was definitely a solid box.
Yep. So $100. Well, not $100 plus shipping.
Plus shipping. Ugh.
Yeah.
I think in terms of value, though, like 2 sets, Trade Dress and Virgin, is pretty much the cost of the box right there.
If those are for you, those sets are usually around what, $45 a piece.
Yeah, roughly between $40 to $50, depending on the release. Like that's
Miko
what
signed.
retailer exclusives go.
Miko signed. Top loader.
It's Miko Suyan.
Good value. Good value. So good job. So
I have an original. I have an original from Mako. He's an awesome dude.
Yeah, can we just
always driving?
mention that Dorkery's box? So they have a box dropping today. I think tonight between 6 and 8. So it's two levels of boxes: a high end and a middle end, and they're littered with like bronze and silver age.
I know.
Awesomeness.
It's exactly what I want.
If there's only two, how is there a middle, DJ? Why wouldn't it just be a high and a low?
No, I said a medium. So
Oh,
if you want
medium.
it's a medium. But in the medium level box, there's still going to be some Stan Lee signatures and some good ass books.
So if I go to a restaurant and order a medium drink and they say we only have two sizes, would it just be like small and large?
Not if they have a smaller one that exists. And it's
He's thinking way too hard on
Maybe.
this.
The answer is orange.
Yeah, probably. It's a little bit orange.
The answer is light.
The answer is out of his butt.
That's always the answer. That's always the answer.
Do you know the cost of their boxes of the medium and the large?
Not they don't tell you until they drop.
Can you supersize those?
Yeah, they don't tell you until they drop.
Can I get a medium supersized?
So some of the hits, it's New Mutants 98, Mark Jewelers, and these are the raw books, not the slabs. New Mutants 98, Mark Jewelers, ASM 300, a first Man Wolf, a first Inhumans, a first Black Bolt, a first Ramatut, a book that's, I don't know the book, but it's like it has like 8 signatures on it. One of them is Stan Lee. They're giving away a picture of Franchise Kicks. Oh no, that's. I'm just looking at their Instagram, and that's what I got up to, the picture of Franchise Kicks. Yeah,
but
man.
it's gonna be at least $600 to $700 a box. Because the last one was, how much was the last one, DJ? It was 500 something.
The last one was 5, and I missed out on that one. Because these things go quick, like super quick. Yeah, and the last one was 5 something.
Actually, no, I think I missed the last one because the last one was US only. It was the one before that they opened to UK and over here.
Yeah, so this one is open, I think, worldwide as well.
Yeah. Drew messaged me and said that they're going to be opening it to us again, and I'm like, I really want one, but I don't know if I can afford because it's going to be like almost $1,000 box by the time currency conversion comes into it and shipping.
You should talk to your government about a stronger dollar then.
Yeah. Can we invite them on? Can we invite the Australian government on?
Is Remy alive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just making sure. I
He's still thinking about arseless chaps and spider bugs.
I didn't see you move for like 10 minutes. I was like, what the hell?
I want to rub my fingers through Remy's hair.
Rub something through his hair.
Oh, look, I'm partying like the Red Sea.
Good morning, everyone.
Comic Journey, where are you? You stuck in a bush somewhere? What are you doing over there?
You don't want to know what I'm doing. I just felt I had to jump on for a minute to give praise to Lynx for that masterful remake of the K Titus video.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Quite a talented piece of work that you put together.
I saw that at like 4 a.m. this morning.
And Nick, I'm sorry I missed your whatnot. I'm gonna make sure that I jump on it next time and try to steal some books from you.
Yeah, it's gonna be Friday the 12th at 8 o'clock Eastern time. So check it out.
The last time Nick set a date and time, he changed it, so don't believe it.
Yeah, if you really want to keep up to date with it, make sure that you keep his channel notifications on, and then make sure to check out all of his IG.
Yeah, tell him how he can get a hold of those steals of the deals before the whatnot auction.
Yeah, Nick, is there any way that do you have anything listed that maybe could we could sink our teeth into now?
You're muted. I wasn't muted. I was just cursing you into my breath. Hold on a second.
For promoting, damn you for promoting me.
Well, what's the story with the smooth grooving? What is this all about?
Basically, we were talking earlier, and I said that who was smooth grooving? DJ was smooth grooving in the streets.
No,
I went to say he was feeding people in the streets.
Yeah.
I was feeding people in the streets. I was doing the dance from Spider-Man 3. That's been dubbed smooth grooving in Brooklyn, and I was like chasing a bunch of homeless people were chasing me as I was waving an open can of beans at them so that they could get the whiff. It was going downwind, and they were following me, and that whole scene inspired The Walking Dead.
What? So why is Tyler stealing that name?
Tyler's a thief. Like, that's been established.
By the way, Tyler, I'm here for an apology from you.
An apology for what?
I got you live. You know what you did.
Good luck. You know what you
What? What did I do?
You know exactly what you did.
Just apologize already.
I'm not gonna get into Legion's thing and hijack it and make it into a whole drama, but I'm expecting an apology.
Talk about it later then, because I'm just not sure yet.
Let's talk about it now because we're curious.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to hear about it.
All I'm saying is you make some derogatory remarks towards me. I'm not an overly sensitive guy, but I expect an apology. That's it.
Oh shit. I apologize for not knowing what we're talking about, but once I do, then we can get into it.
And then you go figure it out, and you apologize to me. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I'm not gonna get into it on Legion's thing. I respect them. I don't want to be rude to take it over, but you will hear from me if you don't. I don't hear a true apology from.
I want to hear from you. I need to know now.
I think we all need to know.
You go figure out. You go and open your mouth. You go blocking your mouth all over the place. You run around with your freaking milky white thighs all over the place and throughout your mouth.
You don't like my thighs?
Tyler, I love thighs.
Is this about the thighs?
No, it's not about your thighs. You're like a diva with your thighs. You go show them off to everybody. But regardless,
I'm pro thigh.
What about his tootsies? You thigh diva. Yeah, what about my tootsies? You like my tootsies?
we're not getting into your tootsies right now. Like I said, I'm leaving this alone. You go figure out what you did, and I'll be expecting a formal apology from you on your video.
On behalf of Tyler, and I don't mean to interject, but you got to narrow it down because that's a pretty long list he's going to have to sift through.
Tyler offended me 4 times since I've been on, and I've only been on 3 minutes.
Well, you know what? He poked at the wrong guy because I got a mouth and I could talk back. So
that's all we do now.
Well, I hope he wasn't poking at your mouth.
I don't know what he was poking at.
Okay, so a little preview of the whatnot.
Hey,
whatnot.
Ice Cream Man's coming out with a hardcover edition.
Nice. Can we have that too?
Oh.
Oh, that's really wicked. Huh? Help what? I'm hoping.
Stop showing Spider-Man stuff.
Oh, nice.
A little crossover action.
Mm-hmm.
When are you gonna get to the good books?
Yeah. Oh, these are Walmart packs. So those are comic book lottery tickets.
Okay.
Did y'all see where Burke showed first appearance of Miracle Molly in a 9.8? Did y'all see where Burke showed the Walmart packs have retailer exclusives in them now. Is that the second print, Nick?
Yeah, second print of Daredevil 25.
Where's the old book?
Yeah, I want that one.
Nice.
I know the story behind that one is tragic. Hamlet?
First Dylan Brock.
Yep, that's a cameo, I think, and that's just the preview. That's the stuff I'm going to be adding stuff to.
Honest question: is this giveaway starting? All your items starting at $1 again, or are you going to have starting price?
Everything starts at $1.
Oh,
crazy.
US.
Crazy.
No, he's got to start it at $1 Australian.
Bold strategy.
Not
Started at
willing to go that
10
low.
shekels. Started at 10 shekels.
You might even see this.
Hey.
Oh.
You should probably just give that away.
Only for $1?
Yeah, just give it away
Starting.
to the community.
Starting at $1.
Nick, do you feel on your first Whatnot outing that you did okay as far as profit goes? Or was it just
I
like
don't-
putting your product in the street?
I don't think there was really a profit. I think I broke even, and I was kind of happy that I broke even.
Okay, good.
My thing that I noticed is there's no way that shipping was properly covered by the buyers, and I'm a buyer. There's no way that it didn't eat into your
Shipping is dirt cheap, man. On Whatnot,
dude. They charge me $4 for the first book, and then they charge me $1 for the books thereafter. So that was a slab and 3 walls for $7. That doesn't even make sense.
Well, I set the price for the shipping. I have to be on top of that. So that's
Okay. So yeah, again, I'm a buyer, and so I'm talking about this out. Like this would hurt what I'm spending, but it's just the truth. You got to up your shipping.
Yeah, and I honestly, the way that I see the price breakdowns, it wasn't that bad.
Do you set the
Yeah,
pricing cost, Nick, or is that done by Whatnot?
You have to set the weight of the product you're shipping.
I think aside from the phenomenal selection and the amazing deals that you had, just the overall community coming together like that, and the pace that you kept it at was amazing. Like it was very entertaining to watch. So
room for improvement, though.
No, there definitely was.
Well, that's the thing. I think it's, but I mean, for the first time around, like it's going to keep building, and so that's the amazing part is like now everybody can join in on the 12th next Friday at 8:00 Eastern time and really be a part of something special because now we're ramping up. Like this is going to be amazing.
Yeah, you were rocking 30 people in there the whole time. That wasn't a bad turnout at all.
Yeah,
and I love that it was. I love that it was simulcasted on YouTube. Although I prefer
Nick, are you
the
allowed
YouTube-
sniping?
That's actually.
No, there won't be sniping this time.
I prefer the
All right,
YouTube
that-
version
that's
because
smart
it was
thing.
on mute.
That's actually how I found it was on YouTube because I had my notifications set up, and so once that popped up, I was like, oh, this is it. I was prepared for it beforehand, but I wasn't prepared for the deals that were coming my way. So
That's how I found it too. That day, I was so happy that my notification came through and that I decided to sub Nick that morning.
Random fact: Lee J. Dinks was my first subscriber way back when.
Yeah, Nick is crazy.
You
His
accidentally
first-
clicked it?
His first video ever was an $800 mystery box. First video out the gate, it's just like all over.
And I'm still selling things from that box almost a year later.
All those Wolverines, right?
Here, this is here. We gotta keep playing up here.
That was a good box though, but yeah, I obviously that's the one that I got that 361 out of, which was amazing. God damn it! Hold up, work. Thanks, Amy. I'll get this done today. Question: will this be the same?
We're in the home stretch to Comic Book Community Award. We've got about a week left for voting, so
Gummies?
anybody hasn't voted, go out.
have you started counting yet? How does it look?
I've been peeking. Yeah, we've got about close to 500 ballots submitted. So well over 5,000, votes because each ballot's got 10,
Nice.
11. So
Are you going to tell how close it is? Can we get a recount? Can I request a recount?
Can we have any hints?
You can request. I'll send you the
Rubik
data.
had one vote. It was from himself.
Wiki scratch.
So did anybody else see Eternals last night?
I'm going tomorrow.
No.
I'm going tomorrow. I thought I bought my ticket for 11 p.m. It was 11 a.m. and I'm like,
Where do you go? Do you have a theater of preference? You going in the city? You staying in the boroughs?
So in Brooklyn, I don't know if you're familiar with downtown Brooklyn, Nicholas. What used to be the Albee Square Mall.
Oh.
Yeah. So over there, they it's a Alamo Draft House over there. So we go and but I prefer going to the iPick with the whatchamacallits and then the blankets. So if the movie's bad, you get a handy. You know how I roll. Jesus Christ.
If the movie's good, can you get one, or is it just that it's bad?
So that's how I rate my movies. So I know Mark said he rates his movies in colors. I rate my movies the amount of handies. So
Don't touch me. This is a good
I
movie.
give this 4 out of 5 handies.
I'm trying to watch. That's what I'm here for.
Have to focus.
You wear the assless chaps to the movie
Your
theater, or is
hands to
that
yourself.
after? Is that for the after party?
It depends. I wear assless
the
chaps, but
crotchless.
I wear assless chaps, but I'm a big fan of crisscross, so I wear my chaps.
Yeah, you gotta wear them backwards.
What's up, Rob?
Howdy going, yo?
What up, Rob?
Oh, tomorrow. Oh, you can't really see it on here. I got
Hey.
my wild stallions.
Nice. Asian.
Got to represent.
What
Rob,
going
nice
on,
job
dude?
on the hot seat last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a solid pink as far as ratings go.
A solid pink?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'll let Mark explain it.
I thought it was orange.
Eternals was orange. What is DJ talking about?
Rob's appearance on in the hot seat with the usual suspects yesterday.
Oh, dude, that was pink. That was pink AF.
Yeah, it was, right?
Pink AF.
I feel like I'm missing something, but that's okay.
You're not. It's just a rating system. Like every other rating system, it makes just the same amount of sense.
And of course, green is at the top, guys. Green is at the top.
You have to know the scale in order for it to make any sense.
Okay, so
Actually,
I'll put it to this way:
pink is at the top.
DJ can explain scale. He did a very good explanation of some mystery boxes that were medium and large.
And he did
so brown would be at the bottom of the scale. For me personally, pink is at the top of the scale. So you want to be in the pink, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, because you don't want to be down at the stink, right?
Exactly. Let me pour some hot milk. BRB.
Got it.
Yeah, for me, green is definitely the top.
Thanks for the visual, Nick.
And also,
I'm sure if DJ was
I didn't know if he was. I didn't know what hand he had up.
But green equals pink.
No.
Got it. Except that
we should find out from Rob if Tyler owes him an apology.
Does anybody disagree?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. What was that? Tyler, you owe me an apology.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I mean, with all due respect, Tyler owes everyone an apology. So I'm team Comic Journey.
Flashing your thighs.
Hand out all of those apologies.
Oh, you mean
Paul had to jump off? Didn't mean to be
the
rude.
way he was pumping the hell out of that Something's Coming to Children?
No worries, Journey. No worries.
We don't think you're like that guy.
I hate when you get the words you want to type, but you don't remember how to spell the words.
PORNHUB.
That's bookmark, brother.
Nice.
There's a lot of babies on this stream today, Manny.
There is.
That's why we gotta
This guy right here will not. he goes to sleep, but the second I put him down, he's right back up again.
Yep.
There you go.
You know.
This one's eating gummy out of
I
Play-Doh.
always describe that when a baby falls asleep and you try to put him down, it's like diffusing a bomb. Like if you don't cut the right wire,
That's why we
all over.
usually just let them pass out wherever they pass out, and you leave them there. You're halfway hanging out of the high chair, dangling by your foot, but you're asleep.
Yeah,
Hey,
so just put
leave
some
it.
pillows on the ground.
That's right.
I do that quite a bit. Right, I end up putting pillows on the ground under couches or chairs. Or, you know,
exactly.
I used
railings
to spike my
on
daughter like a football.
decks.
Whoever was trying to join in the stream, it did hit capacity at 10. So if you see somebody hop off, you feel free to try to jump back in.
I'll be hopping off very soon. It's almost time for I'm behind today.
Romania.
That's right.
Robert, you gonna try to pick up one of those dorkery boxes?
Probably not.
Well, you thought about it though.
Yeah, I have, but they started including toys and other stuff in there, which I don't care for.
And
This
this
is
one,
just just books this time.
When's it goes live?
Today, sometime between 6 and 8 p.m.
Hey, you know what? If I get the alert and I get the option,
kick him.
Maybe. But the reality is they half the time they always seem to put it on sale lately while I'm in the middle of a meeting or something, and then it sells out too fast. So
Put your team on it. Get your team to help you score one. Like there's strength in numbers.
I don't have subscriber money where I can just kind of splash the pot on those things all the time. So
the guy with the $75,000 wall behind him.
That's why I don't have
That's
the money.
no turf lawn, man.
That's why I
How
don't
many
have
books
money
do you
for-
have in at CGC?
In CGC, very few. Actually, there's only about 45.
Very few.
But there's 200 and something over at CBCS.
The fact that he can have 45 books alone at CGC and just waiting on those to hit his credit card statement at any time says it all. Buy a grocery box or just say no.
Yeah, you either want one or you don't.
Exactly.
But you know what? Seriously, if you miss out on it, next Friday, the 12th at 8 o'clock Eastern, check out Nick's Whatnot. He's got a phenomenal selection. It's only growing throughout the week. So,
And now that he knows to turn off the sniping, you can't get the great deals at the last minute.
Mixed shoes and books.
We don't want to break.
Yeah,
Tyler
no,
be on the Whatnot and give Comic Journey an apology on the Whatnot auction too, or is that not going to happen?
Mixed shoes and books. We should all rename our channels one day as like an act of solidarity.
Yeah, I agree.
Do we have to shave our heads too?
Does Nick shave his head?
I'll do it if Rob
does. He's the only other man here with a respectable haircut.
Oh, I thought that was Nick crying at that joke.
You give a guy some ad money and a morning TV show, and he's just like all over the place.
Who, me?
What did I do?
What did I do?
There it is.
Give him, yeah, you owe him an apology, man.
Yeah, you miscreant.
What does that mean?
Even if I was subscribed, I would just take the money out and give it back to you.
But I'm gonna hop off, guys. Thanks for having me. Have a beautiful rest of your guys' Friday. Station, everybody. Comic Journey, come deal with Tyler.
except for Mad Spidey, because it's Saturday.
Oh,
Yeah.
happy Saturday, Matt Spidey.
I'll look into what BTC means to get back to you.
All right, thanks.
Did we ever figure that out? Because I'm still not quite sure. What is BTC box?
I think it's got to do something with the one too many Jeffs.
Oh, Mark, what's that Silver Surfer Hulk thing in the bottom? On the bottom,
That's the Lucio Carrillo variant that they did for Defenders #1, I believe.
I got one of those at a great deal from Big Time Collectibles.
And you could get it on Whatnot?
No, you can't get that one.
Tyler, that's the van that you're going in, buddy.
I think he only drives around.
Welcome back, Journey.
Yeah, he's looking for you.
He's actually
Hence,
home.
hence the name Journey.
He's waiting to find you on the street, and he's going to
He's
put
on
a
a-
sack
he's on
over
a
your
comic
head.
journey.
Like,
Or
We've seen, him in a,
comic-
we've seen him in a brick wall.
Comic content creator journey right now.
Maybe other
That
night he
doesn't
read a
look like
couple,
where I live. My
Oh, just-
everything's frozen.
Give it time, Tyler. He'll get there.
He's still traveling. It's a journey, damn it. It's not right next door.
It's a comic journey.
He's driving to your house as we speak.
Do not accept the candy, Tyler.
There's candy?
And puppies.
Puppies?
And candy puppies.
And puppy
And
candies.
candy puppies. Disgusting.
Honestly, all you need is like little Disney trinkets.
That's
You got
right.
Your mom didn't tell him that it's okay, or to say go get you because there's an emergency back home.
He can be my sugar daddy.
Did you find the pussy wagon one?
The pussy wagon? No, I didn't. I did find Tootsies.
The Tootsie Wagon.
Oh, Tootsie Wagon.
Wagon. Oh my god. Oh shit, my teeth. Gonna have a spot tea.
Look at the owl on it.
That's pretty sweet.
Oh my god, what is
Kettle's
that
done.
sound?
The kettle's
That's my kettle, bro. I'm old school.
Whoa, whoa.
because you don't microwave water.
I was at the store
Disgusting.
yesterday, and they had
don't have a
Ninja
microwave.
Turtle Hot Wheels. They were like the monster trucks. They were like $5 a piece, though. I was like, sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'm old school. I remember Hot Wheels being $1. Like,
That's cheap over here.
no.
Or like 79 cents.
Yeah.
Do you know what I just realized?
These were
Tyler?
$5 a piece.
Nobody has stepped up and
What?
said that we will come to the plate and out donate Kyle to save the book.
I actually said that.
No, actually, somebody did say that on Instagram.
Okay.
And then I commented back and said I would throw on an extra $50 to make sure it gets
Yeah.
destroyed.
That's what you said to me, you son of a bitch.
So does that mean I get kicked off the stream if I'm going on their live stream tomorrow morning?
Okay.
Who's live stream?
I've been quiet.
Their live stream.
I had to say that I've been I still
Who's
have
live stream?
I'm going on.
We can't hear you, Journey.
You guys are making light out of this, and it's not funny. I'm serious. I'm freaking serious, dude. You're gonna make me go nuts. It's morning. There's no freaking Disney clouds out there. I'm in a bad mood, and you guys are making light out of this. You know, I like everybody here except for Tyler. He's not a very nice guy.
I agree. I agree.
This whole I'm just gonna be like funny, funny guy. It's all good fun. No, it's all charade. I'm telling you, this guy, he's got bad intentions. I don't know what it is. He goes. I don't know. Was it you? Was it Lee? I don't know. It doesn't matter if it was you or Lee. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you joint to the hip. If you did it, it was Lee. If it's Lee, then you did it. It doesn't matter. They're both the same. All I'm going to say is this: that you go and on my video, you go and say that I have an intention of hurting other YouTubers. I don't have any intention of hurting other YouTubers. I'm just going to tell you something. If I have something to say about somebody, and it's the truth, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. If you got a crappy channel and you have something that really is awful to watch, I'm going to say it. You know why? Because nobody else says it. I just say things the way they are. Whatever comes to my mind, I'm going to say it. And whether you agree with it or not, so be it. So now you know why I'm with you, and I need an apology. Now do it. Do it. Apologize in front of everybody. Go ahead.
That sounded like a quote, like a memorized quote from Biggie from the rap battle between.
I thought I heard that same line in Training Day.
Yeah. Are YouTubers the same as YouTubers?
I was expecting like a dog or a kid to run out for him to hit it and just keep driving. And like from the corner,
Get
I was
out of
like,
my way.
I was like, oh shit, this is gonna go. We're gonna watch
I
this
think it's late
happen.
enough
Like,
that all the kids are in school. Luckily,
like,
What are you canvassing neighborhoods? What's going on?
No, I'm not
they say
canvassing
waiting to
neighborhoods.
find somebody walking or jogging and then just run them over.
I do real estate. And what I do on a daily basis, I got a bunch of listings that I sell. Okay, and a lot of them under new construction. So part of my thing that I do on a daily basis, I take a drive by to go look at where the different levels of construction are on a daily basis. That's it. So that way, when I go back to the office and I call my clients and I say, well, we're here, we're at this phase, we're at this phase, we're at this phase, whatever the case is, they know what's going on. That's all. That's all. I don't need to give you guys any explanation of why I drive aimlessly. I did.
You just did.
No, Taylor Winder, he's a real estate agent as well, but he just green screens from his basement. So he just has like different backgrounds of the houses.
Eman.
He doesn't move.
I'm waiting. Tyler, I'm waiting.
Where's Chip to like teach me how to do that be right back thing?
Link's thing that's on.
Yeah.
Is that you singing? Is that Foreigner?
I believe it is Foreigner. Yeah. Oh, a girl like you. These eyes.
Oh, you guys think this is some kind of joke? You'll see. Tyler, you'll see. You'll get my full rap.
He's gonna call Nikki 9.5. Come to your house.
You got the last thing you'll see.
I'm gonna make you and your milky white thighs go in a freaking fetal position. You'll see. You'll see.
He's got Jimmy the Don on speed dial. You better watch that.
Yeah. Shout out to Tyler's thighs. Brian, I think you should.
Nikki 9.5's got a laser now, so you got to be careful.
Brian, I think you should include another category if we make a big deal about it. Best thighs in the community.
Is that a category for the CBCA awards?
It's in consideration for 2022.
Best
That's
thighs.
like the last category of the night.
Could be.
No, what you should make as a category for Tyler is Awful Human Being Award. There you go.
He would lose.
Just for me?
Just for
That's
you.
a guaranteed win.
What did I do?
He's not awful.
Well, all right, you guys are all fools. You'll see. You'll see. At the end of the day, when he comes out with his, I don't know what his plan is. At the end of the day, I don't know what it is.
He's gonna backstab us, right?
This guy's got. This guy's
awful. So I want to make sure I'm clear on this. He's an awful individual, but you don't know why.
Oh, I know why.
Because he has a plan, but you don't know what the plan is.
Well, I can't tell you what the plan is. I don't know what. In Nut's head. I don't know.
Yeah,
but that's why he's an awful individual.
No, he's an awful because he wrote slanderous stuff to me, and now he's just playing it off like it's not. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal.
Shame.
I think
He wrote to you.
I got DMs from people telling me, "Why are you going to hurt YouTube people?" I'm like, I'm not going to hurt anybody. What the hell are you talking about? All I'm going to do is spotlights on people.
This sounds like
he wrote
Tyler
to you directly.
Not him. Other people.
Was it handwritten?
So somebody else said that he's saying something, but you haven't seen it.
I saw the comment after it was told to me. I saw the comment in on my video.
Okay, so there's a comment on your video where he made slanderous statements about you.
Correct.
Did he say great video?
I would have been upset about that, but I would have.
Or was it slanderous, or was he speaking his opinion, which is what you're saying you're going to do?
No, he said with a definitive. He said with a definitive. He said, "I'm going to go out to hurt other channels." That's what he wrote on my video.
He's going to purposely hurt other channels. Well, that's kind of true because he's been in the mix a few times, and my subscriber count keeps going down.
I wasn't on last time. Did it go down last time?
It stayed going down. But then I can't separate like things going down in my mind. So going down automatically is a good thing to me. So
You know what though?
I know
Honestly,
that-
isn't I mean the point, because this is a hangout. So I mean the whole point of the chat is that we can all come together. You know what I mean? Like
Like
it's
I
like
love
right now.
Stop your kumbaya bullshit, Remy Q.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm saying like that.
I
That's
love you with your stacks of meat and your stacks of comics. I love
So-
everybody here. I love Remy with his chainsaw. I love
Thank you, sir.
Brian with his butt hugging. I love all you guys, except for Tyler. I don't like Tyler.
no. What I was trying to say is that the point of the hangout though is that it's like we can all come together, the panel, and it's a really good time. And I think as a continuation of that, next Friday, the 12th at 8:00, Nick's Kicks and Comics or whatnot is going to give us the opportunity again to come together as a community and have a fantastic selection of books that we can pick up at a steal. Really, is what it is. So check it out.
Yeah, let's all rate Tyler now on the Legion color scale.
Color wheel.
All right.
Is brown the no stars?
Funny, please.
Brown.
What if we're colorblind, Manny?
That's why there's stars included.
Yeah,
Kyle.
you know, I thought of every contingency here.
I give Tyler 5 handies out of 5.
Wow.
I think we
Manny,
need to
did
go
you
back to
check in
full
with
screen
any,
Remy. It looks like he's got a room full of men in wheelchairs behind him.
Wow.
Fuck.
What?
Manny, did you check in with the LGBT community to make sure that color progression is moving in the right direction? You don't want to get canceled, dude.
Yeah, I think Manny's sending subliminal messages. with
Yes.
this.
I am.
We got a 5-star. We got a 3-star.
Yep.
Tyler just surpassed Kyle as the most hated person on YouTube, at least by me.
Kyle was hated?
Oh yeah, Kyle. Nobody likes Kyle.
What?
Oh, I like
Oh,
Kyle.
Kyle.
Oh my
Nobody
god!
likes
I thought it was just me.
Noggin
God,
Comics is awesome. Oh, you're talking about Kyle, promiscuous time traveler?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that guy. Fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding. I love that guy.
No, you know what? You know what? At least Kyle admits to his whatever he does, whether it's good or not. At least he admits to it. This guy,
Hold on, Comic Journey. I'm looking at the thread right now. There's not a post on here from Tyler.
what are you talking about?
Is that the one, Rob, for
I'm telling. Are you talking about the I'll be watching you?
Yo, Matt Spider, your face is hilarious. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm just like, what? I went in for a smoke and I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Oh man.
Rob,
You're talking about the I'll be watching you video, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, there's not a comment on here from Tyler.
He probably was reported.
Is it from Lee?
Yes. It's from Whack Comics, which is Lee, not Tyler. Tyler Shattered Glass Reviews. No, they're not. That is not fair.
Rob, check your IG.
Yeah.
Tyler for me, whenever he's left a comment, it's always been Shattered Glass Reviews.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Lee is talented. Lee is funny. Lee does a great job. None of those words describe Tyler. All right. So
Lee's a yellow. Lee's definitely a yellow.
Absolutely a yellow.
You know what? Tyler is a reflection of Lee. So they're joined to the hip. I know they're up to everything.
I gotta go to my meeting.
No,
I'll talk to you guys later.
Joined at the thigh.
All right, Rob.
Yeah, they're not joined at the hip because that means they're side by side. They're kind of like more front to back.
Yeah, they are.
I always pictured them shoes to head.
I'll just choose the head. What the hell's going on? Oh man! Big shout out to Lee from Whack Comics, who's responsible for all the Whack Comics comments that he types.
He's terrible.
He is kind of terrible. Go on, tell us how terrible he is, sir.
Okay.
Well, you know what? I'm like sick to his stomach with the amount of books that he's melted and burned and destroyed and everything. I think I need to start a fund. We need to start a fund to go and rescue all the books that he's damaged over the years. You know,
I think Kyle will start a fund and that caused some backlash.
But that's a lot of copies of Berserker 1.
Save the books.
Brian, you are a mod on the channel. You can drop the actual link. Like, I don't know if it requires putting www dot or whatever in it, but
yeah.
Comment it didn't actually put the link. If you want to drop the actual link,
What link?
DJ links.
DC links. I like how Flo caught on to that on that video. I dropped that in a comment about 2 weeks ago when you were doing a haul video, DJ. I'm like, okay, now he's becoming a real comic reader. Where he's, and this changes over time. It really does. Where if you're following the stories, your pool is going to change over the years because quality goes up and down with all the publishers.
Yeah, I ordered. Was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was the day before. I ordered Detective Comics. Midtown only had 1035 to current, so I'm on the prowl for 1033 and 34.
And also, this is a stupid time to jump on Detective Comics unless you're just going to go and grab them for Bermeo covers. But reading wise, reading wise, this is a really dumb time. In it's December or January, everything with Batman is changing up when Williamson takes over and this run is over. But Detective Comics is going to be the companion piece to the main storyline. Batman's going international. He's just getting out of Gotham altogether. You're about to have some amazing painted covers dropping and everything. But if you're trying to read it, like that's the jump on point in like a month or two.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'd asked in the Legion chat, and Bearded was just like, you should start here. But then apparently he was probably just being bearded and sent me up.
I told you to go back to the beginning of the Fear State stuff, but I don't. And in good conscience, I'm not going to recommend the Fear State stuff, and not just because the story is good or bad, but because it has a huge lead into it as well. Like it goes back. It honestly goes back to Detective Comics 1027 when they did the big special or whatever. Yeah, the finale of Joker War that coincided with that. That's where you first meet Mayor Nakano and you see why he's got a hard on for the masks and everything. So it's a horrible jumping on point. Yeah, it's a horrible jumping on point, to be honest with you, if you're just trying to get in and start.
Damn it, Bearded. It's all Bearded's fault.
Hey, I'm in here. Hey, how's it going, everyone?
How you've been in here? Not physically, but in spirit.
My phone's in my pocket, so yeah.
Kyle, turn around. Comic Journey's behind you. He has the garrote.
Every now and then I get a little bit hungry and
Is that Kyle on the panel?
Every now and then I get a little bit
No, it's me, Comic Journey. It's Kyle.
Oh, congratulations! Congratulations!
I know I'm the second most. Yeah, I got second place all locked up for most hated comic YouTuber. That's cool.
That's it.
Congrats, dude.
We don't need to play that right now.
No, comic.
What else you want to do?
Comic Journey and I have a great relationship.
You know what? And no matter what anybody says about you, Kyle, no matter what anybody says about you, I will say this much. You face up to things. You say the truth. Unlike other people.
Hey Mark, can we get a big screen on Tyler while he eats that entire popsicle piece?
Absolutely. And while we're on the topic of Kyle always telling the truth, tell us more about how you don't read Marvel.
Can you put the popsicle and some of the stick?
Can I do what?
Put the whole popsicle and some of the stick.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Usually I just swallow them whole.
And in honor of Eternal, what color the popsicle is.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, I can see
why. It's really
you
good.
can only do that with hot dogs, but
I can see why your wife married you.
Yeah,
is it true, Tyler, that you can sit on popsicles and guess the flavor?
I usually get on my roof and jump down and land on it, and
that's how I get on my bike without a seat.
Heard it started with lollipops, and you upgraded to popsicles and gerbils.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
with or without a splinty finger.
Jesus Christ, with or without a Oh my God.
That's Abel's water.
All right, Nick, are you selling that Gorilla Defenders one?
No, that one's for the PC.
Son of a bitch.
Which one's for the PC?
I got to tell you, DJ, if you're looking for a copy, be sure to check out BigTimeCollectibles.com. They can probably help you out with all those high-end ratios, amazing retailer exclusives. You can follow them on Instagram and Facebook.
That's awesome. But if I get some of those books and they come with a crease or something like that, do you have anybody that I could send it to get pressed?
I might know a guy named Justin from Justin's Comics on Instagram. He can clean and press your books for as little as $10 per book. He got some of the fastest turnaround times. He can even submit them straight to CGC or CBCS for you. If you use the promo code We Are Legion, you can take advantage of the buy two get a third free special we have going at the moment.
Hey, Link,
Hey, Justin, I need some books pressed.
Hey, listen, while you're waiting, do you have anything to sip a tasty beverage out of while you're waiting?
Yeah, I have this delicious DJ Link's custom-made tumbler by Spidey's Powdered Tumblers. It doesn't come with the hot beverage in it, but if you put a cold beverage inside, it will definitely heat up. So reach out to Spidey's Powdered Tumblers if you want to procure one of these awesome, amazing tumblers. Comes in multiple colors, black, red, pink, just like our rating scale today.
And one other thing, I'm wondering if you do that late at night, I mean, how could you pass the time? Tyler, do you think that there's a tier on Whack Comics that will provide a video to you that you can safely fall asleep to at night?
No, don't join that tier.
Hey, so I have this box, but I'm having trouble opening it. Do you know anybody that does personalized knives?
No.
Yeah, Spidey's Powdered Tumblers. Not only does he do tumblers, he does knives, he does dog tags, he does a multitude of things. So reach out to him.
What is going on? We got Superpower review in the chat. How are you doing today? What about Periwinkle Blue? A little reference to Snatch. That's your reserved for Scott. I told Tyler and Lee before they launched that I expected one or two people to join, and I half expected DJ to join just to be funny.
I enjoy throwing away money like a normal person.
I don't know. I kind of think you do. I've seen some of your mystery box hauls.
You know what's funny? At first with the Wacky Legend thing, as I was signing up, I was just like, oh man, I was like, damn, it's fucked up. They have a typo because I thought it was $9.99. So then I'm telling my wife, I was just like, oh, they made a typo. Let me join, and then I'm gonna hit them up. And then after the fact, when I saw it on, because I was on my phone, when I saw it on the computer, I was just like, yo, this shit is real. And I thought about it.
Yeah, I saw what the benefits were.
There's a reason the benefits aren't that good. We don't want people to join. Ridiculous.
So did you no, never mind. I'm just
God damn it, Kyle.
Yeah, I lost my words.
How was that?
Hey, aggressively. Oh, it was good. It turns out it was a costume party, so that was a good thing. Because I had no idea going into it.
That's always good when you go into a party with a costume and it turns out to be a costume party.
Yep,
This sounds like something that a mobster would ask. How's Manny's health? Tell your mother I said hello.
Yeah.
Damn it, Chris! I told you you'll get your money when you get your money. All right.
Oh, Kevin's phone.
Mark Wahlberg.
No, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, bud.
Hey, I put the link for the Perio variant in the chat, Supreme Leader.
Supreme Leader.
Let me go to this on my.
I like how Nick always puts things in private chat so that the people watching can't reap the benefits of our conversation.
Oh, I'm on the. Can you DM it to me, sir? I'm not on my laptop.
Every now and then I get a little.
I like how difficult it is to type in BigTimeCollectibles.com for this guy.
What was it? Big Time Collectibles? They still have?
It's now in the regular chat.
I bought the 9.8 edition, but they have the floppies.
You said you got a good deal on it. Where'd you get it from? Or did you get it from them?
I got it from Big Time Collectibles.
Right.
Hey DJ, if I send you an audition tape, will you at least look at it?
you have to be specific because I get audition tapes for a multitude of things.
And what
I
are
am
you
not
auditioning
looking for any
for?
more porn auditions. Yeah, we have
Casting couch.
Yeah,
That was what Tyler was doing a second
Yeah.
ago.
You could just send a headshot and possibly a Polaroid of your area if you're gonna do the casting couch thing. But what are you
Okay.
trying to audition for?
Yeah, that.
No, the rap battle.
Yes, sir.
Sure, why not?
All right, cool.
The only
But
thing we ask with the rap battles is that people take it serious. That's the only thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Why hasn't anyone done that yet?
Oh God.
Oh, shit! I just gave myself Sure, Kyle. Sure. Happy to look at your audition tape. I'll file it with the other audition tape.
Yeah, you file that. You file that all the way to
get back to your people.
What was that, Journey?
Yeah, you should file that all the way down to the pile of his audition tapes.
Yeah.
Careful, monkey.
You know what I'm still looking for that I didn't get, that Bermejo Marvel's #6 cover.
I was looking at that again the other day, the Silver Surfer one with the reflection of the fire. I constantly go back and check on that one. They're actually pretty affordable now, but I'm one of those guys, like, I like to catch the auctions, where you can, you have a really good shot at getting it cheap.
Yeah.
You can get them raw pretty reasonable for how available they are. I would say they're not readily available because that wasn't an overhyped or bought series, and it's a ratio variant at that. But after seeing what Marvel does with their real ratio variant count, who knows how many are actually out there? You can get one from Walmart probably.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's still like $70 plus.
Yeah,
that's still a lot cheaper than it was when it was dropping.
Oh, really? It was more.
It was like a $250 book when it was dropping. Like, people were.
That's like what it is, 9.8.
Yeah, the lowest raw when it first came out was like 125, and I was just like, it came out this morning. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah,
that's normally when they're the most expensive, though. Is like when people pre-post them the day or two before they drop, trying to kind of set the market price on them.
Ooh, is that for sale, Nick?
Hell no.
Hell.
That's like one of the few Bermejo ones that I want and don't have.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'm glad that I don't think they have a virgin variant of it either. I like the way that they did the trade dress on it.
Yeah, I didn't.
I'm the exact opposite, Mark.
God damn you, Nicholas.
The splash art that they released didn't have the Marvel at the top, and I thought it looked a lot better.
I mean, it's a beautiful image. I
like the Marvel.
I don't know. I'm a sucker for trade dresses in general normally.
I disagree with both of you guys. The
that's
version
fair.
that I had saw,
Yeah.
it didn't have the trade dress, and it didn't have the Silver Surfer. It was just fire. That's the one that I wanted. So I felt like they made that just for me because I abuse the word fire from time to time.
Fire, that's fire.
Ooh.
That's
Is that for sale, Nick?
Remy's got that one.
Was that trash? Oh, #4. Oh my god.
Actually, I showed. I was showing that one on. Let's talk about it on Wednesday.
And that's who did that homage?
This is Joe Jusko.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not the original.
Yeah, and they have a version of this, but I actually like the trade dress because that classic cover is just
Yeah, the trade dress is better for sure.
Can we talk about how that's not a realistic
Dresses in
stance
general.
that Thor's standing in? Like, he would clearly fall.
He's a god. He's got the
he can
thigh
do it.
muscle for it. Tyler
He's
can
probably
do that
doing-
too.
Really? You don't think you could
paid
do that? I don't think that's unrealistic.
Can you go ahead and can you try to recreate that pose for us real quick?
I really do think I probably could, but if you were really strong and like you're mid motion, you got to think when you're mid motion, you can do a lot of things that you couldn't do just sitting still.
I'm offended. You just shitted on the pose, Tyler, and then you didn't want to reenact it.
I would, but I can't do it from like this position. You wouldn't be able to see me.
That's not important. We just want to hear the thump when you hit the ground.
Yeah.
He's not wearing pants, so he doesn't want to.
I never wear pants, but that doesn't stop me from anything, honestly.
That way he's always in mid motion. If you're not wearing pants, you stay in perpetual mid motion.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the next one's even better. There you go.
So Remy, you're coming up to tying the YouTuber that I spend the most time with, and oh hey everyone, the YouTuber that I've spent the most time with, because last person I saw before I went to bed was Remy, and the first person I saw when I woke up was Remy. And then Nick, you got to beat out Nick though, because I spent like 2 days with Nick just hanging out with him through like different streams and stuff.
Wow, I got you.
Did he buy you a drink?
No.
No, we actually had a pretty good indie conversation, if you can imagine it.
10 of it was about by the horns.
No, I can't even like say it because you're not gonna believe me. So.
The bird fall. I can't even do the sound he made.
I was just trying to make that comment not weird.
Get some stuff done.
All right. See you, Brian.
Thanks.
Bye.
I'll catch
Bye,
the
Brian.
apology on the.
What do I owe you? Oh, it only shows a little bit of your name.
All right. Take care, guys. Have a good day.
See ya.
All right, Brian.
So how do you guys know about all these covers and stuff, like who they are? Because like I'm horrible at this. Like I have like 10 Walmart packs here that I bought to open, and then I'm like, I don't even know if they're worth opening because I don't know anything about any of that shit. Like, how do you guys keep informed on that stuff?
It should be worth opening.
If you
Oops,
go
sorry.
to those videos with you reverse like that with your chair and the back of your head, you kind of give me that Dr. Claw kind of vibe.
Dr. Claw.
Gotcha.
So we got people trying to join in. We hit 10 again. So if somebody drops out, you can feel free to hop on.
Yeah, we've had a full panel today.
Because
we just disappeared quick. We lost Nick.
You're all awesome. Tyler, you suck. Everybody else is awesome.
What did I do?
Oh, we lost Journey.
No.
What is going on, Haley?
Hey.
Oh, what's up?
How are you guys?
Good.
Good.
Since you just got here, you got to make sure you say hello to the baby. Say hey.
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 I thought you said Tyler when you said
Manny, did anybody answer your question or no?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I just wanted to ask. All right, back in my pocket, you all go.
Kyle, I'm a huge narcissist. Like I say things and I plan the next thing I'm gonna say. I very rarely listen to the other side of the conversation. I just think about what's the next thing I can say to increase my visibility in the stream.
So you've watched my streams then. So thank you very much.
You guys.
Oh man, there's nothing wrong with being narcissistic. Like as long as you're like accepting of it and you're not like. I don't know. Isn't that like a lot of us have to be semi-narcissistic? I mean, we put ourselves in front of like random people on the internet.
If you accept the fact you're narcissistic?
I think it just makes it a little bit better. I'm not sure if it actually solves anything, but.
Yeah, see, I wasn't listening to any of that. I was thinking how.
Okay.
On Wednesday. So, like, you know.
Welcome back, Haley. There we go. Welcome back, Haley.
There we go.
All right, back to my pocket.
Yeah, fix the delay.
Hey. Yes, my Wi-Fi's been crazy all week, so. Hi there.
Wi-Fi.
She's so cute.
She's the welcome party.
I love it. That's I think I saw earlier in the chat you guys were talking about just bringing kids in for views. I unfortunately
Yeah.
I saw that portion.
This one's on
of the
loan,
morning.
actually. Yeah, I got this one on loan. Yeah. You don't even have to have good credit.
We take kids and pets, preferably alive.
I am out of both.
No, she said lemonade.
Oh.
You have to speak fluent monkey to understand what she's saying. I spent a lot of time with her, so I can speak her language.
Got it. It's kind of early for lemonade.
Maybe where you're at. It's like lunchtime over here almost.
Touche. Yeah, my bad. I forget
That's
what
it.
time is.
That's not what time it is. Time is relative.
Shadow.
She said, "Hey to Chip immediately." She knows that goatee.
What's going
Hey,
on, Monkey?
good morning, Chip.
Good morning, everyone. How are you all doing?
Doing good.
Cheers to y'all.
I got my phone in the refrigerator so that it doesn't overheat.
I thought you had your phone in your pocket.
It was overheating in my pocket.
Knowing how he's in the refrigerator with the phone.
I am in the refrigerator, yes.
That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Here, you can.
Is that Marshall?
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like.
Mr. Wesson? Hey, I'm wearing a...
I don't know.
Did you get into what was it you were reading that you posted? You were about
As a
something to
narcissist, I'm wearing my own merch. I'm like,
I have a
Have you gotten into the Deceased yet, Haley?
Oh my gosh, I read about 3 of the volumes, and they're amazing.
Yeah, they just get better as they go. That last one they did just takes off.
I read
3 of the volumes of what?
Deceased, Unkillables.
Oh, okay, cool.
The first one, what's it called? I think it's just Deceased, and then Dead Planet. I also know nothing about like the DC universe, so there's like half the characters where I was like, I have no idea who you are, but my heart like I'm like I think I might cry while reading this. I have like no real ties to them, but the Tom Taylor was writing incredible. So
yeah, he's phenomenal, dude. That moment in the Unkillables had the biggest hell yeah moment when they were on the bus and Mary finally revealed that she was Mary Marvel, and she just turns up and starts fighting Wonder Woman. That was insane.
see, I was just lost at that point. I was like, oh, that's cool, but like, why didn't she reveal herself before? Because I think you probably need a little bit more context for that. But I loved how it was like an antivirus, like a technology virus versus like the same old tired like zombie trope. So I thought they did really well. The art is awesome, and it makes me want to dive more into DC. So I guess it worked.
Yeah, and I like how the art even kind of tightens up through the volumes. The first one's a little rough around the edges, but I don't know, I think it's kind of a smart move, especially if you're going that violent for mainstream characters and stuff. You don't want to get too explicit with it and run people off.
The Unkillables, I think, is the second one where they have all of the villains who then are the heroes. That was just so good. I was like sitting there, I'm like, I love them now. They're great. I'm sure I read them in continuity.
That was a cool point with Mary, even when she went to fight Wonder Woman. She's like, before I probably wouldn't have a chance, but now I've been trained by Deathstroke for the X number of time now, and it actually made her a formidable opponent that could stand up to Wonder Woman because of the villains training her. It was really cool.
Have any of you guys read Deceased besides Sleeping?
Did you read Hope at World's End yet?
I don't know.
Which one's Dead Planet? Is it the second one or the third one?
Third
one.
Third one? Okay, cool. That's
the one where Constantine takes over and steals the show.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Then yeah, I haven't read any of them.
Kyle. I think I loved all of them. But Hope at World's End was amazing. I loved Wink and Airy in that one.
Which one?
Hope at World's End.
It was a digital first one that was like a bunch of like, I don't want to call them mini stories, but slightly shorter than average books, formatted for digital first, and they only came out with it in a hardback collection volume. And it had, the important thing is it had one Matina cover of Black Adam as its main cover. So if you collected all the Matina covers for the entire of the series, you kind of need it. So it was kind of a fishing maneuver on their part.
Imagine that.
Just enabling.
Exactly.
My arm does not need to be twisted.
Yeah.
What other things have you guys been reading recently? Because I'm just going through a backlog of comics.
I started Alienated based on a suggestion from Chaos and Comics, and I'm really enjoying it. It's Simon Spurrier wrote it. I guess Cy Spurrier now.
What issue are you on, Kyle?
Issue number 2. I have the trade paperback.
It gets so good, man. That I loved Alienated.
I read,
And then I'm
Mu-
reading Four Kids Walk Into a Bank, which I'm also on issue number 2.
Like it's something you would do also.
But Four Kids Walk in the Bank, it's one of the more cleverly written stories that I've read. So at least from the beginning. So yeah, that's about it right now. And then I'm reading Something Is Killing the Children, just so that I could stop talking smack about it.
So you've just been trash talking it this whole time.
I read the first 3 issues.
You'll probably want to talk more trash about it.
Yeah.
Are you
Okay.
reading it directly? Are you reading it directly from the hardcover that you're going to destroy? Because that will make.
Yes, I am. I'm reading it from the hardcover, and then every 4 issues,
Oh God, I hope you're
have
stretching that spine out too.
I hope you like grabbing the pages like.
I have a meeting with Austin LeMay every 4 issues, and we have a discussion about it because I don't know, I want to. He really likes it, and I want to hear his side of the story. So yeah.
Wait, so have you read it and like also don't like it?
So far I'm in issue 4, and I don't like it at all.
I'll be honest with you. The first 12 issues are the best part of the series so far, and on top of that, reading it and collected is a huge benefit. If you're reading it monthly, if you were reading it monthly, you would have stopped after 3. You're like, this is just not for me and not worth my time. And that's not everyone's case, but for your case, I mean, as a monthly, it is hard to read because of just the pacing of it, and the panel layouts are trash. Like it's hard to
Yeah, how it goes across both pages.
You're definitely not
same.
selling it as much. I have the collected edition though, so I'm gonna give it a go.
I think
definitely. Let us know what you think too.
Yeah, the first story arc wasn't bad. Like you have the mystique of trying to figure out what's the mystery behind it, but as soon as it reveals itself, there's nothing left of this book. It is just a hollow cash cow.
Okay.
Great.
True.
Good to know.
I don't think
I
so.
can't wait. Thanks, man. Haley and I are now super excited to finish.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's good. Mark just hates it.
like, why
but it's
not?
okay.
Well, dude, I
Prepare
still
yourself for that
read it.
dumpster fire that's coming.
Like in all sincerity, I still pick it up. I still read it, but I'm like hoping for more, and I'm not going to lie. If the book's not good, I mean, it's not good. It's a huge hype train. It's like Donny Cates stuff. He is par writer at best on most days. But everyone just loves the secondary market as stuff, so they hype it up. The vast majority of people that are screaming the praises of stuff like Something Is Killing Children are not reading it. The people that are like, it's probably great if you've read a bunch of books and you read this, you're like, this is not a good book. It's just par at best.
Yeah, no, that's
I
cool.
am
And that
thrilled to start reading it now. Like that just
I disagree. I disagree with Mark.
It's also a
But-
huge read. Like,
Tyler, you don't have a great track record of being right, though.
Yeah, I know, but
Coming
that's
from
okay.
the professional comic reviewer.
Wait, so did you read House of Slaughter then? Like, were you enticed? Okay, what'd you think of?
No, I think a lot of the problems with me going into it is when I read comics. Unfortunately, it's kind of like you're reading a book and you see a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Like as you read a book, you can imagine what the publishers are trying to do, what the creators are trying to do, and that's really a hindrance. And that happens when you just entrench too much in it. It's hard to disassociate with that sometimes. So reading House of Slaughter, it added nothing to the mythos. It did zero world building. It looked at it like a cheap attempt for Tynan to use this book for his social justice grandstanding, which is perfectly fine. Which Tynan is known for that. That's his niche, and that's great. Like he brings that into comics, but it wasn't present in Something Is Killing Children. So they've turned this into, it just exists for the hype, just sales marketing, and it's just a story about a character who has no value. We've seen the inception of him, we've seen the death of him, and there's been no character development from either end. So we're taking a slice of this hollow character and just telling a love story between him and his boyfriend, why he had to kill him. So it's pointless. It's a pointless hype book.
Yeah.
He existed for 4 issues. They've gone back and shown you his early years, and he's no different. He's a whiny little
There's
bitch.
no growth.
Yeah, he's a whiny little bit from his inception to the end of his life. He's not a formidable member of the house in the beginning or the end, so there's nothing to tell. So if you're just a hype train follower, if you think that this is a good story, I'm excited for you. But as people who like stories with depth, you already see that this is just hollow. It's hollow from the start.
I rate House of Slaughter a dark red.
Dark red. It's a few shades from brown.
And then something else you should talk about was Something is Killing the Children. It was originally supposed to be a shorter series, and they just kept cash grabbing on it and extending it. And
Hyman wrote a six. Yeah, it was a six.
Yeah,
it was a six
that's
or
the
eight
beef.
issue
That's
story.
the beef that I have.
Yeah, it was a 6 or 8 issue story.
It was a one shot.
Oh, it was a one shot.
It was initially
a one shot that they extended to 5 issues, and after I want to say after issue 1,
right?
And, yeah.
So then, because sales picked up, and it really shows because the beginning of it is strong, but the pacing you can tell is strictly because they stretched it. That's why it's got such a slow pacing. And then when you get to those later issues, it went on a hiatus and break because there was no story. A story didn't exist, so they backpedaled and wanted to try to tell like a little bit more of the house in the early years, and they completely killed the mystery behind the whole book.
That is so interesting that it got so much hype with all of that behind it. Like,
No,
I feel like then that ends up being so obvious.
Everybody wants to be a part of the next Walking Dead, and they're dying to do it, and they'll say anything.
Yep.
You know, and
So-
besides when they're thinking it through, they're just like, yeah, this is great. I own a copy. This is awesome.
From my perspective, I kind of came into this from the YouTube reseller side of things, where it was just resellers selling the book back and forth to each other at like a little higher cost each time, and it just kept perpetuating it. They're like, "This is the greatest thing ever," but then I knew that half of them weren't reading it, and it just kind of like it blew my mind, and it just like generated like a sour taste in my mouth. So I just kept bashing it, and then I guess what? I was a hypocrite, and I hadn't read it. So I'm like, wait a second, we need to.
You know what? It always
looking at
amazes me, and I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but people that read Something is Killing the Children don't know how to read at all.
In all sincerity, you can watch the market, like the true market. Like there's different aspects to the market. There really are. So you can watch like the secondary market where books are getting reprinted, and they're
that's
getting
where I come from, yeah.
they're getting 15,000 different exclusives. They've been optioned, so everyone's rushing to them. And then you can do things like We Live is the perfect example of a book specking out for no reason other than amazing story. I was on top of that book, singing its praises early on. No second prints, no like mass retailer exclusives, but the story was so good. And me and Ryan started saying it after issue 2 and 3. Everybody jump on this book because people are going to start reading it. And once they read it, they're going to tell their friends, you have to read this. And eventually they'll read it. And eventually they'll tell their friends. We
Live from Aftershock Comics.
Series from Aftershock, one of the best written stories in the past 2 years. Hands down.
Haley, just get the trade. It's absolutely beautiful.
But do not read it. Do not read it in one sit down. It's meant to be like take a day or two between each issue. Yeah, because there are like you're kind of spending that month off between issues with the characters, and they're still moving, and you kind of jump back in and take a peek at what's going on. It's interesting. But that book story was so good that it is still continuing to raise in price and raise in hype, and they're just now going back and making exclusives and variants because it's just carried its own weight with its quality of storytelling.
Yeah, I can't follow all of this, but I will either go broke, and I also don't know what the hell I'm doing if I try to follow spec stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I expound? I'm gonna expound. I'm gonna do it anyways. I just asked. I'm gonna expound on something that Mark said. So he was saying that as people kept telling others about We Live, it just kept going and going and going. I actually told my comic shop, the manager of my comic shop, and I was like, dude, you got to read this. And I came in each week. I was like, did you read We Live? And he's like, no. Did you read Something is Killing the Children? I looked at him and I said, no. And we just had this back and forth. He eventually read it, absolutely loved it, talked to his brother. His brother works for a production company, and they're actively trying to get the rights to We Live. That's like literally it just kind of snowballed. So cool. Yeah, so
it's even more important to mention that you've been in a crouching pooping position for 30 minutes straight. Big kudos to your knees and thighs. I can't do it.
That is a young man's game right there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine.
No, you're perching instead of sitting. And plus, the other thing I was about to type out too was let's acknowledge the fact that Remy stopped his lunch mid-bite just to give you the business.
Yep.
Man, I love that.
Let's also acknowledge that Remy is eating lunch at 10:28.
You got to start lunch early if you're going for the second
off,
one.
guys. I have to run to a meeting, but it was nice chatting.
Yeah, thank you. Read We Live.
God, you're back to perching. How can you do that? Like, if I did that, I'd be dead. I would die from. My knees would just be like, "Screw you, man! You fat."
I want to listen to Little Kim right now.
I'm getting ready for an Instagram post, so I'm just like posing. So
That's what you
Let's
do.
Let's see your duck face.
It's like how Batman sits up top a building, but he's just doing it in his room. It's like the most unnecessary thing
Kyle
I've
is
ever
Batman.
seen.
I'm sitting on a pillow on a chair, and my ass is killing me.
Yeah, same. I'm
My
sitting
back
on the
hurts,
most
my ass
uncomfortable stool
My tootsies
with a
hurt.
pillow.
Wait a second. Then why are you guys putting yourself through that torture?
Well, I don't want to stand up right now because.
Does anybody want a metal low back chair?
Oh God!
Oh yes.
What are you? Were you working in a general store in
And look,
1886?
look how tall it is. It's like.
Is your employer against comfort?
Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh yeah, sorry, I said Batman instead of Batman.
Batman.
That's my bad.
Superman.
I only pop back on here because Mad Spidey's got a lead killer hat, and I'm betting you have some awesome lead killer art.
I only have one piece actually.
Nice.
Only one piece.
I like Ken
Let's
Lashley.
see it.
Yeah, he's an awesome dude. One of the friendliest, nicest, most giving creators in the business.
I agree. I'm waiting on a cover from him right now. I bought off of him. Did you see his cover to Primordial #1? The 616.
No, I was spewing because I wanted some when he was doing the Gwenom versus Carnage stuff and a lot of the Spider-Man stuff at the time, and I so wanted a lot of that, and it was during COVID and it was crowd. I got no money, and I'm like, nah. Unfollow for the moment until I can afford things, and then he didn't have anything else good that I wanted.
Which of the covers were you looking for?
Oh, and I was trying to look for some interiors. I couldn't afford covers.
Oh, the interiors.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were talking variants. Yes, I did buy the original to the Primordial. I misunderstood there. I got his interior to one of his interior pages to Spawn 309.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Actually, I think I have that right here. Maybe.
I was gonna try and get some Spawn stuff because the missus collects Spawn. But yeah, just hasn't been a good time money wise the last 2 years.
Oh, I hear that.
That's why I sell drugs.
And that's why I'm looking to buy a Dorkeries box. I'll have to keep an eye on the time for that when that comes out because it's easier for you guys because you guys, it's between 6 and 8, but with me, I've got to do about time difference.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna try to be alert for that one.
Mm.
I had stopped picking up like a lot of the mystery boxes that you'll see on the channel. They're stuff that I already have. That I had like 2 months worth of shit. After that New York City Comic Con, picking up that Giant Size X-Men, I was just like, I need to sell some stuff before I start getting back into like boxes and things. But
does anybody else do boxes with old comics in it, or everybody just does new stuff?
It depends. Like there are some people like a lot of companies know old stuff, or like even with like that Spider-Man booth, they'll maybe include like 1 or 2. Same thing with what's the other one? Box Heroes. But like on IG, like there's some like Old Man Collectibles put out a box. It's mainly old stuff, like 80s, some 70s stuff. Macho the Collector, he puts out boxes that's a mixture. It's not just modern, but it's a mixture of modern, mixture of 80s, mixture of 70s. Adrian APM, like if you want a box, you just tell him what you like, and then he curates it to your liking.
Oh, okay.
Retriever Comics always, their boxes are never anything modern. I think it's always like bronze and earlier.
Mm. Yeah, because that's what I found. Because I bought, I just took a chance on buying one from Melinda's Comics, and it was only $100 box or whatever. It was only my second mystery box because not a lot of people will send them overseas, of course. But yeah, half of it was Marvel and half of it was DC.
Okay.
I don't collect any DC, so I'll just give it to Simon. Bugger that. It's only a
So we don't have time for DC hate in here.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on? So half of it was Marvel, half of it was DC.
Yeah, but it was all modern stuff. Pretty much all. Like I'll still keep modern stuff, but
those modern packs are great for people who don't have access to monthly titles or stuff like that. Because there are a lot of people out there that live in places without easy access to comic shops and stuff, and so that's definitely like a useful service that people do selling modern stuff. But
for
the most part,
some people just don't pick it up.
What I want that's modern.
Yeah.
Like for me,
that's the hardest thing over here is that we don't have the comic shop range. We don't have the old book range that you guys do. You guys, you can probably go to any town and there'll be at least 10 comic shops, and whereas us, it's like 2 per city sort of thing.
That's nice. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've got like 4 really good shops I can go look for comics at that are like less than 10 minutes to get to all 4 of them.
We couldn't hear what you said, Lynx.
Nah, I was making a stupid joke.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I apologize greatly, and I want to apologize to everyone that's watching right now for all my jokes that I've made throughout this entire stream.
Damn it.
It was rude and insensitive of me, and I apologize.
I would also like to apologize for something that I haven't done, and I don't know.
I'm going to rehab.
Good morning, Justin from No Good Comics is up in the chat.
So, Mad Spidey, do you buy mystery boxes often, or was that just a chance that you took?
No.
Okay.
The Dorkeries box was the first one I ever bought.
Got it. Okay.
Because most guys that do mystery boxes don't ship to Australia or ship overseas. So
you know who does? Rob from Rob's Fat Stacks, who was on here shortly ago. He doesn't do mystery boxes very often, but he ships anywhere.
Okay. Yeah,
he ships anywhere. I think he might have to just offset the shipping, like help him offset the shipping. I'm not quoting.
I'm quite happy. Like I'm not going to expect you guys to bloody spend $60 on bloody shipping over here. I definitely pay for the whole lot. That doesn't faze me. I've been buying stuff from overseas, especially the States, for over 20 years.
Yeah.
And I used to buy statues all the time. So,
holy crap. Okay.
So I know what the game's like. Like, it's a lot worse now. I haven't bought a statue from overseas in probably 15 years, but yeah, it has not been fun.
Yeah, I remember
it's a lot of money on shipping.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes. So like these hot toys, I get them from overseas, but the shipping is not that bad. But I got what did I pick up? That it was legit $1,100 to ship. This life-size Thanos bust. That's what it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Legit, it was $1,100 to ship, and it came in 2 giant boxes. And I was
that the sideshow one?
Queen Studio.
Okay, because I was going to say, because a lot of the sideshow stuff comes from China. Yeah. So, like, actually, China to Australia is not too bad, but China to America would be a lot worse.
Yeah, it's worse, and things have gotten even worse when China has been pronounced China. So the shipping has gone even up.
Again, I apologize. It was rude and insensitive of me.
It took forever to find, but there it is, man.
Oh, no.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Oh, my God.
So there we go. Little gunslinger Ken Lashley. I also found some of his other stuff. I have a lot of Ken Lashley. I have an art buying problem, which is why it took me so long just to find that in my portfolio.
Yeah,
There's some pencils of a Thor.
I've had to slow down a lot because I've been collecting I've only been collecting probably about 10, 11 years, but I've got probably over 300 pieces.
I got this from him when I met him at 2016 C2E2. Got this off of his Facebook page. Well, I think that's what's over here. Sorry about the glare, too. I've got my drapes open right now. I'm actually cleaning the comic room because my mom is coming to town for a visit, and she hates it.
You make her sleep in the comic room?
No, hell no. She sleeps in the guest
You put a
bedroom,
blanket on top of a bunch of long boxes.
But she's going to look in here because she thinks I'm a hoarder.
Aren't we all?
I just came back. What is Comic Journey talking about?
But
his mom's sleeping on long boxes in his comic roomers.
She doesn't know that I have a storage unit now, so she's going to think I actually minimalize. So.
Oh, nice. She's going to be like, baby, where am I going to sleep? on top of these boxes, Mom.
Right.
Just tell her you sold a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Oh
And then it's
yeah.
but then it's going to be like, where did the money go? It went into my
I'm
storage
not
unit.
gonna
Mum.
let her look at my bank account.
Yeah. I sold it and I thought we could go
We're
out
not
to a really
that
nice dinner.
close. She doesn't audit me when she gets here.
Not that you know of, anyway.
Oh yeah. She audits me with her eyes.
As long as she doesn't undress you with them while she's at it.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, man. I look at this room. I have so
went-
much cleaning to do. My mom was
That was an
damn
incest
old.
joke.
I don't know what
That
his
went
mom's
dark.
into.
That went dark real quick.
I know. Dude, Mark needs to apologize and go to joke rehab.
He still just left.
I love it's his stream and he just
He
takes
came in
off.
for a second and then said that. And it was like, nope. It just
It's like, hope your mom isn't undressing you with her eyes.
I don't know what she's into. Click.
Super disturbing.
I know. See what's on his Pornhub history.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump off here. I'll check in
Hi,
with
dogs.
you later.
Bye, Remy.
Bye, Remy. Bye.
Bye, Remy.
I had to run to the
You already
fridge.
left.
Ow. Crap.
Is someone chasing you around your house, Kyle?
No, my phone was in the I freaking hit my toe. My phone was in the fridge, and I wanted to say goodbye to Remy, but I made it. So bye, Remy.
I was gonna say, this is the worst.
I'll talk to you later, bud.
This is the worst first-person game I've ever seen.
That's. I don't know how to hold the camera. I bought a gimbal for my phone and for my other camera, so we won't get that like weird Cloverfield-esque kind of video shooting anymore.
Have you ever used one? A gimbal?
No, I'm still trying to figure out how to set the thing up, man.
That's the thing. Like, you gotta know how to balance it. You have to know how to move it. Like, when I bought my first 2 gimbals for my business, it was like, oh, now my wedding footage is gonna be phenomenal. And fuck no, I ended up just sticking with the Steadicam for like the first 6 months because I was like, I know how to use this.
Yeah, I literally cannot get it set up. I've watched like a couple YouTube videos too, trying to figure it out, and I'm just like, what the heck, man? It's always a little bit off.
This little bastard right here
So, see you later.
has been like my jam. This is what I carry now for my like everyday shooter because it's got the built-in gimbal, it's got the screen, it shoots in 4K. It's the easiest one I've had to set up. Comes with a built-in tripod. So this bitch right here has been like a lifesaver. Like I put away my Osmo, I put away everything else just for.
Yeah, that's a DJI, right, Manny?
Yep, DJI Pocket 2.
Yeah, I use that to film other things.
Oh.
No, it's great. Like, to be honest.
But what are you filming? You can't
What
just
are
say
the
that. You
other
got to film other things and then not expand on that.
Well, the reason that I'm
darkness.
it's no. It's the reason for the first part of my name, the promiscuous side. I shoot basically like
Porno?
kink photography and videos and stuff like that. And the DJI is really awesome for because you can monitor on your phone. You can like draw a square basically, and it'll focus on that, and you can go like this, and it just follows what's on the square.
Nice.
So
So what do you use for the time traveler piece of your name?
The time traveler was just like I don't know. I'm fascinated with time in general. That was
I'm
just
just fascinated with you. He perches, he does all. It's all just fascinating.
I could talk about the solid state battery I'm developing. But that's kind of a boring
No, thanks.
conversation. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I think the silence there.
it's super boring. But I'm
Explain
so
it to
fascinated
somebody
with
like
batteries.
they were a 5-year-old. And I'm not able to follow.
So batteries have liquid in them, and the idea is to have a solid, so that you get a better electron transfer rate, and you don't get the buildup of dendrites, which made the Samsung tablets explode. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I tried. You said
Tyler,
5-year-olds.
Did you say
Tyler,
5
you
or
said.
50?
Okay. Sorry.
I know my daughter's in kindergarten right now, like fucking dendrites. If someone could just figure out dendrites, you know.
Okay, yeah, my bad. But that's
Daddy,
what caused
it's
the
the
batteries to explode.
dendrites.
They breached the. Okay, yeah, I can't say.
Oh, is that a praise?
The positives breached the negatives, and it caused a reaction where it heated up and blew up your phone, or at least set them on fire.
Yeah, much better. She would definitely know what that means.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, the DJI camera is amazing.
Yeah, I have the what gimbal that I have? Is Zenith? Is it a Zenith gimbal? I hate using it.
Nice.
Like I have it perfectly balanced and everything, like, and I know how to use it, but it's just like it gets heavy.
It's a
with
chore.
with the camera. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
fun to use a gimbal.
I mean, when you watch like movies being shot, the professional gimbal that they have, it's a back brace and a shoulder strap, and it's like this whole. It's like they're standing in a cage carrying the camera around. I do not envy cameramen.
I have one for the GoPro also. That one is like super easy to use because it just goes in place because it knows the weight and everything of the GoPro. So yeah, it's super easy.
Awesome.
But with the actual like real gimbal, this shit is the worst.
Yep, and then it just upscales from there.
Well, now with the GoPro with the image stabilization, a lot of times I just bring a monopod because like the built-in image stabilization's gotten so good ever since the 7. You know, so now it's like
they've done a lot of digital stuff with that.
Clients get goofy when you bring out a GoPro. You know what I mean? Like they expect you to have big gear. So like,
yeah, my boy had did a music
Yeah, Burke,
video.
I've worn it like a bunch of times.
Wow.
Pay attention,
So-
Burke.
Manny, my boy had did a music video for Dynamar, right? So he brought the cannons and stuff, and Dynamar threw a fit because it was just like, no, you're supposed to bring red cameras, and it's like it's the same shit.
Was he sponsored by it, or he just wanted the better camera, like the bouginess of it?
Definitely the
Tyler.
business of it.
What's up, Tyler?
You know, a GoPro would do the same thing. Well,
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, Tyler.
It's just one of those things.
What's up, Kyle?
Not much. We're talking about cameras right now.
Mine's a $13 camera off Amazon. That's a camera and mic combination. Piece of junk, and it looks incredible and sounds great. I'm really lucky.
The thing with like when I've had to shoot on red cameras or even black magics, like cinema lenses don't autofocus and shit. So like, if you want me to charge if you want me to charge you for a focus pulling system that I have to rent in order to make this shit look good, or I can take out my 1DX and we can make this shit happen. Like there's not really any reason for those cinema lenses. Aside, I mean, there's some great things you can do with color grading and things like that.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to pay for that.
No, and then I was watching Squid Game yesterday, right? And I noticed that they were manually focusing based off of who was talking. They had like a foreground, background, and they took turns focusing on the faces. I thought it was really beautiful how it was done. And then I'm like, dang, dude, like they're standing there, and that's all post edit stuff. So.
That's a job.
So even with the black magic, like my boy had the black magic and it didn't shoot in slow mo like one of the earlier models, and it was like, you paid all this money for this camera and you can't shoot in slow mo. Like that's so stupid.
All right, boys, I'm gonna head off. It's almost 2 a.m. I gotta get up early.
Well, I appreciate you camping through 3 hours and 15 minutes with us, though. It was awesome having you on.
Thanks for having me, mate. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take it easy, boys.
See you, Matt Spidey.
I'll see you later.
Good luck with that dog Reebok.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Be sure to let future channels that you meet and hang out with know that they're invited to come to a community hangout if they would like.
No, definitely. Well, pretty much everybody I know is everybody you guys know. So, so all good. See you, boys.
All right. See you later.
Is everyone invited?
No. Everyone's invited. No dudes.
Dudes pay $5 at the door.
What was that in? Like after party at my place. Everyone's invited. No dudes.
I'm wanting to say that was like one of those 90s teen movies. It was like Varsity Blues or something like that.
Something along those lines.
Something along those lines. Oh my God. Now I'm thinking about Varsity Blues and how much that was.
I think it was like in the super bad era.
I thought it was American Pie personally, but I think that was Stifler's thing.
Yeah, it might have been. That does sound like a Sean William Scott thing.
It does. It definitely sounds like a Stifler thing to say.
Hey, so while I've got you great comic minds on here, do you guys mind if I open up these Walmart packs and you can tell me if I got them all for my birthday? I don't know anything about.
Sure.
No thanks.
They're all gonna be trash.
So I scored them all over sitting here.
All right, Manny, go ahead.
Let's see.
Oh, you're looking for a Gen 6, I think. It's a white cover.
I got Black Widow, Widow Sting.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Isn't that that's a big boy book right there, right?
No, it's not.
I should definitely.
The words.
Marvels.
Oh,
Alex Ross inspired.
Yeah.
High end.
Can't go wrong with Alex Ross.
That was not an Alex Ross.
Go back to it. Wasn't that like a cockroom kind of style?
Yeah, that was not an
No, I said Alex Ross inspired. The series was.
No. Marvels was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice giant size X-Men homage.
It's actually the original intention for the miniseries Marvels. When he originally pitched that miniseries, he wanted it to be an anthology, and they're like, "Okay, sounds cool. We'll do this instead." And they
love that podcast.
And then Marvel X was a phone discussion that Alex Ross had with the writer.
So this is my retirement book right here, obviously.
Venom 25.
Venom 25.
Those are in decent shape. Yeah, it's in decent shape from coming out of a Walmart pack.
That's a big one.
I think Manny's in decent shape.
Thank you. I try to get pear shaped. That's been my goal. When I was a kid, I saw this thing on TV. It was called Grimace, and I thought that's the ideal man. There.
Watching the McDonald's commercial.
Grimace is sexy as fruit.
Where are we at? I don't know what that is.
I'll tell you where we're at. We're at a dud pack so far. That's where we're at.
All right. Well, that was 2 of them. Let's see.
Next question.
Oh my gosh, the Avengers! I've heard of this. They make movies, so that's gotta be worth
Is that
35 bucks easy.
At the Walmart near me, I literally just saw 2 packs with the Moon Knight right there at the front.
That's actually a cool looking book.
I almost got both of them.
I just got that the other day.
I'm a sucker for books that are named after tile. So, right there.
I feel like you guys are just baiting me.
This is the
heck yeah!
That's a big
Squirrel
one.
Girl is awesome.
Look at that.
That was actually that in Mosaic.
Everyone said "oh," but tell Manny why y'all are saying "oh" about that book. He asked for insight on this stuff.
Yeah,
it's all white cover.
I personally love Squirrel Girl.
So you're the one.
I don't think it's rare.
This is a variant edition, so that's gotta be 35 bucks all day long.
Definitely a big
Easy
one.
on the low end.
There is one book that
you
I'm
can
looking
put it
out
on your
for.
low end. I don't care where you put it when you get it. It's your book at that point. You can curl it up, stick it wherever it'll fit. This is Black Widow, and that was a movie that happened.
Claim.
I heard that's one of the greatest movies ever made. Black Widow.
Lenticular. All right.
Yeah.
Astonishing. And then what does it say after?
That's actually really cool.
Astonishing X-Men. It just says it like different.
That was Joss Whedon's run.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the back is likewise.
When Josh.
Okay, it was Jeremy Piven that said it in that movie The Goods, Live Hard, Sell Hard, when he was the guy that gets brought in to save car dealerships. Party at the Haciendas, because they were staying at the Hacienda. Party at the Hacienda. Yeah. Everyone's invited, no dudes.
Yeah. Okay.
I
and this
forgot
isn't the
about
first
that.
time we've quoted the goods to each other.
No, hell no. That.
All right, Manny.
Was that one time?
You with inciting you incited a riot, you old goose.
That's the amazing Mary Jane, not the regular Mary Jane. Don't get the shit twisted, you know.
Oh Christ, the dildo's back.
You know.
What?
What are you talking about, Mike?
I'm going to keep throwing quotes from that movie out.
Where did this conversation go left?
That's
because The Goods is an awesome movie. Sometimes I think about it while I'm just roaming the streets, you know. Some would call it cruising. I call it looking for a friend.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
It's always a good thing to meet new friends.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man. This is the King and Black, or in Black.
So since those are King and Black tie-ins, those are gold mines, obviously.
Yeah.
Excalibur. There's so few X-Men books that exist that has to be valuable.
Exactly. Abso-freaking-lutely. And then another one of these. So now I
Oh,
have
man,
two.
you got two of them.
I can
Is that
double
Mike already?
my profit. And all right.
I am looking for one book. There's some rare books.
Spider-Woman.
Agents of Atlas, that's a good one. Wait,
This
what
is a
issue
good
is it?
one?
Oh no, it's
Awesome.
issue 3. Never mind.
Oh.
This is a Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's a movie.
Are you sure?
It
It
is.
looks like a Transformers book to me.
What was that last one?
This is Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh no, the all white one.
That's Gundam Wing.
The all white one.
The all white
Oh,
one. The
dude,
comic book board.
that was just the white paper that comes in the back of it.
Okay, dang it, man.
So,
How white?
And with the way that backer boards are, arguably the most valuable book you got in there.
Would you say that backer board is a 9.8?
no, not in the condition it's in. There's a spine tick, I think is the phrase.
Okay.
You know, so you win some, you lose some. And here's another Spider-Woman.
Oh.
Honestly, if people in the chat know if these are worth anything, please let us know.
That's Major X. And this is Daredevil.
What a weird Daredevil number 10. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that second printing?
That's a key. Yeah, it's a second print.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah. That's a key. That's first appearance of that second printing. Hey, sweet, I got another one of these.
Another Black Widow. That's 3 Black Widow books.
That's
Oh no, it's
dope.
Avengers Black Widow.
Movie. I got the exact same pack that I just opened a few minutes ago. So I got another
Oh, no
one
way.
of those.
Oh,
So that's
Astonishing
pretty
Mary
sweet.
Jane.
And then lastly,
Well,
this is like the big money bet one right here. This is Eternals #1. That's the movie. So just that one. And then Excalibur #11.
Blood of your changeling. Okay.
Yeah, Blood of the Changeling. And then lastly is just this other lenticular.
Hey, welcome back.
You're back.
Hey, I thought I would make my Uber ride more interesting by joining.
I'm sure your driver appreciates it.
Oh, She-Hulk lenticular. We're having Manny show off some
Hulk
books.
to She-Hulk? Oh, that's cool. Hulk to She-Hulk. That's crazy.
That's pretty sweet.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
All right. Hey, you woke up, bro. How'd you get down off the bed?
How'd
How'd you get out of the chains?
Oh, show your kids.
You know, I would just like to say, Tyler, that is an awesome shirt you have on. It looks like a show I would watch.
Spine Tex?
Yeah, if I was.
Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Hey, Roscoe.
My bad.
So, have y'all seen the new solicitation for the new Daredevil?
Nope.
Daredevil, Woman Without Fear, #1.
I picked up this book. I thought it was pretty cool. Death by
I'm
Death
picking
by
up
Chocolate.
#1. I'm gonna see how this is. Because I'm thinking that means Elektra as Daredevil for a whole run.
Yeah.
Then I got the sequel to Death by Chocolate, Death by Love.
You find books I've
I
never
thought it
even
said
read.
Death of Love.
That says Death of Love, doesn't it? Death by Chocolate and then Death of Love.
Yeah.
Can you even read, Kyle?
romantic.
Yeah.
I have not learned to read yet. I just watch this for the pictures, and that's why I pick up books like this, and I go, "Oh, that's nice."
You're an abomination to this community.
I think that's been said before.
I think that's it. Oh, I picked up a coloring book because I like color. I like to color.
Vacuum cleaner.
This is I don't know, Dyson, Hoover. I don't care. Hoover. Yep. It works pretty well.
Nothing sucks like an Electrolux.
Oh, this was a cover buy. Look at that! Look at that man.
That's a man.
Yeah.
Rat Queen special.
The last time I was in the collecting, that was a big deal. Everybody.
There's a Robin's number 1, Babs Tar. She has a variant, and it's Nightwing sweating and like in the corner of like a. Why are you still showing me? In the corner of like, here's my floor.
Looking for more pornographic covers by you.
Oh, you want some graphic covers? There's that one. Sweet Paprika. That's a good series. That's issue 3. This is issue 2. Here's some more of this. You asked for it, man.
Is he frozen? What is going on?
You thought I was frozen, Tyler?
You actually held that pretty well, to be honest.
You owe me an apology now. How dare you say that I was frozen?
And then everybody's favorite dinosaur.
You have a great
Blarney.
Blarney?
Yep.
Why do you
What
have
does that mean?
Why do you have a Barney comic?
No, it's a Blarney.
What is
Oh, Barney, my bad. I actually thought it was Barney. I was gonna say, do you hold it out of your van window? Like, look at me, I have Barney comics. And
No, I wrote on the side of my van, I put free Pokemans in here.
Okay.
Inquire inside.
Is Barney still around?
Pokemans.
Are there new Barney episodes still?
Ringside. I don't know. I used to watch Barney. Like my parents have like a stream of me watching Barney. It's just like for 4 hours sitting in front of the thing. I found it weirdly fascinating. I love dinosaurs.
That explains a lot.
I love singing and dancing, so I watched a lot of Barney as a kid. I had like the VHSs and all that.
I wish I was a better singer, but I love dancing as
But
well.
I'm trying to get my content up, Journey.
Oh, can you share that link?
What link?
To the Viagra commercial?
The DJ link.
Oh.
Well, Mark did say wear your boner pants.
Yeah.
That is true.
I'm just gonna keep doing goods references.
When Josh Whedon wrote you back, you almost
When a man
had
tells you to wear his boner
heart
pants, you wear your
attack.
boner pants.
Let it go. Let it go.
Hey, did anybody read The
What do
Rush?
you have going on in the mix tonight?
No, I missed out on the rush. I know a few people were getting it though. I know you.
Yeah,
are.
but I'm not doing it in the mix tonight.
Oh man.
What are we supposed to do tonight?
I don't know. Spend time.
10
with your
p.m. is
family.
blasting and stashing comics.
Yeah,
From
but
9
before 10.
Yeah, from 9 to 10, I urge you all to just sit down, shut your computers off, shut your TVs off, shut your phones off, and just sit down and think about life, and think about your family, and think about comic books and how much they've impacted your life and the way you are in this community. So
And that's how you create a promiscuous time traveler.
Boom!
Am I
Got it.
supposed to read or something?
Quiet reflection time.
Or you can pop over to Talking Pop Culture and just watch all his videos between 9 and 10.
He has a stream at 5 today.
So that's the thing. Either
No, it's not at 5. It's at like 7.
Sit
Okay,
quietly
7.
and reflect, or
5
not.
my time.
No one does California time.
Go over there, hop in the live chat, tell them I'm here for the hollow insults.
No subliminal messages. No
Yeah,
subliminal
subliminal stuff.
No
No one will know what's
It's
happening.
not that hard to look up a word you don't know.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
would you
here for
keep
the.
using it?
Dude,
Yeah,
what
just
got
read
me is Scott literally put the definition of it in there, and he didn't. And people commented about the use of the word subliminal being wrong. He didn't, for some reason, it hasn't clicked. And then he put up another video
And he said it again.
using it even more.
And he's still using it. I feel like he's baiting us.
Yeah.
He's outsmarting us all, everyone.
It's next level
It's
chess.
maddening.
Yeah, next level
Yeah.
check.
He won. He won the war.
And
I'm
the
just gonna
battle.
start
He won the battle
working
and
in
he
like
won the
some
war.
random word into how I type.
I'm ashamed to be a whacking legend. I'm not gonna lie.
Flush, right?
I can't wait till he gets monetized so that I could go over. I could take my monies elsewhere.
I feel like he won the one-man war in the mirror. He did a good job. He did a real good job.
At least he won.
DJ, your tour video that you did for TM Nerdy was phenomenal. That was,
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, he's just
I love
assuming.
that series, dude.
Oh yeah.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah, I love that series. I think that's an incredible idea. The whole YouTube comic crib.
You want to know a
And it
secret?
even had the music in the background and everything. I was like, man,
I'll
why
tell
did I do that? I didn't even think about that.
I'll tell you a secret, Tylax. If you're a member of his channel, he actually
yelling
gives
at
you
me.
behind the scenes stuff in other rooms of the house.
Ooh.
It was very underwhelming.
He's talking about
short videos, very short videos.
Very
he's
short
talking
videos.
about the sex thing. But the blurry effect that I use, it's good because I don't have to use it a lot because it's.
You want to
just
sit
like
with me?
Yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to make it like my own, and then how like Cribs was. So I do the little music in the background and all that stuff. And
I freaking loved Cribs. Holy Jesus!
That's what
To be
inspired him to
Cribs.
break into other people's.
The funny thing is, the other
Yo, check out where all the stuff is located in my house for when you break in. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
That's why you get attack cats or attack dogs.
All right.
Attack cats.
I gotta
get your own battle cat.
I
What
gotta
are
tame this
attack
kid and
cats?
feed him some food. So
I'll go ahead and tell anybody who tries to come in this house that they're at least going to get tripped up by a cat because that's what my cats do.
Oh, my cat tricks people like
They
it's
wait
his
for you to
job.
start walking, and they're like, "Oh, he's walking," and then they run in between your legs, and they try to kill you in the middle of the night when you go take a piss.
I just tell people he'll get shot.
I just shut the door with my rifle.
Yeah, it is a baby. Oh, look, dang. Right when Manny left, my daughter just saw his kid and said, "A baby."
Oh.
So I hate to ask because this might start a thing, and I'm probably way behind, but I'm new. Tyler, why do you suck? What is this sucking thing? Yeah, what is this?
I
sucking
don't
thing?
suck. I don't know why people say that.
Like
It's just a thing.
Tylox, people have to make money, and that man has a mouth to feed. Don't judge him.
Yeah, that's
I mean-
what? It's good that you do suck because the Tyler Sucks sticker is your number one selling sticker on what's it called? Red something?
Redbubble?
On Redbubble. That's the number one selling sticker for Whack Comics. So it's
And the other advantage it
I don't
makes
think
you
anyone's bought
an
it.
effective team between him feeding the homeless people and you finishing them off. Like that's a happy homeless person.
Right?
Wow.
Tyler, are you going to be
Wow.
at C2E2, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I watched him eat a popsicle today, and I can't wait to meet him there.
Popsicle eating skills are second to none.
Oh, man.
Well, I want to pay for the hot dog eating contest.
Welcome back, Mr. Chip
Hot
Getler.
dog.
What's up, Chip?
And for those that don't know, Chip's muted. And for those that also don't know, Chip sent Finn a Nerf gun that's literally bigger than he is for his birthday. That he's not home right now; he's at school, and Finn doesn't know it yet. But I'm excited to run around because for those that saw the pictures of me going to the wedding last week at that big farm. That's where Finn's birthday party is, so we can set up the bouncy houses and all that stuff, and have plenty to do. So when we're running around with him with a 3-foot tall Nerf gun, going crazy, and luckily he'll probably be the only kid there with it, so he has carte blanche just to slaughter.
Did you
Very good.
did you see Remy's stream when he was talking about when he was showing off his Nerf guns?
Yeah, I was there. I think that's what fueled the idea.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Remy helped Chip pick out a good one. And I agree with the whole brand difference. That's the same stuff that we got for him with the smaller ones. But this is definitely the biggest one he'll have. We stopped giving him Nerf guns for a while because me and my wife both vape, and he would take the darts. He was like, he started this before he was 2. He would take the darts and hold them like a vape. And so I just let him have it. But my dad was like, "This isn't good." I'm like, "I don't know, man. When he gets to the sandbox, who's going to challenge him?"
I mean, he's got a vape.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Everybody fears the guy who vapes.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a thing.
Do you even vape, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, I always
I
thought
did
it'd
for
be
a
the
while.
kid with like a toothpick in his teeth.
I had a Aegis Legend or whatever. It was pretty nice, but it just kept the tops kept leaking, seals kept going out. I was just like, man, this is so aggravating. I might go back to smoking, and then I just quit altogether. I just stopped.
Yeah, I'd like just to stop altogether.
And dude, you're most of the way there. Just start. Do you have nicotine in your vape?
Yeah, I've got the low. I'm down to the lowest nicotine.
I was about to say, just keep dropping it down until there's none. And
Well, it isn't. It isn't. I don't even think it's the nicotine. It's the habit forming part about it. Just like going through the motion. Because where I work, like I don't have to like wait for a cigarette break or anything. This just my entire life I have like free range vaping. So it's just how convenient it became. It just made the habit aspect of it even worse.
I'm like the same way with potato chips.
Everybody's got their thing, man. Hot books, potato chips, cheeseburgers.
Crack. I am going to release my manifesto.
Oh, jeez. Dude, don't get me in trouble. I watched Poke and Joe's rap like 3 times, and now there's a florist van across the street.
Poke and Joe did his thing.
He did.
Dude, there's a store called Kids to Kids here in Augusta. It's exactly what it sounds like, a consignment and buy, sell, trade kind of place for children's toys and clothes and stuff like that. And at the register, they have candy cigarettes. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like those old candy cigarettes?
Yeah.
They're even in like what look like off-brand Marlboro packs and stuff like that. I'm like, this is kind of crazy.
They tasted so good, like chocolate.
Dude, I loved them.
I loved them too. I also ate chalk though.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're feeding us chalk.
Was chalk tasted better to you?
I mean, they were flavored. They were different flavors for different brands. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like some of them were minty, and some of them had no flavor, and some of them had like strawberry flavor or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I prefer the fast flavor.
I like cowbell better.
As a kid, yeah.
I would eat like
Oops,
As a kid?
I'm sorry, monkey.
As a kid, DJ?
He can't understand yet.
Yeah.
Just running around the house saying the word
Oh,
over
Rogers.
and over again.
Yes, Paul. I am going to move to the woods to a cabin in the woods. I got used to the camera on this side. I'm so used to the camera being here. So I moved it here so that I don't have to move it as often.
Do you have a good side and a bad side?
Do I have a good? I only have good sides.
I think this is my good side. Yeah, that's it. This one.
Kyle, I wanted to see some of your kinky
very
photo things that you wanted to.
What?
Some of your kinky photos that you said that explain the promiscuous side of your name. You said you're into kinky photos or something?
We'll direct message you those.
Yeah, I don't think that's
You gotta be on his OnlyFans.
Not of you. I thought you took photos of like that. That's your.
He somehow photobomb. He does,
You got
but
it
he
right.
somehow photobombs all of them. There's at least one straight testicle in them.
No, you got it right. It's not twisted.
I want you.
All right, I gotta switch headphones here.
Yeah. Yeah, so today I was just like, I'm not going to do in the mix. I had a rough week and stuff like that. I'm going to actually try to get to bed early. Once I'm done with work, I'm going to drink some adult beverages. And I need sleep. I haven't slept at all this week, like good. Like I think the most I've slept in one given night was like 5 hours.
Tomorrow, I'm pretty much going to be up for 24 hours because I decided to plan all kinds of shit on YouTube in one day.
Oh, wow. I thought you were going to say you were going on a meth binge. I was going to be like, yes.
Not anymore. I've slowed down.
Nice. What do you got going on for the 24 hours?
Well, I'm waking up at 8 a.m. to play D&D here at my house.
Nice. On that awesome table?
Yeah, man, that table is ridiculous. You stub your toe on that table, you'll die. Like that table.
Is that the selling point? Is that like on the
like,
Yeah.
That was the tag on it. They said that a guy owned it before and they took it back because he stubbed his toe and then he died. So then they just took it back. So there's that, and then let's see. What am I doing Saturday morning? Doing something Saturday morning. Besides D&D. At 2, I'm gonna be on Southern Comic Geeks channel, auction channel, selling a few cheap books, just stuff in my collection I just don't want anymore.
Correction, you're going to be there all day because that Southern runs an auction now. That thing goes all Saturday.
It'll go to probably about 6 or 7 or something like that, and then
Remember to bring your disposable razor because like you're going to grow your beard out during that auction.
And then at 8, I have my 100 subscriber giveaway spectacular special edition collector's item thing.
Can you still enter?
No.
You can't enter the contest per se, but I am giving away prizes in the chat. So I'm giving away a few things in the chat, and then I'm gonna do the grand prize giveaway. You can still make a video if you want. If you want to answer the questions, yeah, please.
Are those long boxes a victim of your cats?
Huh?
Are those long boxes over your left shoulder a victim of your cats?
Yes, and I no longer have that cat.
Pillowcase and river, huh?
No, not an extreme. I was just really mad about it. My friend was like, "Can I have her?" And I was like, "For real?" And she was like, "Yeah, I really like her." And like, she destroyed everything at my house. And I was like, "You want a cat that destroys everything? Everything? Like, you can't set everything has got to be put away, because if you leave a piece of paper or anything, the cat would just demolish it." And I was like, "I can't do it. I can't even pet her. Like, I don't know what happened. She was so sweet day 1, day 2. Like Hellcat. I don't know what happened." So
My cat just trips me a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Cat Murdoch. He's terrible for it.
Cat seemed to really like her. So Cat, I was just
It's
like,
spelled with 2 T's. The vet did not get it.
Cool. Did that work? Hello?
No, doesn't work.
Okay. Thank you.
My cat
Just making
listens
sure.
very, very well. It's dead, so the ashes don't move, but listens very well.
Man, when you say anything dressed like that, it just comes off more menacing.
I know. I gotta tuck my beard.
Your beard's weird. Look at the beard.
If that was your audition, you didn't pass, sir.
Yeah, you never
Yeah.
let him on it.
Fail.
And
I really want-
I have spine ticks. I have spine ticks that night. So I had to run till like 8 in the morning here, or 10, or something crazy. That's 72 hours of YouTube content. Well, not spine ticks. It's gonna be on was it Comic Talks Weekly, Phil's channel, and it'll be starting.
Okay, yeah.
So it won't run all night. It'll probably be like a 4 or 5 hour show, maybe. Like, it'll actually be really short.
You know,
I think we're calling it decoy ducks. There's an inside joke, but
What head is that?
Power Rangers.
Oh, okay.
Yuck.
what power? Oh, is it the Green Ranger symbol?
Yeah. It goes with the color.
I was gonna say kind of.
Didn't it used to be a dragon? Was it a dragon or a T-Rex?
I think
What
so.
was the Green Ranger's thing?
Where is it?
Being lame.
The Red Ranger was the dragon.
No, this is Green Ranger Dragon.
Whatever that thing is. Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Mecha Godzilla.
That's literally. I think they just took the thing that was Mecha Godzilla and just reused it and just repainted it.
And painted it green and red.
We gotta build this thing. Wait, can we have that? I mean, yeah, I'll sell it to you. Yeah, we'll take it. Just repaint it. Nobody will notice.
Austin, I'm
Austin.
sending you the link. Oh, today is the last day to buy Austin's what's it called? Variant.
Variant for what is it? Blast in the Assassin.
Yep.
I just now found that out with the thing yesterday. I was like, how did I miss this? Like, I'm friends with a whole bunch of people on Instagram from the community. How I had no idea. I follow all of them and watch all their stuff. I never missed it.
How do you even spell that?
Just drop the link to Tylox's channel in the chat. Everybody, make sure you go and sub him up. And I am eating M&Ms. Leftover Halloween candy is the shit. What are we all looking so intently at?
I'm trying to find the link for Austin's thing, but I can't find it.
You would have to go to his IG, to Joe's IG.
Mm-hmm.
Joe's ID is fire. Oh
Yeah,
my god,
dude,
I love his Instagram.
Yeah.
Best meme ever.
He's the embodiment of the meme of the moment.
God. There are some people that just have a talent for that. They really, really do. They just post the greatest stuff ever.
Is this good? Oh wow, I am such an idiot. Oh my god. No, can you see me? I'm going like this. So because of the sunglasses, it looks like my camera's cut off. So I thought the shelf was blocking it, but it's just the background. So I thought my screen and the background were one. So I'm like, why is this blocking it? Yeah. Oh my god. I'm such a tool. Chip, how's everything in Chicago?
Everything in Chicago's doing wonderful. Nice
It's
and
early where
cold.
you are. Where are you? Are you East Coast?
No, I'm Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock.
I was trying to come up with excuses for you. It's early. Wait, is it?
Yeah. No, doing good.
What's the weather? This is what we resorted to.
43 right now. So
43?
yeah, you're probably about the same though, aren't you, DJ? You guys are.
Oh wow, it's 49.
Oh okay. Yeah.
Which I mean, that's the coldest that it's been so far.
Yeah.
So when you think about it, we're in November where it's like.
Yeah. What is Legion watching? Sounds demonic.
I know. That's not the TV.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's that's the wife yelling.
He's
at
playing
him.
with wine glasses with water in it.
There you go. Yeah.
There's the link in the description. Austin posted it and I posted it. Today is it, and I don't know when the cutoff is, and I don't think Austin did either. So if you want that book, go buy it right now before it hits noon Eastern time, because it could be noon.
Yeah. And make sure you use Austin's link, not Tyler's. Because
It's only $10, and this is Austin's first ever variant. So go get it.
Sunday.
You know what? Let me buy some more of these things.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go top off my coffee real quick.
Yeah, I feel like.
Can you grab me a cup?
I should buy some more too.
Here you go and check the link to that great, phenomenal, fantastic Austin LeMay.
Thank you very much, DJ.
You're welcome, sir. Adds a card. Oh, snap.
I don't know if I like being called sir.
You should hear it once in your life. Rare and handsome.
I'm used to like asshole and prick and.
I thought my name was asshole up until I was like 13.
And stealer of natural resources.
God damn it, Rob! Welcome in. I'm not even looking. I just know it's Rob.
It was DJ. Meanwhile, the way he's sitting there with the sunglasses on, and you can't see what he's doing, but you can just see his fingers move back. It's like he's a blind man reading Braille.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize to any blind people that were offended by Rob's comment right there. That is not.
Oh, is that a?
Rob, keep going. Go through each of us and roast everybody as you jump in.
I don't know how that's a roast. It's just a statement of what it looked like to me for a while. It was like all of a sudden it's like he's sitting there reading Braille.
Rob's views are not necessarily reflective of those of the channel members.
I can't roast Chip.
Oops.
Chip's too much of a nice guy, and it's too cool.
No, but he's not. He's not. It's all a ruse.
It is all a ruse.
It's a ruse.
I'm telling you guys, one day you'll find out.
There was one day I did find out where Chip just insulted me for like 20 minutes, and I'm like, Chip,
you're Kyle.
what the heck, man? I thought we were friends.
I
We're
wasn't
friends,
insulting you.
and I make fun of you.
That's very true. No, but
What are friends for?
That's right.
Chip
In the
is
South,
the
that's how you know
most.
somebody
I
likes you.
love my kids, and I make fun of them nonstop.
That's okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
That's why you had them to do dishes and make fun of them.
Yeah, they only do one
Cut down
one
on
of
the
those.
housework you have to do.
I got tired of getting up to change the TV.
TV, yeah, exactly.
Well,
Yeah,
that's why we were
Have a
born.
kid
'cause-
just to-
it was the remote.
yeah,
I told a friend of mine one time, she said, my kids are driving me crazy. I was like, well, then you're doing this wrong. I was like, do you know how easy it is to troll them? You could just be doing this the other way around where they're just like, oh my God, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
well, it depends on what age they are.
Yeah. All I know nowadays is kids really are hating the fact that parents are jumping on that TikTok and doing all that, embarrassing the shit out of them and what recording.
That's what ruined Facebook. I had to leave
Yeah.
Facebook because my entire freaking family was on it.
Yeah.
One
I
of
had
the
to be
funniest
Facebook
memes I think
my
I've ever
face.
seen in the history of the internet was it said, I don't care
DJ
who you
Charles.
are, how big you get in life. Your parents can always embarrass the crap out of you. And it was Marilyn Manson standing next to his dad. And his dad had the face paint on and was like holding his crotch and like thrusting it out. And Manson was like, no, Dad, stop it. And I was just like, that's incredible. So his dad still can embarrass him. Like his
Freaking
dad's
foggy
like,
here.
let me drive you crazy a little bit now. Where's
Hey,
this
Rob,
going? Rolling Stone? Gotcha.
Can I steal the moisture from this fog and use it to water my lawn?
That would be awesome. The lawn would, well, if you had native plants, they'd do it on their own, but that
That's
lawn
true,
that's
yeah.
made for massive water
Quantities of water, yeah.
doesn't really do it on its own.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you go back and pick up that Austin LeMay exclusive. The link is there. I just picked up 5. So, in the next 5 links boxes every month, there will be one of those in there.
Sweet.
Oh my
I
goodness.
just ordered
This
mine,
guy
too.
looks like the freaking killer coming out of the fog as he gets back from his walk.
He's probably saying the
slowly
same shit about you.
He could
This
be a
killer with the
killer
camera.
coming
Why is this guy filming me?
Look,
Yeah,
I'm out of here.
You can see down the end of the block. That's not fog.
Kyle has a habit of running. Look, he ran into a bear. He wrestled a bear on Spine Ticks.
It was a teddy bear. But
No, he literally legit was walking down the
It was-
street in Tahoe and ran into a bear.
It was a big bear.
And then
It
he
was a
made
legit
sweet
bear.
love to it.
We were all like, "Oh, this might get real dark real quick." We were about to like ready to make his screen black.
Wow.
I would have done that anyways. Just like,
I
oh, make
I
everybody
would've
think.
I would have went full screen on that one.
Luckily, the bear was eating some trash and didn't really care about me.
Yes.
Oh, he saw you. We saw him see you.
He made me flinch too. He looked at me and then he like spit and he like double taked me like real fast and he jerked and I flinched and I was like, oh
He
shit.
let some trash drop out of his mouth, and I was like, "Oh, he's about to run!" Like I was literally thinking, "This is it. Kyle's about to die."
And
Right?
like
It was
most
very
people-
close.
And like most everyone else who sees Kyle didn't perceive him as a threat, so he kept on going.
No, he just slowly turned around and walked away, and the bear just
Oh.
went back to eating his trash. And I was-
Besides flinching, I handled the
it was
situation
literally-
fairly well.
It was a coin
Oh
flip,
no,
I
no,
guess. It was up to fate.
it's one, flinching and reacting when you come across something that's unexpected is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, that's just normal reaction. It's
Yeah,
unexpected.
I just didn't
No,
want
I-
to incite him by making like
Yeah.
a rapid movement, you know?
Yeah, nobody expects you to
The
walk down the
best
street
one.
and anticipate coming across a bear. At least not in the city.
Correct,
The
yeah.
best part is when he started walking away, and he was like, "Oh my God, I'm so glad I got out of that." One of the people in the chat said, "I will give you my Tales of Suspense 39 if you go back and slap him on the ass." And Kyle immediately 180 as soon as we told him and started heading back the other. I was like, "Do it! I swear, do it!"
So Kyle's into bears, is what you're saying.
That's what you got to take from this, yes.
That's what I heard.
That's
That's looking good for me.
Yeah. Rob, you can pass for a bear.
That's right, I can.
I would wrestle Rob.
That's what we need to do. We need to when we meet up at CCE,
Oh, God.
we need to have like a wrestling card where we just like wrestle and do some shit around the lobby and Remy's.
But it's got to be Greek style, right? Where we strip down to our naked bodies and oil ourselves up with oil and grapple in the middle of the lounge. Is that what you're saying?
I think it should be
just
tournament
cosplay.
style, and it's like whoever
We're
wins has to
cosplay as
take off
Greco-Roman
one piece of
wrestlers.
clothing for the next one.
YouTube Championship Wrestling.
So we all start fully
YCW.
clothed, and if you win, you take off a piece of clothing.
Well, you can just rent out a room and say that you're doing a panel, and then
We define winning differently, Tyler.
What do you mean?
We're all winners when we're wrestling. Duh.
That's true.
Oh wow, this is.
I'm not sure what you. Where were you going to take that, Beckerman?
You can take that a bunch of different
I'm
ways.
just trying to follow all of it. I mean, I was getting some chores done here, and next thing I know, Rob's sweet like bear meat, and Tyler's gonna wrestle everybody. And
I didn't say everybody, just one person at a time. The winner goes to the next round to wrestle another
Tyler's not
winner,
into
just with
gangbangs.
one less piece of clothing.
I agree.
Is there like oil involved in this wrestling, or is this like?
Well, that's
If you want to.
pro wrestling or collegiate or
Yeah.
I was about to say
Classic
amateur,
Greco-Roman.
Like, are we using chairs? Are chairs legal?
I want to do a ladder match.
I mean, I actually know how to take bumps and stuff. I did. Some friends and I went to pro wrestling training many years ago. For a while, I was into it for about 4 months. But I mean, I've been in a ring. I can take legit bumps.
At our size now, we don't have to. We just no sell everything, right?
Just no sell it all. Jesus.
We're the big dudes. We just no sell.
Actually,
everything.
the wrestling school I went to is in Chicago.
Oh wow!
Is it run by CM Punk?
No, but I've met Punk a few times at
How
signings
is
and
it?
stuff. C2E2, he's there every year.
I can't believe how many people some of the elite talent got released yesterday.
I went to the All Elite show Wednesday night. Or
Nice. How was
it?
AEW.
How was it?
Here in
Way
KC.
better.
I had a great time. My wife's a big Orange Cassidy fan, so
Me too. Oh my goodness.
It's hilarious. God.
Orange Cassidy is my favorite wrestler right now. Holy
yeah,
crap.
the wife loves Orange Cassidy, and she likes who's that guy in the Dork Order? John Silver, Johnny Hungy.
She must like watching paint dry too.
Yeah, I
Dude, there's
dislike
something
the Dork Order.
I like the fact that they get different body types in there like that. To see somebody like a John Silver be able to get in there and do stuff that
He's a power midget.
Oh, absolutely. Well, he's just barely tall enough to not be a midget. But yeah,
Right.
he's a power guy. Him and Layla Hirsch is on the female side. It's got the same type of things, short stature but super powerful, and you just want to see them in there suplexing the crap out of people with that leverage advantage.
Yeah.
It's little person.
But
has anybody ever read any of CM Punk's comic books, like his
I
Drax?
don't care. I don't care for him.
Annual he did. The cover is very misleading, but the cover is also awesome. It's
The Thor annual was good, I thought.
Yeah.
I actually found a lot of entertaining stuff
What's his real
about
name?
the Drax
Something
series.
Brooks?
It wasn't good, but it was like his use of old characters. Like you can tell when he came into reading comic books around the same time as me, because we're similar ages. So like I appreciated the Planet Terry thing where he brought Planet Terry back as like a washed up child star / bounty hunter.
I didn't even know he wrote comic books. What's his real name? Something Brooks?
Yeah, Paul Brooks or something.
Paul Brooks. There we go.
Phil Brooks.
Phil Brooks.
Thank you, DJ.
Phil Brooks is in it. I think it's funny how nowadays, I remember being shocked when I found out that Diesel was Super Shredder in the you didn't know these guys' names. You had no idea. His name wasn't Kevin Nash. It was Diesel. That's what you called him. It's a whole other person.
Or that was it Kane was Isaac Yankem.
Yeah, he was Dr. Isaac, and he was Diesel at one point.
And he was also the fake Undertaker.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah. He had a lot of work with WWE before he ever got the whole Kane. He's basically been working for them since the early '90s. Just
Yeah, he's been around a long time. That's why he wasn't a spring chicken by the time he finally got a character that was
his own.
Who was the Irish guy that had the shillelagh?
Finley.
Finley, yeah,
Finley. Came out of
he's
WCW and
he's a huge behind the scenes guy in WWE.
Right.
well, there's a lot of those guys like that. Yeah.
Fit Finley is also one of the reasons for the mullet. I remember back when he first started in WCW, he had the most incredible mullet.
There's the Punk.
Hey, cool.
Oh, that's sweet.
He's always at C2E2.
I'd like to meet him and talk to him. Like, is he funny? Is he like a prick? Is
Yeah,
he,
actually,
is
we
he?
had Tyler will appreciate this. Right before the Cubs 2016 series season kicked off, I got that picture done, and I was wearing a Cubs jersey. Because I was like, well, if I'm going to meet Punk, I'm going to get a photo of him with me wearing a Cubs jersey. And I hit his table to sign my Drax #1. After everybody had come and gone. Chicago's kind of immune to Punk at this point. Like everybody's already met him, so he doesn't actually get huge long lines anymore. Or at least at that time he wasn't. So I walked right up. We talked for 20 minutes and then walked over to the photo op together.
Oh, Beckerman, I loved your story about the guy from Star Trek, William Shatner.
You met
Shatner? Yeah, with Fear of Pop.
Yeah, when you talk to him about something that like he's like not used to talking about, and he talked to you for like 30 minutes.
Right. Yeah, like so when I talked to CM Punk, we only talked about the Cubs and like what needed to happen for that season. Like
yeah, and that's the whole freaking point.
What do you think? He was like, well, I'm cautiously optimistic, but there was some disappointment at the end of 2015. I was at the NLCS when they lost to the Mets.
Well, that's my point, is that you bring up something that you know that they're interested in. It's nice. Like when I'll do research on people before I interview them, and the idea is to
train about chickens.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Finger licking.
Like,
no, he's really into raising chickens.
Yeah, and I'm
and
really
you could see like when people kind of gravitate a certain way because they talk about. I don't know, like doing interviews is just constantly repeating the same crap over and over again. So I like switching it up.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, then when I came up to him for his photo op, he's like down to like people were lifting him up and stuff. And he was like, so I came up and he's like, oh, there you are again, boss. And I was like, hey man, what's up? And he's like, so what do you want to do? And I was like, well, we're not going to lift each other. So let's just get a picture.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, I didn't need to.
Yeah, tell him to
put opportunity for him, actually. So I'll never do that again, Rob, because I made the mistake. I got to find this photo. It's like an actual old school photo. That I think I took it on a disposable camera or something. It was that long ago. But I said that with a shit, like kind of like being a punk kid to Rowdy Roddy Piper, and he did that shit for real. He put me in the sleeper.
Oh yeah.
And the look on my face is pure desperation.
Yeah,
like,
no doubt.
Because Piper was a guy who didn't
real, man.
Yeah, he
slapped it on for real, and it hurt. Like
it's
I
all
was.
About,
and
and
I thought,
he was still the age where they sit there and want to preserve kayfabe. So he's going to sit there and go, oh, you think this is
It was
fake?
the worst mistake I've ever.
I'll show you, stupid kid.
Same with Jerry Lawler. He freaking he took that stuff seriously.
Or Vader. Remember Vader on that on that talk show? The Undertaker?
It's Vader.
Yeah.
And he smacked the shit out of the host.
Yeah,
I was not ready for Rowdy Roddy Piper.
They had to get the government involved in getting him back from where was it?
It wasn't. I don't know if it was in India, but it was one of those Middle Eastern
No,
countries.
I think it was like Kuwait or something. For some reason, they're on Kuwait morning television news.
Wait a second, what the heck are you talking about?
Undertaker and Vader were doing like some kind of interview segment thing on like a morning show in like Kuwait or Qatar or something like that in like the 90s. And the host said something about wrestling being fake, so Vader slapped him. Like, not planned for real. Like 6'4", 400-pound man just slaps this talk show host. knocks him to the ground, almost knocks him out.
Undertaker's just
left.
there dying laughing.
Jeez.
And Undertaker was like the king of trying to maintain kayfabe and separate his personality from his work and life and everything. So
You can still see the look on Undertaker's face when Vader slapped him, with him just being like, "Oh God, what did you do?"
Man, I remember when Piper threw that sleeper hold on me, because I came up and I was like, "Will you put me in a sleeper hold for our photo?" And he like got this little grin on him, and he was like, "Yeah, I will." And when he goes to put it on, I kind of instinctively had my chin down, you know. So he caught a bit of my chin, and he was really cranking on me. And I was like, "Well, maybe he's frustrated that my chin's there, so I'll move, and then he won't do it hard anymore." Oh no! Once he had the neck, he really put it on, and I was like, "This is not good."
Good night. Veto. I want my decision back.
well, but you could say it to CM Punk and see if he'll lift you up and
Just
kick you in the
double
face.
tap.
Right, GTS.
I met Bill Goldberg, and
I'm sorry.
he just.
Oh my God.
Jinx.
Yeah, we both did it.
That just shut
Oh,
Kyle up.
and then
That
he
was it.
left.
He's like, oh damn, yo. All
Kyle
right,
was
fair
mad
enough.
about
See you later,
Goldberg.
bro.
Weird flex, but okay.
That's right. My favorite was what I mean. I remember everything I've seen going back in the days was like the thing that still sticks in my head. There's like two different things I watched back in the old days that just always like my mind was like, what the fuck? And the first was like when Shawn Michaels kicked Marty Jannetty through the barbershop window.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That I was like, what? That was like as a kid, I just remember going like, "That's so crazy."
Yeah, that blew my mind at the time.
And then the other one that I always remember was, of course, the dude who would later on become Earthquake when Dino Bravo and the Ultimate Warrior were doing some kind of push-up competition in the ring, and they call out for somebody from the crowd to come sit on their back, and they get this big dude from the audience to sit down, and it turns out it's guy who would become Earthquake. Would sit on his back and like he's doing like leg squats for Dino Bravo, and then like when he's on the Ultimate Warrior, he's like kicks his feet out and just full weight on his back right through the mat. It's just like, not through the mat, just into the mat. I guess the Bam Bam Bigelow through the mat with Taz. That was a freaking.
I'm not sure when you joined in, but what's up, wheelchair superhero? I'm gonna head out, guys. My phone's it just keeps lagging out, so I will talk to you guys later. I'll jump over to the chat.
Actually,
bye.
I'm also about to hop off here. I got stuff I actually have to do this morning, as much as I don't want to. But I have to run some errands before work.
Fake news.
Yeah,
it's same.
Most of the pictures are on my Facebook, but my nephew, when he started going to cons with me, he was really into pro wrestling. So everything we went to, see you. Every con we went to, if there was a wrestler there, we would do the photo op because it'd get him more excited about it. And he has like 12 photos with various wrestlers: Undertaker, Sting in costume and makeup, Dean Ambrose, Johnny Moxley, whatever you call him now, Daniel Bryan, Randy Orton, John Cena. By far the two nicest of all of the. I was never in any of the pictures because I was like, it's all about you, buddy. Like, John Cena was by far the most polite, but Randy Orton, I always hear horror stories about him. He was nothing but nice to Jaden, and he had every reason to be in a bad mood because he had a plane to catch. It was right before SummerSlam at Wizard World Chicago. And they were like, people were freaking out to get him out of there. And we had a lot of photo ops that day. So we were one of the last, and he was so nice to my nephew and so kind and messed around with him. And he put him in like a full Nelson, and they had fun. Jaden thought it was beyond cool. And yeah, I hear a lot of bad stories about him, but we had a very positive interaction.
Nice, dudes. I'm gonna get out of here. It's funny because all morning everything was fine and dandy. Then all the work emails start coming in. So it was nice chatting with you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Bye.
Peace.
We could all just leave Mark here.
I think he's here because he keeps
Is he
putting people
monitoring
back
you?
in. I'm assuming he's like pretty close.
Yeah, he's like
We have had to leave him basically before though, and it like shut down by itself.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, which I didn't know that was possible.
I didn't either.
I think there's a timeout or something, but
So I know you're an Indiana guy, Tyler. How far is Chicago from you then?
It's like I'm in Fort Wayne, so it's like
Oh, okay.
2 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that.
Mine was about when I lived in Iowa, I was in Dubuque, which is right on the Mississippi River, and Chicago was my closest for big cons. It was like 3 hours away.
Yep.
If I drove at night, it took me about 2 hours 40. A lot of it was traffic.
Yeah, I'm going Thursday, I think, right? Thursday? Does that sound right? Yeah, because first day is Friday.
Yeah, I'll get in. My buddy and I are getting in Thursday after, like about 12 o'clock.
Yep, it's probably maybe a little after that.
And then are you leaving Sunday or Monday?
I'm leaving Sunday evening. Or Sunday
We
afternoon.
originally were going to leave Monday morning, but now we're discussing a late Sunday.
Mhm.
I've done both, but I prefer just being able to crash out Sunday night at the hotel and then leave fresh.
that's what I'm doing. Leave on Monday. Well, rather, it's cheaper to fly out on Monday too.
Mm-hmm. Right now we have Monday, but we were thinking about changing.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the drive. I don't like driving in Chicago, but whatever.
I'm far away enough now. I'll just fly from KC.
Tell Burke to come with you.
I tried so hard, and I'm disappointed Panda's not going now too.
I know.
He's back on not coming.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's still time for him to change his mind twice more.
I don't see it happening.
He has changed his mind, but I think he's officially out.
Because originally
Now
he was
it's
in,
a
and then he was out,
work-related
and then he
issue.
was back in. Well,
Mhm.
so he was in, then he was out because of work, and then it was back in, and now he's back out again.
Yep.
I honestly thought about backing out just because I'm really worried about. I go there for one reason, Artist Alley, and it's looking rough from what I'm hearing.
For what?
Artist Alley.
Oh,
I saw their ECC announcements yesterday or the day before, and I'm not impressed. And that show's a week before, so Reed Pop is. I think they're scrambling. Plus, I don't know about, and maybe Tyler has more light to shed on it. There's seems to be something going on with C2E2 that they're even more guarded than they've been with their other cons, and I wonder if it has something to do with the mayor.
I have no clue. I just know that the list has not grown of people that are coming at all.
Yeah, I think the mayor's is maybe putting some pressure on not having it, or I don't know. There's something going on behind the scenes here because they waited a long time on ECC to make the announcement, and they did it this week. But they had more announced for ECC than this. And usually you get, some scuttlebutt or whatever before the list comes out, and I'm getting nothing from any of my arts.
Yeah, we're only a month away now.
I know. I'm worried. And I was optimistic for a really long time, but this week made me worried because when I saw them deliver the ECC list, it's junk for what you pay to go.
When is ECC?
The week before.
Okay, so maybe in a week we'll hear more about C2.
That's what I'm thinking. If they're on the same timetable, we should hear next week.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, on the list, there's only like 12 people or something, right?
Yeah, it's, and I know people that have booths and stuff. Like I know Mark Stegbauer is going to be there, and I know, well, and I mean Ken Lashley's talked about going. He's supposed to, but he's still waiting to see what the border restrictions are going to be. As of right now, it's still difficult to come over, which with all the stuff they bring with them.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't change from what it's at right now, he won't be there. I know Mark said Jang's going to be there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I wonder how many. So you also get some artists and stuff that come with some of the big retailers and stuff are showing up. They've been going on these cons, and some of the big facilitators have been showing up at these cons, and they bring somebody with them and stuff too, so they don't make the official list, but end up being there and stuff. Because I know, like, for example, Comic Mint's been bringing Shannon Mayer all over the place with them, and trying to think of some of the others that I've seen on the list that have been drug all over the stem. David Nakayama's been drug up and down the country by unknown.
And then you got your art reps that'll be there and bring their artists with them. Essential Sequential will have a booth. Comic Sketch Art will have a booth. Felix will have a booth. I'm sure Artist Choice Spencer will be there with his crew.
I heard Jenny Person's going to be there, but I don't know if that's true.
I've heard that too.
Austin, if C2E2 is canceled, all that money for me, instead of going to Chicago, is going to go buy me a fucking nice book.
I'm still going to go to Chicago.
Yeah, I think we're going to go.
I probably would too at this point, just because I've got a lot.
Well, actually, I might get, either that I might have to, just because I'd have to give up my, I don't know what I would be able to do with my airline tickets.
Well, like, for me, I have got family meeting me there. We're going to do like one side of my family just because I was going to be in Chicago and they all live in the suburbs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing kind of a Christmas thing that weekend.
Yeah, I might reach out. My mom's been pressuring me to reach out to my family that's out there to say hello while I'm there.
I have a lot of family in Winnetka and Evanston.
Not sure where the hell they're at anymore.
No,
I just know that my family is just outside of Chicago, but a lot of people are outside of Chicago. Hell, I'm outside of Chicago, just way, way outside of Chicago.
According to Mark, you're right next to it.
This is true, but I'm still just outside.
I just love that. He's like, you guys are neighbors, right? I live in KC, you live in California. Yeah, Mark, that's how geography.
We just have a small fence between us. It's called the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, I'm actually getting a little bit of heat just because I fly out and the next day my son comes home from university. and it's his birthday. And
oh, that's all right. You saw him for years, didn't you?
No, that's for 20. Awesome.
Yeah. You saw him for 20
it's
years.
not like this. Actually, for 19, because this will be his 20th. So it's not like it's not like it's his 21st.
Yeah, no big deal.
Where I can say, okay, boy, time to drink some whiskey. Daddy's gonna make you a man.
I do wonder if the big two will be there like they normally are. You know, Marvel and DC do their because you've been there before, right, Tyler?
To C2E2? No, I went to Indiana Con. What was it, like a month ago? And that was my first ever con.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I just assumed due to proximity you'd been.
No, just because I hadn't been into comics more than like 3 years.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's been a little longer, but I didn't know anybody to go to cons with or anything at that point.
Right on. Indiana's con, I've heard nothing but good things for years.
It was fun. It's my only con experience, so I can't really compare it to anything.
Other than that time in jail. That was a different con experience.
completely different. I mean, I'd say it was a little better than that.
Promiscuous time traveler. Actually, I know my son doesn't drink because my son is a super straight laced, by the book rules guy, and he goes to school in Utah.
That you know of.
Utah means no one drinks.
Well, parts of Utah he's in is very, 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 very Mormon, and it's you can drink, but it's damn near impossible. It's like I think between 12:01 and 12:07 on a Wednesday or something. Like I think you're allowed to drink, but other than that, it's like no. They can't even smoke around there. I mean, it's just like there's, and he's so squared away, straight laced. I mean, that's why he's in the criminal justice field, because he was like, what do I want to do? I was like, well, you like things when they're following the rules. He says, I do like that. So, well, there's a whole career path around making sure that people are following the rules. Of course, he's not. He's doing it in the cyber defense and digital forensics emphasis field. So a little tech, cybersecurity, all that other stuff. So you don't necessarily have to go into law enforcement. You can go into the private sector. And something tells me that digital defense capabilities is going to be for networks might be a hot industry for a while.
Are you a rule follower, Rob?
I was, for the most part, except when I wasn't. But
yeah, not Becker.
Yeah, you should know that. Did you watch Hot Seat last night?
I didn't watch the whole thing.
You had to work last night.
I was clicking around.
Yeah, I didn't hold your interest. That's unfortunate.
Well, there's a lot of people, so I usually break it up in like 20-minute segments.
I'm teasing.
But I always go back. I always go back and watch it, so I will.
Yeah. I talked about that, actually. That was kind of how I went down that path into the military school stuff.
Oh yeah, I caught the very beginning of that.
That I chose to go to military school as opposed to being sent to military school. Yeah.
Yikes. We have lived different lives.
Like structure and order. Things are best when there's a rhyme and a reason for things. You know, yeah, no.
Yeah, some of them do. Blue Hellion.
Great. I'll go there with my
some of the card
1992 Magic the Gathering cards and have them sign them all.
That's what I was referring to earlier. Why I like C2E2 is because when you get those bigger cons like Reed Pop that have relationships with DC and Marvel, DC and Marvel will both set up booths there and they bring their own artists. And when you go to those signings, it's free. Like Marvel's only rule is, oh God, and I hate the guy that runs their
one
line.
or two or something.
Nope, five items. Unless it's somebody really big or something like that. But most of the signings you'll get there are 5 items. But they've got this guy I've butted heads with for years, both at.
What's that?
Oh, wow.
What's up, everybody?
Sorry that took so long. I had to put the little girl to sleep. She's spent.
She's fought to sleep or hold.
Yeah, she just needed to like sit there and lay where she could get comfortable and stuff. And
that's what Beck was telling us. It's just a proper application of pressure to the neck, and she'd go right out.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what she really did to my arm. Like, I don't know if you can see like all the indentions on my arm where she was laying right there, and my hand's asleep now.
Oh, you got the tingly fingers.
Yeah, it feels good.
That's a lot of 300s to burn.
Yes, it is. Would you like to help?
I don't think it'll come out to your satisfaction.
Oh man,
I'm just digging and watching the Spidey head come to life.
Did you see my last commission, Rob?
The one, yeah, it came back, right? The 1.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I remember watching you do it, and I was like, oh, I loved it.
Congrats on that grade, by the way.
Yeah, it's Jade's, so it's not mine anymore. But
Yeah, I know. You said that was the problem. You said it was commission. Cover collector. No, I'm not. I wasn't planning on going to the Berkeley show because I don't want to spend money there if so close to C2E2 and Christmas. I believe it or not, I actually am not independently wealthy.
I refuse to believe that.
And I need to do some budgetary management.
Rob, you have the $1 million voice, man. You should be famous
Just
radio
recording,
host.
just recording voicemail greetings, right?
And a mustache you can set a clock to.
That's right.
Yeah.
Say, you've
I don't
reached the
even know what that
voicemail for
means.
Beckerman. I just be like, you've reached the voicemail of Beckerman. Para información en español, marque dos. Para inglés, marque uno.
Rob, would you shave your mustache for an AF-15?
No.
No. More valuable than an AF-15 to you?
Yeah, I mean, AF-15 is well and good. I mean,
Why? It'll grow back.
Because my wife likes it. I mean, I don't know.
She couldn't deal with it for a little bit.
So you're telling me an AF-15 would not get? I call shenanigans.
Major shenanigans.
That's insane. I just wanted to see like your level because I was going to go through different books and then the very first one.
I don't know. I'd have to see the book.
Well, what if it's like a 1.0 or like what's the level?
I don't know. Does it present well?
Yeah, if it's a 1.0. It's as good as a 1.0 can look.
I call shenanigans.
A15.
You
Wow.
would do it.
Probably, but
probably.
You should do it just to surprise your wife. Like, look, honey, I look like a child again.
You don't even have to shave this if you don't want
Just shave the whole thing. You'd be like a cat.
Is it
like,
that?
To go straight, Taylor.
No, just
Tyler. I mean, mustache.
That's up to you. You don't have
shave it all and
you
put pink little circles. You look like a
All right.
Cabbage Patch doll.
Tyler doesn't have
So,
facial
I
hair.
actually-
He has a lifestyle there.
So there was a time.
That's actually a hair's chair. That's where his wife sits.
There was a period of time where I didn't have a mustache, and I did have just the goatee. But then I grew it like Scott Ian, and so I had it like super long. But that was the 90s.
It was the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the numbers on that book? AF-15 you talking about? Amazing Fantasy Foot 15, the first appearance of
Or
Spider-Man?
is he talking about legal burnings?
Oh, maybe.
300.
300.
Yeah, that won't get old. Oh, man, that's
Crazy.
a really cool Spidey head. Down in the bottom. I miss when they did stuff
Thanks.
like that.
I wish I had a better way of showing this off. I just don't have the right camera set up, so I really want to hover it over top, but I don't have that like.
I wish you would have made it a newsstand.
Yeah, I know.
Missed opportunity. It could have been worth way more.
So picky. So picky.
God knows the barcode would have been a lot easier to burn.
I know, right? Every single little digit.
Just
and like
straight. Oh, the digits.
Well, funny enough, you guys mentioned that because I have another Lethal Protector cover that got commissioned, and he wants me to do the barcode. So,
fucker.
And I did agree to it because I was like, yeah, you know what? I was like, I will do that for you, but
why not?
That's sad.
It'll just be a slow process. Not that everything that I do is not a slow process, but it methodical.
Yeah, I don't know what an AF-15 is worth at any grade, really. The high grade I know just sold, but I mean, what?
I don't think I would think that a 1.0 is probably in at least
20,000.
25. Yeah, probably. I'm not on my computer. I'm on my work computer, so I can't.
I'm just
look at it.
assuming because of the demand for an AF-15, it would have to be high
Yeah.
right now. Like, hey, to find one in a low grade,
So
like
let's
that,
put it that way.
high
Would 20
demand.
grand get the facial hair? up?
28,999 on eBay right now for a 1.0.
Wow.
But Rob says,
I mean,
pooey.
I just
No.
keep thinking 20 grand. Like, you could pay me $2,000 and I'll do any hairstyle you want. Like,
Yeah.
You can treat me like a Woolly Willy for freaking $2,000.
What's that?
That little toy where you give
The
them
magnetic
a beard
with the
from-
filings.
Was it an app?
No, it was
old
before apps.
school.
An app?
You used to
Oh my
get
God.
you used to get them in like party bags and
Yeah.
stuff like.
You don't know what a Woolly Willy is?
I only know
picture of it.
apps. I was born in 02.
Oh, you come on now. You were not. Are you serious?
Like 2002?
You were born in 2002. No.
That's
No,
how
I-
because
then you look terrible.
He's younger than my son. You seriously don't know
I'm
what
a
a
nut.
Woolly Willy is?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
What a
Just want to
jerk.
make you guys feel old.
You were right. You do suck.
Yeah, this is why.
I
This is
didn't
why-
say I suck.
This is why people say you suck.
Oh. Yeah, what would the level be? Less than 100K book? Like a Batman 1?
So put it in dollar terms. How much money are we talking that you would actually turn down to avoid shaving
It
the
sounds
beard?
like any amount.
Like, so
No.
25 grand doesn't get it done? That's horse pucky.
And it grows back. Like you don't have to
Yeah, it
keep
grows
shaved
back. That's the
forever.
part that blows my mind.
It'll grow back. How long would it take to grow back? Probably not that long.
A week? Look at that guy. That guy grows facial hair while we're talking.
Trying to look something up here on that, but I don't know. It's one of those things that
You got to have a dollar amount set to it. How would you be ready to
I never
accept
thought about it.
wagers?
if I start to put a number on it or something, then all of a sudden somebody steps up and actually brings that kind of money, and it's like, okay, dumbass, look at cardboard crazies.
No, these guys are out for themselves. They don't care about
You don't ever have to do it, but it's just theoretical. Completely.
I'm sure.
Or here,
theoretically-
subliminal. It's completely subliminal.
Yeah.
I'm
Because that's
sure-
what that word means.
Yeah.
I'm sure that if somebody was giving me enough money where I could, well, definitely if I could retire, but
oh man, I need to go back out to the kitchen and get myself
retirement. It
subliminal
takes
tea.
that kind of money. Retirement money.
I am
Talking
me,
the
man.
minimum. The minimum.
I don't know.
Rob will not shave, Mark. For
He
any
will. He will.
When somebody sticks
Rob likes to say
in front of
fancy
you,
things like that aren't necessarily true. Like he doesn't know how to speak Romanian. He won't shave.
you stack the right. You start stacking cash in front of people's faces. Things change, but.
So 2 AF-15s at a 1.0. 50
sure.
grand.
He has made.
Why
it-
don't you
he
just
has
add them
made it
together and do a
abundantly
2.0?
clear. Yeah, he has made it
No,
abundantly
not a
clear that
2.0.
No,
it's
because
not him.
a 2.0 is not worth the same as two 1.0s.
You
A
have to
2.0
offer-
is probably like a lot more than 50
You
grand. I
have
don't
to
know.
offer it to his wife, not to him, because it's really
Oh, yeah,
her
she'll
hair
shave
chair.
them.
Yeah, it's her hair chair that we're talking about, not Rob's mustache.
And I bet she'll do it for way cheaper than Rob will.
Oh yeah,
He's
She'll
hiding
buy-
behind his wife
yeah.
on this one.
Yeah.
A 3.0 is 50 grand.
He'll do it for
Lingo Burning, you have a question from Dan in the chat. What are
What's up?
some of the most popular characters / titles that you've done covers on? I would guess Spider-Man just from watching.
Yeah,
the-
Spider-Man's been pretty popular.
And you've done a lot of Hulk books. I don't know if they were all
I've done
commissioned,
some-
but I see you do a lot of giveaways or raffles and stuff.
Yeah, Hulk, Batman, the normal sort of like big characters. But I have some, I wouldn't really call them, well, I guess they're buddies, the guys I hang out with locally at the shop that are writers and stuff. And I do some of their like, their blank covers, their smaller books. Like Jonathan Hedrick, I did Quickstand.
Outside of those books, what's the most obscure character you've been commissioned for that's more known, maybe? Hey, Uncle Joe.
Joe.
Hey.
Oh man, most obscure character.
Oh, it's Joe.
I did a portrait of the. I don't know the guy's name offhand, but I did a portrait of the of a horror writer on a Walking Dead cover. He's got really big glasses. Kind of looks like.
It's not Lovecraft.
Oh, yeah. I'd have to look back. I'm so bad with names, but I did it. It was pretty cool. It was like half of his face was falling off, like zombified. And that was cool doing a portrait of like, I think it was actually a movie director, actually not a writer. So, but that one got shipped all the way to Germany too, which was neat. It's just cool being able to do really odd things and ship them crazy places.
Well, going back to that, Tyler, a 1.0 actually is only last sold was only like on eBay or something. It's like 15,000
only. So you wouldn't do
peasy.
But we asked for an amount, like if it's not just like the group. So, I mean, what is the amount?
He said retirement. We got to figure out what his retirement number is.
I think but that can't be it. You wouldn't do it for 20 grand. You wouldn't do it for 40 grand.
You know what? If you
for 20 grand, his wife would shave him while he sleeps.
I'm
She
sure
probably does that already, just not his mustache.
Oh.
Isn't that right, Zod?
Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. I just don't get the attachment to it.
20,000 stacked in front of you, probably. But
You know what? I bet you could get him to shave it without giving him money.
Better chances, probably. First off, real quick, was anybody else in the live chat when Rob's wife hopped on and hung out for a little bit on the banter last week? It was revealed immediately when she sat down that she does not call this man Rob. She calls him Zod.
she does at home. She's used to being when
What
she's
is she
on
called?
mics. So when she's on the mic,
Before you go in and poison the truth with your lies, his wife sat down immediately and she said something and looked at Rob, who was directly beside her, says, "Isn't that right, Zod?" So we learned that he goes by Zod, and their safe word is pineapple pizza.
Neil, before
Learning a lot.
It was very revealing. But in all sincerity, it's his screen name for when they do gaming stuff like that.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
I was gonna say my wife calls me all kinds of things too, things we can't say here on YouTube.
Now I'm trying to figure out how to get Rob to shave it without any money, and I'm gonna go back to my popsicle sucking friend here.
What? What are you talking about?
I watched you eat a popsicle.
How else do you eat a popsicle?
I don't go all in. Weirdly,
Why?
I eat it with a knife.
I eat it with a knife.
I go all in.
I just put everybody on notice. This is how I do it.
It tastes the best.
It tastes the best that way.
Yeah. You've never tried it, so how would you know? I'm not lying. Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
It was George A. Romero you did a zombie cover of on Walking Dead.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, correct.
I just went back and looked. I'm like, now I'm super curious.
Yep, that was the one. That was pretty neat. That was different. So I like doing it different.
Extensive detail on it.
So how many whacking gods are there so far? Is it the whacking god is the highest tier?
There's one. There's one, and that's one.
Hoarder's Hide, right?
Yeah, Hoarder's
I think
Hide.
it's hilarious. I love it.
It's funny.
We purposefully didn't add a bunch of extra stuff to it, so no one would be incentivized to actually want to join it. And Scott said, "I don't care. I'm still."
What was the benefit? You guys have to like tell him a story or something.
We're gonna do
midnight video.
A 30-minute, basically like us singing lullabies or whatever
And he gets one
we
of those
want.
every month.
Every month you're in a whacking god tier, but we told him not to do it anymore. He better be knocked down.
I hope he stays in it.
I do too.
Probably will.
A new one every month for
In all
him.
sincerity,
just
I
him.
hope that y'all get at least 5, at least for the first month. Even if people are just doing it to joke around, just so that y'all have to commit those hours into making those individual videos.
Yeah, we will.
And I could see
30-minute long
Scott
videos that you
just
have.
for
Oh
that.
yeah.
That's not really anything because we've done 4-hour singing videos and like we might go over 30 minutes even. It's just going to be as long as we feel like it, I guess. At least 30 minutes.
I'm assuming there's going to be subliminal messages in those goodnight videos.
Apparently there always are. In
Right.
anything we
Really
do.
get into his REM sleep.
Yeah.
Because I picture him only listening to them while he's sleeping.
And he can do anything he wants with it too. If he wants to post it or edit it or
I hope he keeps
never
it to
share it,
himself, like a secret.
it's up to him.
I don't care. That was great. I'm glad somebody actually did it. I wasn't going to do it.
I don't think anyone should.
You didn't want a lullaby video?
No. Unless it was live and I could be on camera with you because I sleep in the nude, and that would have been awesome.
I mean, if that's really what you wanted, I don't think we could say no at that point if you join.
Whacking God status is basically like being a whale at a casino. You get to make the rules at that
Yeah.
point.
Right. That's funny.
Joe, did you see Eternals yet?
I'm going to see it tonight. And I'm super excited. Like I couldn't even tell you the amount of joy. I can't even finish that. So no.
I hope that you're able to knock yourself down a few pegs. Like it just serves better to see some movies with lower expectations. But in all honesty, you thought Venom 2 was good, so I could let you literally watch paint dry and you can tell me how good it was.
Well, no, I mean I get humor and funniness and that I have joy in me.
Wow.
All right, you can watch paint dry and tell me how funny
How
it
do you
is.
feel about Shazam?
I thought Shazam was a child's movie. It was whimsical. I enjoyed it. I'm basically a child at the end of the day.
Yeah, I like Shazam.
Yeah, I enjoyed
Not my
it.
favorite movie like Burks, but I like Shazam.
Yeah, it was okay. I don't
Yeah,
think
I
I'm
thought-
going to care about number 2. I thought that was a one and done, but apparently not.
Yeah, apparently not. Yeah, I enjoyed Eternals. I definitely think that the critics are giving it a fair review because their job is to review it, not just tell you, did you have fun watching it? Because there's definitely a difference between those two things, reviewing and critiquing a movie, which is a critic's job, versus did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I
I've
enjoyed
reviewed things
Eternals, and also
before
at the
and
end of the
said
day,
it
there's something a little off with it. Like they're trying to find a new way to go about doing stuff, and they did not find it with Eternals, but I definitely applaud their attempt, and there's some pros and cons with it.
Well, there's a problem with the Eternals to begin with. Their whole story. I mean, and I know if you talk bad about Kirby, the comic gods will thumbs down.
We've already addressed it earlier. Go ahead.
You can
Go
judge
ahead.
his work.
They're not that great. It's not
His
that
work
great of a
was
story.
it's like anybody else's. Nobody's stuff is 100% consistent. You can
the whole
create
point of the
the
Eternals was just to have some property out there that you could have IP on, and then have a launch off into the whole cosmic part of comic books. That's all it was ever supposed to be.
The real, we talked on it earlier. The real point of Eternals was him to get to kind of finish creating what he wanted to do with New Gods. It's the scraps of New Gods.
Yeah,
it's the
leftovers
literal scraps.
Yes, and it was pretty clear that it was to me at least.
And it was super lazy as well. If you look at it with New Gods, he completely started from scratch and created a plethora. And with Eternals, he literally just borrowed from known history.
Mhm.
Like, oh, this isn't Mercury, it's Mercury. And this is, we'll just call him Icarus. And
Icarus.
And who makes the weapons? Oh, the same one who did in Greek mythology.
Right.
I'm not being original with this. Let's just go ahead and just
pump out content. That's all that was. That's fair.
Yeah.
So again, I mean, I'm gonna watch it because I am intrigued by a couple of things in it. But I mean, I've reviewed things before and said that it's well written, really good, and then I make it very clear. But I still don't like it. Like it's good, it's just not for me. There's you should be able to make that distinction. Like
I'll be like I've been straightforward with it. Like on paper, this movie, like you can see where it makes sense on paper. The delivery is a little off because the way that they try to package the Eternals. Nothing about like the source material, but the way that they try to present them for the movie makes them hollow by nature. And so, like when they're trying to deliver emotional moments or comedic moments or anything like that, it remains hollow.
Well, I just
So
want to make sure I
like
promise that once I watch it, and if there is an end credit scene, I will not put it in any chat rooms because I'm spoiling the movie.
No, it's a Marvel movie, so you know, like they're going to be comedic stuff, and even with like you're already going to start seeing people who are saying they took a serious approach. It's a serious movie, dude. It's nothing but wisecracks all the way through it. There's a one character that he's just a comic relief, and then the dynamic between certain other pair of characters is just meant to be funny, but you don't laugh. Like
So
it's that it's humor, but no one's making a sound or a reaction to any of it.
I do have one question, and I don't know if you can answer it without it being a spoiler, but is Black Knight relevant in the movie?
So I'll just direct message you.
Okay.
It's just a one-word answer, but I still don't want to spoil it to people in the chat who
yeah.
might not want to hear it.
Fair. That's really what I want to know because I'm a fan of Black Knight. And
will you message me the same thing, Mark?
Message me
because I'm not going to be able to go until for a few days at least because I got my mom in town.
Take her to the movies. It's your mom. Take your mom.
That's not what's going to happen.
Is your mother one of those ones that has to ask?
He said that not even Salma Hayek can make me watch it, bros. And I mentioned it earlier, but this is a perfect example of how like people in general are not opposed to the idea of gender swapping or race swapping characters, because that's what this whole movie is. Like everybody minus Icarus has been gender or race swapped, and nobody cares. But when you take characters like Batman or bigger name characters that people are invested in or have found attachments to and stuff like that, that's when people say, was that necessary? And then the common response is, it's just a literary character. They're not real. And that has no relevance on if people have emotional attachments to stuff or find relevance in it and stuff like that. But on a base level, nobody cares if you gender or race swap characters. It's
Where
just
did Rob go?
He's right here. He's on the bottom right.
No, he's not there. It's blank.
He just has his camera cut out. He got sad about the Zod conversation.
He did.
No.
I shouldn't have said pineapple pizza. It's a safe word, and he had a dip.
I think somebody called him like right when you brought it up.
Yeah, I don't think Rob is thin-skinned at all. He does work while he's here.
I don't know. He's playing pretty coy about his mustache number.
Yeah, I can't believe that. Dang, I don't have anything that important to me in life. Like, I would trade a lot of things for an AF-15.
Yeah. Becker, I messaged you the answer to that question that you still haven't looked at yet.
Oh, I looked at it.
So did Joe.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on it.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment.
Okay.
I didn't want to spoil anything for anybody.
Do you want more?
It makes so much sense to me.
Do you want more explanation?
Nah, I'm going to get a few hours.
Don't really care.
Yeah.
Joe, you're about to see it, so I'll let it lie with you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to go till next week, which is not. Usually, I get there the first day, but with Mom coming into town, I've been getting stuff ready around here.
Any big plans this weekend? Anything? I got a mini con that I'm going to on Saturday.
Do you know when the cutoff is for Austin LeMay's book?
The actual time, no. Unfortunately, that's run through. That's his website, so I don't have that. I don't know.
Okay, I thought if anyone would know, you might. But.
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. I would assume you have all day until midnight, but I would not rely on that answer. If it's there now and you want it, you might want to get it now.
Yeah, I was saying a bunch of us were saying that earlier. We put the link in the chat. I can do it again. If anyone wants that Austin LeMay blasting and stashing, this is it. Today is the last day, and we don't know when it's ending.
Yeah, Pocan sent me a copy early on with that Blasting and Stashing coin. Super grateful for it. Thank you so much. And then I ordered 3 more to help support those guys over there in Austin. And to, just like DJ mentioned, they'll be going in the monthly giveaway boxes on the channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, Rob, for showing you have some class and changing your icon.
Wow. That old man.
That guy is the king of branding. Like I've followed in his silent footsteps and how to label and brand stuff. See, Becker? That's where it happens, on Becker's wall.
My picture is just a comic book version of myself from an indie comic.
That's pretty cool. Is it from the PKJ comic?
No, that was my first DC appearance. I appeared in the indies before that. All I got left is to make a Marvel appearance. Bingo.
It's just as long as it's brief, it'll be on brand.
Yep.
Becker gets that comment.
I do.
Louis, what do you have against seeing the Eternals? You're normally like the ever optimist about life in general. I hate to hear you depressed, man.
Not even Selma Hayek. Really? That's probably, let me make sure my wife ain't listening. Yeah, that's probably the only reason why I'm watching it.
That's your hall pass. That's a weak reason. You'll see when you see it.
How about that Stargirl finale, Mark? I heard your commentary this morning. I liked your spot about the kid that plays Eclipso, how hard that would have to be. There's a comedian that has a spot about that. I cannot remember his name. I watched his special on Netflix, and he had a really good point about actors that have to, be Nazis or plantation owners. To me, it would even be tougher as an like, who does he use as his example? Leonardo DiCaprio and Django Unchained.
Oh God!
Because you say all that stuff to Jamie Foxx with Samuel L. Jackson listening, and then you have to go to lunch with him later.
Yeah, I go to dinner.
In his defense, you have to sit with Sam Jackson, who was saying the same stuff to Jamie Foxx. Even worse.
I don't know if I could drop an N-bomb in front, while Sam Jackson's staring at me to Jamie Foxx, just knowing full well I'm gonna have to see him after this. Sam
Jackson did an interview for some news outlet, and they were talking about I think it was talking about Django even, and they were asking Sam about the use of the N-word, and Sam goes, "What N-word?" And Sam just kept pushing him. He wouldn't let it go. He would not continue the interview unless the guy said it. The guy got all uncomfortable. Was like, "I'm not going to say it." He goes, "Why? We understand the context. Just say it." He's like, "No." He's like, "All right, well, interview's over if you can't talk to me."
Oh, that's so uncomfortable.
For even asking him the stupid question. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why would you even ask me this?
Poor Leo.
Sorry. That's all you can do at lunch. Just, sorry.
I bet.
Just be sitting there with your hands up waiting to get hit.
That's why DiCaprio was able to work with a bear, man. He's got chops.
He's got chops.
What's going on, Chip Getler?
Not much, sir. How are you today?
I'm doing well. Hey, I have a question about Chicago.
Yes.
Especially the downtown area. How do you split up East Side? What constitute as East Side versus North Side and all that?
East Side would be the water.
So that's a coastline. So West Side would be not the water.
Everything west of the water.
Thanks for describing the United States.
What part of Chicago are you in, Chip?
Anytime. I'm originally from the south suburbs, south side, but moved up far north now. I'm up northern Illinois. So
all my family is in Winnetka and that New Trier Township kind of area, Winnetka and Evanston.
Yeah. Evanston, yeah. So I'm probably about I would say 30 minutes, 20 minutes away from Evanston, north of Evanston.
Okay.
So,
Oh, north.
Yeah,
Are you
I'm
almost
north.
in Wisconsin?
I'm up by the Wisconsin border now. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Joe, to answer your question, I think actually it's kind of the center of the city. They just kind of say everything from the west of the city or west of the city is West Coast, and then the city itself.
Right. So
It's
what
kind
would
of the way-
define the north? And because I'm reading reviews of places, so when we get up there,
Hmm.
you know, we can kind of,
I,
hey, I heard about this place, you know, kind of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And apparently, business owners there don't realize that people outside of the city come there
Yeah.
because they're like,
Yeah.
come on down to the south side, and I'm like, Mexico.
Oh, and then you
Yeah.
get into the neighborhood names. I
Yeah,
stayed
that's.
with.
I mean, that's the tough part about it. Yeah, they say South Side, but South Side is freaking could be almost anywhere. I mean, that could be 30 miles south of freaking Chicago. People consider that to be South Side, you know.
Like,
So yeah, and then
whatever.
same with North. I mean, you know.
I crashed at my buddy's place for a summer when I was like 19 in Bucktown.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then inside all this city, and there's all these little suburbs or little towns.
Yeah,
they
Bucktown, Ukrainian
Yeah.
Village,
Ukrainian
Logan
villages,
Square.
Yep, exactly.
Ukrainian, that sounds good. I love Ukraine.
Boys Town, you know.
I want to
Boys
hang
Town,
out
yeah.
wherever.
Over
Shameless
Boys Town's
is
kind of by
filmed.
Wrigleyville, really.
It is. It's right by Wrigley.
Yeah.
I want to hang out wherever Shameless was filmed or supposed to be at. I want to hang out there. Those cats look like they could party.
That's, more than likely, that's south.
All right.
Yeah, that's going to be south side.
Stay out of Southside, Joe.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, you don't want to go down
See,
there, man.
There's
they
nothing
do
there.
that in the military too. It's like, hey, stay out of this area. It's the Black Lake District.
You
you know where we all were, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yep.
I always say the more neon lights a place has, the more trouble you have an opportunity of getting into.
Yep. That is true. That is true. Yep. Yeah. More liquor stores and cash advance payment centers.
Yeah, you can't go broke there. You
No.
can just hands on cash.
Yeah. Get some cash advance.
When everybody's
Right.
like, if you see a person selling cigarettes and also watching children,
Mhm.
Yeah,
you
Lucy's too.
get out of
Like
there.
the singles.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
Outside
Like
of Victoria Line.
everybody sitting on a chair on a street corner is also a business. Like there's a lady with snacks just strung up behind her. She's selling bags of chips.
My favorite
Get
one
out
is
of there.
everybody pronounce batteries like this. Batteries, you're in the right place. It's about to go down and probably score some heroin.
Yep.
Oh, you can get heroin in much nicer neighborhoods than that.
All right, sorry about that.
Welcome back. We're talking about heroin.
No, I heard that. I had the. I
Oh,
had the
that's why you
audio
came
running.
back. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I was on a phone call with the UK doing stuff, and at the same time, I was
Like the
listening to
whole
you guys.
country?
Yes, the entire country was calling. A lot of people all at once. They were
It's kinda
upset
like-
because I constantly go on and on against how tea is the most worst thing you could ever drink, and this is America. Drink coffee.
Yep.
Oh, I like sweet tea. That's
Nope.
not really tea, though, is it?
Right? No, no. It's like we threw tea in the river or a bay for a reason. Drink coffee.
So we could cool it down and put some ice on it. That's why we
Fuck.
I like an
coffee.
iced tea.
Yeah, I like iced tea too.
Oh, tea. Okay, I thought you were talking about putting that coffee. I'm like, putting coffee over ice is like disturbing.
No, that's people that do that burn in hell.
Yes. Thank you, Joe.
Hey, I do that all the
agree.
time.
Well, sorry to see
Sorry,
that.
All the time, man.
I just
Finish
got
one
into
right now.
coffee. In the
You
last,
probably
like,
eat an
2 years.
Impossible Burger and think it tastes good.
It does.
Oh,
How many of you guys are familiar with sun tea?
I had a Beyond Burger last night.
sure.
Brewing tea out in the sun in the big pots, and then I didn't know if that was just like I'm in Florida, and my parents are from like southern states.
I do that.
Dad's from Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm
I didn't know if that's a northern thing
Virginia,
too.
so
Or,
yeah, we do that here too.
yeah, good stuff.
Also, we make a very delicious drink called an ice pick, where you take sweet tea and you half and half it with some vodka.
Mm.
And
That
you
sounds
sit and
good.
Enjoy the day. It is beautiful. It has to be sweet tea though, but it's so So refreshing.
I just got to the point where
Wasn't there a sweet tea flavored vodka at one point? That was a
probably
thing.
was.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Marketing girls got to drink something.
Jeremiah Weed. That was what it was called. Because you could cut it with water, and they called it a Michael Phelps Weed and Water.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember that.
That's
That was
good.
a thing. That was a thing for a while.
Wow.
So how are things
Anyways,
going in the UK and Romania?
They were complaining about something.
It was in another language, so it doesn't matter.
I had told them, I had sent an email about some stuff and a contract, and they were saying I was full of shit, and so then I had to take the contract and show them that what it says, and they realized that I was right.
You would think, that the people from England that invented English would be able to understand it.
The problem is it's written in legal, and nobody
But they
truly
don't have
understands
lawyers there?
legal. They do, but legal is legal everywhere. It's crazy as all hell when you start talking about subparagraphs and referring back to previous sections and all this other stuff, and you got to play connect the dots and try to interpret what their wist thou mights could be on the seventh Friday when a hopping moon,
I guess
sounds
I
like
just
witchcraft
don't
almost.
understand why they wouldn't take your word for it. Have they seen your mustache?
Right.
This person isn't used to dealing with me yet, so he's new, so he hasn't learned yet that I am right, and when I'm wrong, refer to.
Well, I don't even need to know you. I just see the mustache. I'm like, that guy is integ. Like,
all you gotta do is go that.
Yeah, he's just never, he's new to the company. Hasn't even been here a year yet. He's still a baby. Break him in gently. So
destroy him.
We'll break him in. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did Mark tell? What did Mark say when he told the story about the whole my wife's Zod thing?
Only the truth. Only the truth.
That it's my
You
gamer
got a
tag.
backpack on? You going to school or something there, buddy?
This is the kid, her bag. I'm about to be getting ready to go get Finn.
It does kind of look like Mark's going to camp.
Yeah, it does. Looks like he's going to camp. Hey, fellow youth.
You got some plastic. You have some plastic binoculars there, and like a little plastic canteen.
Maybe some Lorna Dunes in case
I
he
like
gets
aggressively
hungry in a
lacting.
collapsible
Seasoning
cup.
is king. Veggie burgers aren't bad. I didn't know bacon was seasoning. That's awesome.
I gotta get a veggie burger with extra bacon. Hold the veggie burger.
Yeah.
I actually had one of them before. I didn't like it. I hate it. Is what it was.
Plant-based substitutes are wrong.
It doesn't offend me.
Substitutes are wrong.
Yeah.
No.
I don't care. If it's delicious, I'll eat it. But
Yeah, I don't even care if it's delicious. I can eat anything. I'm just hungry.
Why is it got to try to pretend to be something it's not? That's what I want to know. Why can't it just be itself? Here's a pile of mushed veggies.
You mean like peanut butter being a bunch of squished peanuts and making it into a cream?
And adding a shit ton of sugar.
I don't know. I've been trying to introduce more vegetables into my life.
Yeah, started by taking the pasta that was like 25% zucchini.
No, I've just been swapping out more veggies.
That's good.
Had some, yeah. I just got to get on top of some issues I'm having. So
No. I like to take my steak and maybe do double veg instead of rice or.
I ate a salad a couple of days
it's
ago.
tough.
I was quite impressed.
It's tough when I got a really good baked potato option though. That's
Mhm.
tough to pass.
did Mark
pass
leave
up.
his own chat?
He did.
Yeah,
He'll be back.
Yeah.
This isn't the first time. It won't be the last. That's for sure.
Chip, what's going on
Yeah,
with your camera? Why are you
I'm
all
usually
blurry?
not a Friday guy.
I don't know.
Since I'm off work.
Because it's focused on his microphone.
Oh yeah, your mic's clear. Yeah, there's that beautiful fiend footage.
God, great way to go. The dog's not going to
Right up until that, I was like, "Wow, sober Joe is like pretty normal," and then he starts.
No.
He drops the Bush's beans recipe.
Yep.
Wait, I haven't been on a live stream drunk, have I?
Have you been on a
I
live
don't know.
stream
Late night
sober?
Joe always seems a little buzzy.
Oh no, I'm just high on Klonopin at that point.
At least you're in a group that all understood your reference.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, if that one didn't stick, I would have to leave and go think of funnier jokes.
Okay, Kyle, I'm curious. After 4 years, you had first steak. What cut of steak was it?
Yeah, I don't know. What kind of steak would Kyle eat after 4 years?
Yeah, that is kind of a loaded question. It's a steak. It's from, the back end of a cow.
And was it actually steak or was it like steakums or something?
Yeah, steakums.
I like steak.
Joe, did you like sizzling as a kid?
Yes, I did.
What?
Yeah. You
Now,
couldn't
see,
afford
I don't get that
steak, you got
reference.
sizzling.
Oh,
Yeah.
move over bacon. Now there's something meatier. New sizzling. Yeah, sizzling basically it was if you took Spam and made it like really thin into long strips like bacon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I do take Spam and slice it super thin and fry it up like bacon, and I call it spacon.
Yeah.
Spacon. I like
I don't mind
Bacon and
Spam
eggs.
I haven't had it.
That's
in
what I had for
years.
breakfast this morning. Almost every day I have Spam and eggs scrambled with some Cristal hot
Cristal,
sauce.
huh? Drinking
Hot
that.
Yeah. Not drinking that. Yeah.
Cristal hot sauce, Louisiana hot sauce.
I always like my scrambled eggs with a little Old Bay seasoning in them, and a little celery. That's always really good.
Yeah, I grew up. It was black pepper and stuff, but recently I switched to the cayenne pepper sauce and much happier.
Nice.
Yeah, Spam is good, especially when you as long as you cook it. I don't
care
for it. I don't like care for it right out of the can necessarily. I mean, maybe a taste, but that's about the extent
You
of it.
gotta do stuff with it.
Yeah,
I can't get it right out of
grill it, fry it, whatever you want to do.
I'm the same
not
way
bad.
with bologna. I can't do bologna like cold out of in a bologna sandwich. If you throw it all in a skillet and cook, I'm happy. That'd be good.
Yeah, I'm getting to that age where I'm noticing I'm like lunch is becoming more important to me, and I'm eating like I had soup and grilled cheese. I had what probably
grilled
Rob
cheese
would
and soup.
normally
That's
the age I'm getting at.
but having a grilled cheese sandwich with soup is just like
Yeah, that's a snack.
That's great.
I'm
That's my lunch.
Of course, I like it with chicken noodle, not with tomato. But
See, I'm a tomato.
We did I did a lobster bisque today. Apparently, my wife gave me some lobster bisque.
Good.
There's this German deli nearby that has really good like sandwiches. I think I'm gonna go there today.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go someplace because I'm out of bread. But I've been making like chicken and salami with cheddar cheese sandwiches and whatnot. Pretty good. Yesterday I just had tuna. In a bowl of tuna because there was no bread.
It was a New York strip steak.
Okay, bone in or not? New York strip is a decent. I prefer bone in, but at least he have like a sirloin.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hopefully prepared it nice with less salt, pepper, nothing else.
I
Or
love how you can
unless
get
you
Rob's
unless-
interest
unless you get
immediately by talking about how you prepared meat.
Yeah.
or chimichurri. Chimichurri is real good on that.
Chimichurris. Where are we at with promiscuous time
that is
travelers?
sauteed mushrooms.
Acid wash a book. Where are we at on that?
The internet complaining part of it. I
Well, I
think.
give a shit about that. I want to know where he is financially because I want to see that shit happen.
Last I heard it was 50.
Joe's
yeah,
all
50
calling.
bucks or
He's
something
giving
like
him.
that.
He's giving Kyle a chance to do it himself. Otherwise, Joe's calling. You know what? If you ain't gonna do it,
Yeah, because if
Guess
everybody's
what?
like,
Take
bullies
over the
them out of
operation.
it, I'll go buy 8 copies of the shit and set it on fire out in my yard and laugh naked while I'm doing it.
But what about the Australian YouTubers?
but you got to do it 8 different ways. It's like I'm gonna light this one on fire with a laser. This one I'm gonna light on fire with a chemical. This one we're gonna do. We're gonna do a giant magnifying glass and get it to combust.
He's gonna
solar
chemically
power.
break one down into Jello.
Put rockets on one and send it into space for those poor people in heaven that don't have comic books.
Try to see if it can catch up to that Tesla that's tumbling through space.
Bring a man in your family if you don't, Joe.
All them cats will be losing their minds if I'm going to tell you right now. I'll give the ultimatum to Comic Journey and all those cats. If Kyle doesn't do it, what I'm going to do is going to be worse. So I'm just saying.
Or it's going to be better. All I'm saying, it's going to be better.
$50, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Halfway there.
How much is the acid, for God's sakes?
Yeah.
He's at, how long has he been at $50? Well, how much is he trying to get? 100?
Day 2, I think he was at 35 for a while, and then someone donated another 15 a couple days later.
Yeah, last week Chip and I donated and got it to 35, and then Stephen C. he donated and got it up to 50.
Stephen C. Yeah.
So feel free, fill in the blank because YouTube doesn't like it when you go beyond that.
All right. Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yep. I told him straight off the bat, there's no way it's not going to hit as the day approaches,
What's the deadline on this?
It's not this week, but next week, I believe. Because it was 2 weeks. He was 2 weeks out from his thing on there.
What are we paying for? The acid, right?
Basically, in essence, it's covering the cost of the event so that Kyle, who doesn't have an identity right now or a job, isn't having to come out of pocket for it all, since everybody's getting to enjoy it,
Yeah.
He was willing to do it. He didn't ask that, that just kind of happened organically, just people.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to understand what
It's covering the cost of it happening.
I'm not buying the book, right? That's what I'm saying.
No,
I draw the line. I won't pay for the book, but I'm not paying for acid. Well,
And that's actually what got mentioned because he does have to buy those supplies to do it.
Yeah, and 30% hydrogen peroxide is not cheap.
It doesn't just fall off the truck for everyone, right, Joe?
That's right.
I love how Joe will just break everything down with science.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Has anybody ever watched the show Brockmire?
I love it. Brockmire.
When he goes on
awesome.
that rant about gelatin while still calling the game, that just
Brockmire
reminds
was
me of something
awesome,
Joe
dude.
would do. What kind of animal doesn't just the process of? He talks about the process of gelatin for those of you that haven't seen it, and how we basically, break an animal down with chemicals in order to make it into dessert. And he's like, what kind of animal doesn't just kill its prey, but robs it of its essence with science? That's a very...
It's a great show.
No, I really missed that show. That was a great show. And
the first season of
every time I talk to somebody-
Brockmire may be pure perfection.
And every time I sit there and talk to somebody about it, nobody's ever heard. Actually, this is the first chat I've been in where somebody else brought it up, let alone even knew.
I just love when he's having all those meltdowns where it's like psyche is breaking. He's like, and just a bit outside One Oak. He's holding on by a thread and he's just calling ball.
All the places he'd hide his liquor.
Yeah, that his drug jacket with all the secret pockets. And years of body sweat has made it immune to drug sniffing dogs.
So good.
Chip, are you doing a banter this week?
Sure. Why not?
Because your schedule might not permit it.
Oh yeah. No, I'll do one. I'll do one this week too. I asked Louis if he was doing a show. He said no.
Last week was something else. It was a very intoxicated episode.
Oh yes, it was. I think Nick is still trying to recover from it.
Oh jeez. Oh yeah, you guys had a drinking game going on.
Every time Louis does a show, Louis does a show, we come up with a drinking game. So one time it was like every time he laughed, we would take a drink. That was pretty bad. But then this one was like
brother and bro, right?
brother. Yeah, brother, and then it turned into bro.
Yeah,
because he wasn't saying brother enough, I guess. So, and yeah,
it's
and
not
then it
time
became
to
like
go waiting
tell
on
him to do that. He didn't know what was going on. He knew about the laughing one after the fact. So I thought we had to come up with something different. And Austin says, "Oh, we should do brother." Like, oh,
Woof.
yeah.
Everybody
Of course.
does. Everybody
That's
has
smart,
a
man.
thing though that you'd be able to do a drinking game out of their show.
Yeah.
People, when you're talking like this, I mean, I can't imagine anybody doesn't have a
With Louie and brother, though, you might as well have just drank every time he blinked.
Yeah.
Yeah. That and the laughing
That-
when you laugh.
Yeah.
That was a rough one too.
I think we're better off doing a drink every time he says enough said. You know, every time he says enough said, then we're good.
Or awesome possum.
Just once. Awesome possum would be rough too. That would be a tough one. I like the.
It wouldn't be as bad as
I only gotta do
brother.
once.
It wouldn't be as bad as brother, but it'd be better. But not as easy.
Yeah.
But at least you'd have to drink a few times.
Yeah, that's true. Enough said would be once.
But I just think you could do that with anybody's show. You could do a watch and
Oh yeah.
Drink every time Beckerman refers to himself as eating or being fat.
yeah. Everybody's got
Every time Rob talks about barbecue or
Yep.
meat. Yeah.
asks people, well, how did you cook it? Like he gets all in. Suddenly he like gets really interested and looks at the camera.
What are you cooking?
What did you do to it?
Describe.
And like the better they do at it, he starts like reclining a little, like paint me like one of your French girls.
Yeah. It's a good time of the year. I love it's turkey season, and I love.
DJ Link says, "Take a shot every time I say dope or fire. You'll have alcohol poisoning." Yeah, I didn't participate in that one. I don't believe drinking is a game. It's a serious pursuit.
Fair enough.
So I actually did something for work today. I just sent an email. I'm on it.
I just got it.
You sound disappointed in yourself. I did work.
Oh my God, Joe! How did you get in that position with that donkey?
Well, sometimes you just got to dislocate a shoulder to get it done.
Damn, that is
The
impressive.
donkey did all the work for him.
That's right. You don't think your job is work when it's fun, right?
Hey, it's amazing what you get done with carrots and peanut butter.
Well, what do you think I did? I took the belt off my neck and got the hell out of there. Bar
And the
mitzvah's
proper
mine.
application of lube.
Come on, Mark. Tell me the movie.
Say it again.
Well, what do you think I did? I took the belt off my neck and got the hell out of there. Bar mitzvahs. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
God, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
What is that?
I guarantee you've all seen it.
It's Vince Vaughn, though, right? That says it?
Nope.
No?
Rob Riggle. That's your only hint.
Again, it sounds like it could be the goods, but I don't think
Is it
that was-
Grown Ups?
It wasn't that.
The Other Guys.
Yeah.
Criminally underrated movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aim for the bushes.
When they fist bump.
Me-
I remember
me-
I was in the theater the first time I saw that, and I was like, so what are they going to hit? And then when they dented the concrete, I was just like, oh.
Me and my wife tell each other good night sometimes by saying, "I love you very much, Francine."
And my wife, no offense, is looking kind of shitty. Don't talk to her that way, Terry. Or Alan. Oh, man. God, that movie.
Yeah.
Gators bitches better be using Jimmy's.
So
The part of that movie
CGC's
to me that is complete genius, and I can't believe it hasn't been done before or after, is the silent fight at the funeral.
Oh,
And then when they like gets pulled apart, and he's like, "You, me, next week, library."
I like when he looks at Ava Mendez, who just said she's pregnant, and says, "Who's responsible for your condition?"
Who did this to you?
Oh, Bubba's coming. You see him? They're all coming to Carver now.
So I don't understand this. Not that I care about Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering, but so CGC is partnering with Simply Esports to be an official submission center for their cards. So does that mean that people can send their stuff there and maybe stop jamming up Florida as bad? Is that the idea?
I just doubled my workload.
Two emails. Dude, your throughput and productivity today is mind-boggling.
Somebody's going for employee
You should
of the
take an
month.
early lunch and maybe even knock off early for the weekend.
Yeah, I'm taking Thursday off.
And while you're at it, maybe give yourself a bonus.
Well, that's a good point. I need to
That is good idea.
I'm gonna do that. Give myself a weekly bonus. All right, now I got money for comic books.
That's right. As long as those quarterly earnings are good.
Yeah.
Oh, we about to get little man.
Oh,
Yeah,
these guys
Bubba.
screaming.
Well, I think I better go get ready for lunch.
Do a little prep game before.
Oh no, I gotta get like. My mom's picking me up. I'll probably drive my car or hers. She's not driving anymore once she gets here. And we'll go to that deli I talked about. I love that comment, by the way. The parody twist.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Oh my God, he's gonna freaking burn all the background. Holy shit. That's gonna be insane.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
But it's gonna look amazing. Holy crap.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Already
have a good one, guys. Later.
All right, Becker, take it easy.
Oh, Lordy.
It's always fun watching him come out of school and how he struts. Like this huge sense of accomplishment. It's awesome.
Out of here.
You ask him what he learned. He's like, I'll never tell. Some days he's all excited to tell you. Some days he's gripping that information pretty tight.
Oh, Lord.
You see a lot of yourself in him, Mark?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I can see it.
He's a reflection of me.
Yeah, you can see some of that, definitely.
See, you see him coming, a little strut.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way I walk, I'm a ladies' man.
Yeah.
What's up, big dude? You have a good day? Yes, sir.
School out at like what is it?
Oh my goodness.
1 in the afternoon, I guess.
One?
Yeah, he's like pre-K though, isn't he? Like,
Oh, okay, that would make sense.
Maybe.
I think he's like.
It's been a while since I that reminds me, why my kid's not gone to school today? What the hell? Like 10 o'clock in the morning here, nobody's come out. It's just me and the dog. It must be nice. It must be nice to be able to sleep all damn day.
Mhm. You know, the problem is I wouldn't be able to do that if I even tried nowadays.
I can't. Well, yeah. I mean, it's like can't do more than so many hours.
Like I'll go to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and by 6 o'clock I'm up. It's like insane.
Yeah, well,
body just doesn't want to stay sleeping.
I mean, until I go to watch TV with my eyes closed in the recliner. But you know, that's the problem with that is it's like always like I'll fall asleep there in the recliner and I'll take a nap, and then it's like, oh, now it's time to go to bed. And now I can't fall asleep because I just slept.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, if I need to go to sleep, I'll look over at my wife and I'm like, honey, I love you. Why don't you tell me about your day?
Then what did you learn?
You get eyeballs painted on your eyelids, so when you close your eyes, just like you're wide awake, paying attention to.
Well, it all started when I had a meeting with. I'm horrible. I love my wife. I don't deserve her. Trust me, she tells me all the time.
thing is you need to tell her that you don't deserve her. That way she recognizes that you recognize.
Yeah. Oh, I'll give you some marriage advice if y'all want some marriage advice.
I don't need it.
Marriage advice in the chat. I got you. Check my Instagram out.
I'm good too, man.
I'll be 25 years coming up here in a couple months.
Me and my wife, we just celebrated our 26th.
Did you?
Nice.
Oh yeah, we've been together back when we were poor.
Yeah, I was 16. I was pretty poor then.
See, me and my wife got married. I did the typical Army thing. We got married like a few months after I made E4.
Oh, okay.
Nice. We had right after the pay raise come through. Yep. All right. Cool.
Specialist.
Come get married. BAH.
Get married. Oh, specialist. Let's go.
And then we popped out the kid, and that just destroyed everything. She's still a disappointment. Children, what are you going to do with them? Then,
find a good place to bury the body. Wait.
She almost had a boyfriend and almost ended up in the grave. That kid don't know how inclusive.
Oh, hey, how are you doing there, dog? You want attention? Because nobody's coming out to say hi and spend time with you.
Schools canceled in Atlanta for baseball.
Oh yeah, Atlanta's shut down.
What's up? You should just be lovey. What? You ate already?
It's like, no, didn't, Dad.
I fed
Starving
you.
me.
I fed you when I got you out of the crate. Do. Congratulations there, Austin. 28.
That's funny.
Wish.
So, Tip, are you going to watch the? We had the big Eternals conversation. Is that something you're going to be catching on your watch list?
Who, me? Yeah. No, not at all. No, I'm not a Turtles fan at all.
Eternals.
Oh, Eternals. I thought you said Turtles. I'm like, Turtles. Actually, my wife is, we are planning to go check that out probably tomorrow afternoon, maybe.
The E-Turtles?
Yeah.
That's like,
I thought he said Turtles. I'm like,
now you're coming up on this side. What are you doing?
So, yeah,
we're going to go see it tonight. Let me tell you how excited I am because, that was like a mainstream, huge comic book back in the day that all the kids read.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't believe you there, but that's okay.
You shouldn't.
I'll be honest, you could have told me that and I would have even known because I didn't get into comics back then, so I don't know.
Yeah.
And
Back
now it's like,
Yeah.
So I heard Mark going on, talking about the, all the different changing of the characters, genders, and identities, and all their nationalities, and I'm just like, I wouldn't have even known. It wouldn't, so I'm not that type of a fan that I knew.
It really doesn't matter or affect it in any way. They're not like mainline characters.
Yeah.
Plus, it's
because nobody cares.
You can gender swap her with anybody you want.
Yeah.
I'm on board.
Yeah,
it's fair cop.
It is impressive how they're all British.
Yeah, I never.
That doesn't make sense because in the movies, that's how you know they're evil.
Yeah, they're either evil.
It's also how you know someone's witty or from a magical kingdom.
Yeah,
an alien race. You have to have a British accent. Except like two of them don't. They're not even. Their accents aren't even consistent across their own roster.
That's funny.
It will be one we will watch, I'm sure. Is it actually on HBO Max or anything, or no? Is it just in theater?
Right now, I think they're going back to be open in the theaters for a few days and then watch it otherwise.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the theater.
Especially after that lawsuit with the old Black Widow there. I think they're going to keep her into the contracts now.
Yeah.
which I heard has already been settled out of court. I want to know how much she got for that. I really do.
Yeah.
I'm all about that kind of nosiness. Oh Lordy.
It was an arranged marriage before conception.
Sweet. Thank you.
That makes sense.
Oh man, I might go hunting tomorrow. I think I got the comic hunt. I'll do both. I'm going to do both.
Hunt for comics.
Yeah.
I'm going to go hunting in the morning and then comic booking in the afternoon.
Or, and stand by with me at this one. Have some people with a bunch of comics go out into the wild, and you go hunt them, and you get to keep whatever comics they're carrying.
And
I'm into it, Rob. Yeah, that sounds so cool.
Give each one of them a comic book and one of them a very high value cup, so it's like a mystery box.
Right.
Yeah, and then you got to go find, and then whoever gets the biggest prize when you get back.
But no, I win at the end of the day.
Yeah. It's a win-win.
Is that the most dangerous game?
That's right.
Yeah, right. It's not dangerous when I play.
You get a 15-minute head start. I'm coming for you.
I have dreams about that actually, like strategy and stuff, like
being the hunted or the prey.
Being both the same thing. Yeah, both. Yeah, being the hunted and the prey.
So you have for both sides of the coin.
No. I mean, like I always am the one being hunted. Yeah.
You're the prey.
Correct. Yeah, you said being hunted or being the hunter.
I said being the hunter or the prey.
Got it. I misheard that.
You said both.
I misheard it too, Kyle, because I was thinking hunter and prey.
Yeah.
Being the hunted and the prey is what I thought he said.
Yep, that's what I thought I heard. But no, to answer you, the prey is usually the dreams.
Makes sense. Says a lot.
I usually win, but I also usually wake up before I die. So
that's a super long dream.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh look, there's boobies, and then I wake up because the alarm went off. That's what I remember from my dreams.
No, it takes like a couple nights. Like I go through like an entire I think it's usually a week, that dream. It's a recurring dream. And it's over the course of a week, and it really develops as a story.
And you're the one who's hobo fights?
Pardon?
Never mind.
I want to see a hobo fight in Chicago. Chip, can you make that happen? You're our tour guide while we're there. Can you make that happen?
What am I doing? Hobos and what?
Facilitating a fight.
Hobo fight.
A hobo fight. Oh,
yeah. I want to see a hobo fight. I will pay good money.
But they gotta be legit hobos. None of these homeless loafers. They want
yeah. Real hobos.
What'd you get us in the drive-thru, Mark?
If you didn't get me chicken nuggies, you can go.
Yeah, where's my nuggies? It's vegan.
I asked him if he wanted chicken nuggets. He said no. He said he wanted Taco Bell. Tell him what you got, Finn.
Good man.
What'd you get from Taco Bell? A blue lemonade.
Oh.
That's what he calls the. There you go. What is it called? Get your finger out your nose. A Baja Blast.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Get them all sugared up for later.
I was gonna say, yeah, and then you wonder why he's freaking out all.
Hey, Legal Burning.
What's up, buddy?
What do you do? Do you get hand cramps and stuff? What?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I usually take pretty frequent breaks, and I kind of go real slow, so I not too much.
Okay.
And I have a foam grip on here that helps with my hand because
it makes it wider. So
I buy I buy foam grips. Otherwise, it can definitely do that. Yeah, because I tend to grab hard on the tool. I've always been that way. I've got a huge, see my finger?
Yeah.
A huge
indent.
Just from years of pressing and not thinking about it. It's it is what it is, but
gotcha.
No hand cramps yet. I'm 39, so they're coming.
You're still young. You got plenty of time.
The tendonitis and the arthritis start to kick in, and
yeah. 3 years.
At that point, I'll have to go maybe just do torch art or something and just big scale of wood Just use
Oh
torches.
yeah, like full. Okay, cool. Like a mural. Yes.
Get a legit blowtorch or flamethrower.
Yeah, man.
Hey, can somebody look this up? I found a pill on my floor. It says 81 and it's white and oval.
Just don't take
Ask for
pills.
it. Go ahead and take it.
Just pop it in.
To the toilet. How do you know it's an 81 and not 18?
Oh shoot. No, there's a tick at the top of the one.
So
it's just Spanish.
Not a no. You mean like that?
It's Mexican.
You know how some people put a slash through their 7 to distinguish it from the 1? It's that top part of the 1.
I hate those people. Those are the worst kind of people. Like it's a 7. You don't need
I
any
tell you,
more
but
from it.
I'll tell you this: it's treatment of high blood pressure. Let's put it that way. I can't tell
really?
you what it's called, but I'll tell you it's
That's fine.
treatment of high blood pressure.
How did my dad's pill get in here then?
He dropped it.
Huh. He's always saying that I'm the one making a mess. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing with high blood pressure medication?
Yeah, exactly.
Walking around the house slinging drugs. Here's some pills. And here's some pills.
Yeah, you get a pill. You get a pill.
We'll play pharmaceutical roulette. We just pick a whole bunch of pills together, shake them up, distribute them wildly, and see what you get.
Mm-hmm.
What's your
bowl, shake them up, have Skittles. That's what we called it in the hospital.
Skittles.
God damn.
Hey, Mark, when
dude.
you get back to the house, dude, if you guys want to do a giveaway, I've got 2 sketch cards you can choose from.
Ooh, cool.
Awesome. I'm about 3 minutes from my house.
I got a Spawn and a shoot, what's the other one? Oh, Rick and Morty.
Okay.
Yeah, Austin.
However you do it.
Austin's talking about
However you guys do those giveaway things in the chat or whatever.
from his drafting days. It's like
We should do a hashtag one.
Chip
with the
invented
giveaway
this
tool.
StreamYard giveaway tool thing.
Invented it, yeah.
Makes it pretty simple.
You just punch in a hashtag and Chip runs it through the algorithm.
Mm-hmm. And I never win. I don't understand this. I should have wrote this a little better. Yeah, I should have wrote.
That's because you wrote it in Python, and I still haven't learned Python yet. So I tried to hack it.
I have horrible luck with winning anything as well, so I'm with you. I never win like drawings and nothing.
I used to, but then I just stopped participating in them because I don't know. I appreciate when people tag me because it's cool to like show new channels, and that's the whole point.
Tell me how much you appreciate people tagging you, Kyle.
2 days ago, I blocked people from tagging me in posts on Instagram, and then Mark yelled at me for like 2 minutes, and I changed it back immediately, just like Chip.
Yep, because I did that same thing. I'm like, you know what? I mean,
I think I was the one that fussed at Chip as well.
Yep.
I've been tagged in. I've been
trying to tag
6.
but
I have
can't tag
11
you.
posts. 11 posts on my account. I've been tagged in 567 posts.
Yeah.
I'm like, Jesus, you're like, it's just overwhelming. Like, how do I'd like to try to keep up on people that try to message me. And I just get distracted with all the notifications of all the cool stuff.
I am horrible about keeping up in chat rooms. Like I'll forget that I'm, in a chat room, one of the little secret squirrel groups we got.
Yeah.
And just like questions are being asked me in there, and I'm just like,
It's worse is they get off topic or they're all the same post from the other 7 chat groups.
Chat groups,
Yeah. And you're like, oh, okay. Or then somebody decides to send a picture and you can't clear it just by reading it, but you got to sit there and hit the freaking goddamn play button.
Arrow.
Yeah, that actually bothers me too. That when they send them that way, where you have to actually open them, because I don't like to have notifications showing on anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then some bastard on their iPhone calls the whole group.
Screenshot it and throw it in
there.
Joe, you struggle at just replying to like direct messages, man.
Yeah, I'm horrible about that too. So while you're
Funny,
looking
you
at
always
me right
reply to
now,
mine.
no,
Yeah, about to say I don't have a problem with him.
Wow, he doesn't. He always replies to mine.
No, so and when you first time you send me a message, it asks for permission to let you in, right? 'Cause I do have to
Yeah.
be somewhat careful. And sometimes I don't always see, hey, somebody's trying to send you a message, give them permission. I don't always
Yep.
see that.
Yeah,
So,
I do the same.
You've also got your primary box and your what is it, general box and
General.
primary box on Instagram. That can get confusing.
Yeah.
There's
I don't have
another
anything
box?
in general.
Yeah, there's a general and a primary. I don't know how they determine what goes where, but I've had like people reach out and it gets put in the general box, and you wouldn't know unless you check it. At least on my phone.
Yeah, same.
I get confused. I don't think it really kind of. Ooh, that's a pretty comic. As I when the stupid come in and like the first login is in the where the like boxes will come up and it'll subdivide account into like these different things. I don't understand what these other symbols are. You're trying to like look to understand. It's like what is going on? I don't know.
Yeah.
I
would
love
say-
emojis. That way I don't have to text anything. There's an emoji for everything. I just
Oh, absolutely.
say
Every
emoji,
reaction and shit. Yeah.
message done. I love that.
This is what happens when old people try to use new technology and act like we're young.
It's like, ha ha ha, that was funny. Laughy face.
Yeah, yeah.
You know I care now because I responded.
Yeah, I mean, I figure if I could generate enough like respect in that sense for people to like actually reply to messages that I send, I think that that's when I accomplished success.
Where's your son?
Well, if I don't reply to your message, just maybe
Take it
on
personal.
live stream.
Keep waiting.
Just wait.
Just keep
Sit there,
holding
wait.
your breath. Keep holding your breath.
Check your general box, you old ass.
I sit there with my phone and I'm just staring at it. Come on, Joe.
Constantly
I see you're
refresh.
active. I see you're active. You're on. I liked your meme.
And this one time,
I've gotten so bad about the emoji thing. Like I've even crossed them over into work. Like, it's like, hey, should we go over and do this? Thumbs up.
somebody's trying to get $850 for a 9.6 Spider-Man. That's insane. People ask stupid prices on shit, I swear.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. When I put something on eBay, I always overshoot the price by at least 25%. So when I go down and reduce it, you feel better.
I'm more talking just stuff on Instagram. I like it's like all my effort sometimes when people like post up to not respond on it and say, "Are you fucking high? Do you know what that sells for in reality?" Try not to be that guy. But what are you gonna do sometimes, right?
What are you trying to buy?
Change the world. Anarchy.
I wasn't really trying to buy anything. It was just somebody had an ASM or not an ASM, a Spider-Man 2099 #1, the Toy Biz, the white cover one, Toy Biz one. They had it in a 9.6, and they're asking $850 for it. It's like that is so ridiculous. The 9.8, the 9.8 sells for like 900 to 950. What makes you think a 9.6 is worth $850? That's more like
dropping a couple of
400.
numbers means you're dropping a couple of numbers.
cut that number in half, and it might be worth that. But
I don't know, what is it currently go? What do you use to look up prices, to verify prices online?
I still use Go Collect for the most part because I have a subscription, and so I can drill down.
I'm sorry,
into
what was that?
Go Collect.
Go
for me.
Collect.
Oh, Go
Yeah, I
Collect,
have a
okay.
subscription to it, so I have the ability to drill down into the recent sold prices and look at the individual sale prices as opposed to their fair market value price.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop on my computer because my phone keeps overheating.
Put it in the refrigerator.
I did, and there's still like, and then I just get like too far out of range.
Do you have a case on that?
Yeah, I do.
When you're going to do live stuff like this for a while, you should take that back case off so it can expel heat better.
Gotcha.
because the case of your phone is your heat sink, and you put an insulator on it, which prevents it from cooling. Science. Proving that Joe's not the only one who has the cornerstone on science.
I never said I did.
No.
Other people compliment me way too much on that shit.
I never said you did either, but I just said that in fact, I just said you didn't. So there you are.
I just make stuff.
Hey, that's fun because a lot of people wish they could, and some of us go, "Oh, I remember when I used to do stuff like that."
Right.
I was just thinking about it the other day. I was like looking out at my shop. I'm all, man, I got a lot of freaking tools in here that I just don't use. And I was like,
I get more excited. Like, what was it? I was at a yard sale a few days ago because I salvage for shit.
Yeah,
You never know what you can make out of this shit, right? I was scavenging and found a wrench set from a Model T because they had the very unique tools for that particular vehicle, and I grabbed them all. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I was very excited to get them.
Yeah. Well, it's like my father-in-law next door. He's of that generation because he grew up on a farm and stuff. So his garage is like you can barely walk through it.
Oh, yeah.
It's packed with like I think I could use that potentially. And I found myself, even my dad used to do it, and so I find myself, I go in my garage and I go, I got a lot of stuff out here that like I don't necessarily know that I'm ever going to use it. And
but you got it.
Yeah, it's like by the time I actually need it again, is it going to still be good or something, right? You know, it's like I don't do a lot of woodwork and stuff anymore, so I'm like thinking to myself, you know, my table saw and my scroll saw and some of the stuff that just take up space. I'm like, I mean, they're nice to have, but
I am very good at maximizing space. Like even everything in my little workshop is on wheels. It's relatively small. It can be moved quickly. I'm big on that. I don't like picking up heavy things and all that. I'm not down.
Well, yeah, I like my table saw is a job site table saw, so it folds up and slides underneath the workbench, and a lot of that stuff is like, you know, is smaller because I don't do I was never doing heavy duty stuff, so I had like, you know, an inexpensive scroll saw that just kind of goes out of the way, but it's still stuff that you end up having, and you're just like, oh,
hey, the cover collector.
The one thing that takes up the most space that's permanently there because I keep it bolted to my workbench, and I haven't unbolted it to put it somewhere else. I don't know where to put it. Is my stupid compound miter saw, and I'm like, oh, that's actually the one tool I do use more often than anything else. But just because you can, I need to cut down this PVC, great, zoom, use it as a chop saw, you know, and it's like.
Most used tool in my little shop is my jeweler saw and the anvil. Two totally different tools.
Because I don't have a full size, I don't have an anvil, but what I did do is when I built the workbench, there's a spot where I reinforced with 2x4s and stuff underneath it, and I routed down the tabletop. Or the top, 1/4 inch, and installed a 1/4 inch steel plate. That's right flush with the workbench, but gives you that spot you can go and you can pound on it. Whatever, it's not as strong as an anvil, obviously, but it's good for 90% of what you need, and it plus it's a nice spot when you're going to put a hot soldering iron down or something. You can put it right on the steel plate and not worry about burning the wood workbench. Not that you should really have to on the workbench much, but
I might contradict myself and enter this legal burning giveaway.
I'm going to let you guys choose which one. These are numbered too, so it's like on the back. But I don't know if the chat wants to like choose between the Spawn or the Rick and Morty.
Got it.
So I figure it's Friday. We'll give some stuff away.
Cool.
Friday.
Come on, cat. Come on, Seth.
You want to show it off again?
Yeah, we got 2 to choose from. So you guys choose the ones you want to. This is number 36 and number 37. So Spawn's 36. This is 37.
Austin said Spawn.
Spawn. All right.
Yeah,
I'll just
it's
keep
gonna
them
be
over
hard
to the
to beat
side, and you
Spawn.
guys choose whatever.
Okay.
You want me to spin this thing? I don't know if I told her. I got it. Legal burning is the hashtag.
Cool. And then also pick Spawn or Rick and Morty.
Well, you could do that after the winner.
Yeah, just announce.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
that works. Yeah, why not? Then I'm definitely gonna enter.
Let the winner pick. I'll give it another 10, 15 seconds. So if you haven't already, put hashtag legal burning in the chat, because he's been kind enough to give away one of his art pieces that he does on card size pieces. So let's go ahead and spin that thing real quick. Let's collect the comments.
You're still talking on stream for it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like
You'll
it.
get to that. There's a
Perfect.
delay.
Fine. Good enough. You got 11 entries now, and I'm drawing.
Cool.
The winner is
me.
Sod.
Hey.
Congratulations.
I like people's disappointment. Oh God.
He's like,
I ran into a filing cabinet.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Cool. I'll take the Spawn.
Congrats, man. What is your weapon of choice?
I'll take the Spawn.
Spawn, you got it, man. If you just want to hit me up on Instagram, I'll ship it out on Monday.
Absolutely.
Look
Cool,
at that. Austin LeMay's trying to save face in there, acting like he's a grateful loser. Good job, Rob. Yeah, whatever. I know what you're doing over there, Slow.
Chip's expressing his true beliefs. There you go. All right. Now y'all should hear me, but I got this crappy webcam in the corner right here.
Actually, the best looking picture quality you've had yet.
That's true. At least from
You've
my
been over
phone.
there huffing paint? Is that what that is?
Brought to you by Krylon. Please sponsor Mark. No, I'm cleaning this room. It was a mess. Honestly, if I would have won, I would have picked Spawn and I would have sent it to Austin.
God damn it. Don't say
So
those
nice
things
of
out
you.
loud because I was actually about to type in Austin's address.
Oh no!
Now,
I mean,
now instead it sounds like I just go, oh, well, Kyle would have done it, so no, I have to do it too.
Yeah, exactly.
Shoot, my bad, man.
I had just gone and looked up his address and copied it to my clipboard so I could.
Don't send it to him. Send it to me.
I
It's
just-
really surprising.
No, I just really I like how we know certain things about other people and like what they
Now
enjoy.
I'm not going to send it to Austin. Instead, I'm going to send it to somebody. I'll send it to Kyle so he can dip it in acid.
That would be like a double hit for Austin because he's a Something That's Killing the Children fan.
Yeah, and I gotta talk to Austin because I'm almost done with issue 5 right now, and then
Well,
once I
why
hit
not
the
the
6, I
Phantom?
gotta talk to him about it.
Has he put out any content on his YouTube channel? I say we stop sending him things until he puts up a video.
I'm not worried about his YouTube channel. I'm just worried about him putting out in general.
Oh.
But besides that, I think I finally pulled ahead of Austin with all the controversy that's been going on. I got enough supporters to put me ahead of Austin, who has 0 content.
Kyle, I don't know if you know this, but before they were doing that all night thing, I get on here on Fridays and just go till the schedule doesn't allow it. So some of these will go for 3 to 5 hours. Some of them will go to 8 hours. It's just whatever the schedule allows it.
Absolutely.
They were just hanging out. getting lots of work done.
And I was about to say, I go about my day while I'm doing this. Like,
yeah,
I'll
there's no
go.
reason that it should handicap your day.
Keep everything away from Kyle's hands.
Whatever. I'm about to adopt Kyle.
Yeah. Finally, I can have a real dad.
I can have a home.
Don't leave your blood pressure medicine laying around or he'll criticize you.
The problem is Joe's going to refer to him as Igor.
That's true. All I'm gonna be doing is like hanging out in the garage and tinkering on shit.
That's right, but you'll get a new name.
I would actually love to
Henchman.
learn blacksmithing, to be honest.
The fact that you called it a garage means that Joe's not going to adopt you now.
It's a car hole.
Yeah,
Come on.
It's an evil lair.
Like I need to learn. I need to learn welding, blacksmithing. I don't know, just like the general stuff.
Do you have to start with like gray smithing and like?
I know how to solder, like really, really well.
You're also really good at it too. You have that going for you.
What was that? I didn't hear any of those comments. You guys were talking
I
at the
said
same
in
time.
order to gray smith,
Learn,
you have to learn a white smith.
There we go. Okay, so there's like a. Do I start with like a yellow belt in blacksmithing first?
Embrace torch or make it melt.
Welcome, baby.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Joe. You're kind of
choppy.
Yeah. He's Robot Joe. When you were trying to give me freaking credit score advice,
The
you
cover,
turned
what are you
into a
showing
robot
us?
too.
Oh, I was just bagging up this book, and it's the Annihilation, Fantastic Four. Pretty cool cover.
Does that have to do with scrolls? Like, is there a scroll on the cover? I can't see.
Right.
it.
Are those scrolls? They're in the Annihilation Scroll. I think they are part of the
I think they are. Yeah. I freaking love scrolls. I have a whole short box of scroll books.
Show it off as it goes into a bag.
Nice. It's definitely a cool cover. All right, so you and Tyler are gonna have to fight to the death. Winner gets adopted by me. This is better than
Wait a
a
second.
fight.
I thought I was going to a new home.
If I'm still
Nope,
up here, I
I'm
guess.
smoking.
God damn it.
Like all good foster children, you have to sit there and think that maybe I'll get a chance to get a home, but then again, probably not.
Now I gotta like win another tournament to be considered.
That's right, Lord of the Flies.
The
Do like
last
the
tournament,
Joker, break a stick and go, there's only room for one. Throw it on the ground.
I only have 8 toes now. I mean, this is getting ridiculous.
You can minimize me now.
I'm not sure Mark's here.
I love
no.
that you put stickers and cover up all the grades on your books. That way, it doesn't matter what the grade is. It's all good.
Don't feel like a performance monkey or anything. You don't have to keep showing stuff.
Yes, you do.
But I mean, it's a whole hell of a lot better than you guys staring at my ugly mug.
Nah. Dude, I
It's
stare
just
at
like I have a
grass
stack of
growing.
already bagged stuff.
Nice.
How close are you to finishing bagging things?
Absolutely not even close. This one and then the two underneath it.
Jeez, okay. Because I know you started that project not too long ago.
Yeah.
And you made it extra difficult on yourself by doing it proper.
Yeah. Well, that's the way to do it, though. I forgot that I have 2 more over there too. So I've got 4.5.
This is why there's a board shortage.
Yeah, probably. Back before everything, dude, I would buy them. I'd buy them just ritualistically. Every time I'd go there, I would pick them up because every once in a while I would need some and I couldn't find them, or I couldn't make it to the store. So I have a good stockpile. I think I have probably 1,000 ready to go.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
You have a nice room.
Want to see my tool chest?
Yes, or just your
All right.
chest, either one.
Wow. I gotta take off. I gotta go do some work.
No, you don't. You just
guys,
don't like us anymore.
All right, Rob. Thanks for hopping in.
No, it's actually I'm at the point of my day now where people are on the West Coast are coming online, and they're starting throwing me a whole bunch of requests for meetings and whatnot. So I have to actually go interface with people.
Oh, Rob, that's the drinking word that I do when on your stream when you say whatnot.
Oh, cool. That
Don't
makes
tell
sense.
him.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely appreciate you hopping on, Rob. Hope you have a
no.
good weekend.
Take it
Have a
easy,
good day,
guys.
Rob.
See you later, Rob.
I love you, Rob.
Yeah, every time he says whatnot, which is often, I get a little drunk on Slab Slab Hub.
Flash by night. What is going on, brother?
Hey, Flash by night. What's going on?
Flash is awesome. What's up, man?
So, what's in your burrito and taco?
I get a spicy potato soft taco and a cheesy bean and rice burrito.
You have decent taste.
Ooh, I'm gonna go. Oh, I'm gonna ask the boss if I can get off early. I'm gonna go buy a rifle. I like this rifle. I want this rifle. Let's see if I can hold it. I'm gonna do some more work real quick.
Well, I sent you the link, Flash by night, just in case you're able to hop on or want to hop on.
Absolutely. I'm talking to that guy.
Yeah, Tyler's not here, so it's all on me.
You gotta do it
Yeah,
all.
I'm definitely not gonna help.
Yeah, I know you're not.
All by myself.
Yeah, doing good.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just responding to him.
Okay, I was just I'm still fantasizing about the world's deadliest game of comic books that Joe suggested earlier.
I think it would be a great idea. We should do it in Chicago. Strap high value comic books, and if you run around and shoot the person, then you get comic book.
Can we use
If
like
you do it in
airsoft
Chicago,
guns
everybody
instead of
else
real
can shoot
guns?
back.
I think you should use paintball guns just so you have to
Okay.
honor.
Oh, then you can. Yeah, then you can honor the hit. Yeah, that makes sense.
Still going strong,
Yeah,
Kev.
paintball guns. That's what I was thinking.
I just sent you the link, Kevin, in case you want to hop on and chill. Not sure how long we'll be here or whatnot. It's about that time for the kids to hit a nap anyway, so I might be here for a while. Or I might be here for just a few more minutes. Who knows?
I'm gonna mute and start some vacuuming with my shirt off.
Yes.
This is the show we needed.
What is it called when ladies like get real close to the mic and they make all kinds of clicking noises and licking noises? What is that called? There's a
ASMR?
term. ASMR. What does that stand for?
AS.
Automate. Let's see. Something meridian response. Something. AS meridian response or something like that.
Ask the more important question of how are you able to answer that so quick?
Oh, because I listen to it to go to sleep. Not the girls clicking, but I listen to like the sounds and stuff.
Gotcha.
I have a
Okay,
hard
so
time
that,
going to bed because I can't turn my brain
that terminology is uniform across other sounds too, not just that.
Yeah, like at nighttime, I'm pretty much like listening to something in order to go to bed.
Okay.
So
I normally listen to like debate shows and or lectures and stuff.
Yep.
Just because you don't have to look at it, I can just listen to it and everything. And I don't know. I've done that for a long time. I just enjoy it.
yeah, I'm with you. I'm the same way with interviews and stuff. Like all different people from all different like careers. I just like to listen to people's stories.
I was listening to probably about 3 nights ago. I was listening to a guy breaking down giving speeches, and not like the content of the speech, but the way that you convey messages and how people who are like considered dynamic speakers are able to draw big audiences and stuff.
Yep.
Like the way that they give those speeches and stuff, and just their body language and how they emphasize certain things, and how it's it's not like they're really thinking about doing it. It's just those actions, though, make it easier to listen and keep you more engaged in everything. I put none of it into practice, but I listened.
Why is he cleaning the room with his shirt off? Is this like
He said he was going
OnlyFans
to.
site?
Because he's not a liar.
And what is that around his gut? I know it ain't a back support. The man's only weighs 80 pounds.
It's got to be one of those ab workers. The electronic stimulants.
God, he makes me happy.
For especially this reason.
I'm just saying. The championship belt.
It's the people's belt, isn't that what they call that? The people's.
You say that shit over his shoulder and be like, "Oh yeah." He's my special boy. I actually sent an entire paragraph email. 3 things I have done today. I don't think I can do this anymore. It's time to
Killing the game, man. You're killing it. It does look like a corset, though.
Distracting.
It does. Yeah.
It is. It's like when you watch those videos on YouTube of like they're looking into a scary place and all of a sudden you see this blur of white move across the room. It's like a ghost. People
I
going
wonder
around
if this is
asking
how
people
we
if they
understand
can
how many time travels. He just appears in your room shirtless with a corset on.
Jesus Christ! Somebody open up that bird cage and let it out.
Damn. Oh, Morbius.
Oh, good Lord. You read any good comic books this week there, Deck Cover?
No, I did not. But I watched a good review on 30 Days of Night, and that was a pretty interesting story. Kind of had a cool little twist to it that I wasn't expecting. So that was an interesting dive into something that I don't normally do because I'm not really into horror and all that kind of stuff. Not to mention the fact I don't really read very much anyway. So getting to know the storyline behind something is pretty cool. Are you familiar with it at all?
Yeah, I read everything this week. Everything was pretty good too. I actually, when I even did my own review show, I didn't really like beat it. I normally beat something up, and I didn't have anything to really. So it wasn't funny at all. Really, it was just me giving people praise, which is never fun.
Pretty positive show, darn.
Right. That will be my lowest viewed show this year.
Probably.
There's nothing wrong with having things be good. I mean, that's like our main goal, right?
No, it's to criticize. This is the internet. We criticize things. It's not as toxic as we can. Do you not have Twitter?
I don't actually. Wait, you didn't hear this story? I had a class in college that was entitled Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, and I got a B in it because I thought Twitter was a toxic community and I didn't want to participate.
I'm kind of upset that there's a college class for an app.
I went to my major's in media studies. So anything from the Telegraph to Reddit.
The fact that that's something that you can major in is kind of odd to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's an entire industry out there. I'd manage somebody's online presence, basically. I'd be like a brand manager.
Oh, I got you. But you would be on like Fiverr, freelancing.
Basically, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go get ready to get my kids.
Cool.
All right, Sam, I'm working on settling mine down. So this
Good
is
hanging with y'all. I'm gonna go drink my iced coffee now, so you guys can make fun of me.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's take one.
I'll
Let's take
catch you
one
guys
last
later
look
this
at that.
weekend.
Yep, it's not me that's making fun of illegal burning. Just understand that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a little tired of doing 300s. I'll be honest.
I'll be honest.
I hope
That's
the
my
next
issue.
person asks you to do 301.
Yeah, well, I think when this cover was designed, well, the nice thing is all of that was graphics, and I think even the city was graphics. He just drew the. I was like, man, I get a new respect for cover artists when I do the homages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you have a good weekend. If I don't talk to you beforehand.
All right, take it easy.
Take it easy, boss.
All right. Well, now I guess I start drinking. What time is it? 10:42. Perfect time.
I'm not allowed to drink while I'm at work, so I just huff Sharpies. That gets me through the day.
Joe, you want me to pour you something?
No, I'm just trying to find random things to say because there are people that are still actually watching this.
Got it.
Just saying words.
Even though they're hard. Oh, dude, I did not realize I still had these. This is
Comment from performance art. That's good.
Man, this room has not been clean since I started collecting comic books. I finally got everything organized. Like all my comic books are in the closet now.
Is that like your room? Is that your room?
No, this is like our little den, basically. I live in the closet.
Sounds about right. That's probably where I pitch it to.
Well, the room's big enough for a bed, and then that's it. So I just sleep in there.
Oh, good deal.
You knew you were Harry Potter. Yeah, so words and things and stuffs and comics. Oh, okay, Joe, did you notice on the inside of the books that it says season 2, issue 1, not issue 11?
I'm sorry, ask that again.
On the front page, when you open up the Blast and Assassin, on the bottom it says season 2, issue 1, not issue 11.
So it's issue. So think of it as a legacy number,
Oh,
and an issue number, right? So he's into the second season of it. 11 would be the first episode, right, or the first issue of that second arc, is what that is.
Gotcha.
That's something a lot of comic people have been doing. They've been referring to their volumes as episode or seasons now. It seems to be a very common thing to do. It confused me in the beginning too when I saw some of these independents do it, and then like somebody literally had to explain it to me, and I was like, "But you're not a TV show," and that's every comic book writer's dream right now, right? They write
That's
something.
true. Yeah, why not assimilate the words, and then you're blending
show
the
that you
medias
understand the
anyways.
industry. Yeah,
Yep.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Thanks for the explanation.
Not a problem. But that one is the introduction of the first superpowered villains, natural born superpowered villain. I love that issue.
Okay.
All right. It's gonna be a good weekend.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
I think so. I mean, I literally just accomplished a goal that's taken me 6 months to organize everything that I have.
Well, when you're out of crystals, I'm sure it takes a lot longer.
I know. Like, what, this manual labor bull crap? Jesus.
Ridiculous. Take me back to the robot age, right?
Yeah, well, I usually bring the robots here, but
That's kind of. See, now that's dangerous.
don't worry. I've only started 2 pandemics.
That we know of. And all of the time that you've been doing this, only 2. I got to give you credit.
Yeah, you remember Y2K?
I do.
Yeah, that the people have this weird thing with memory. The world actually did go to shit. I ended up fixing it, but people still were timid because of the change of the century. So
Yeah, I remember the super like anticlimactic clock changeover. I was expecting everything to go off.
You know,
There was nothing.
I
So
was
now
on
I
an
realize it's
army
because
base.
you already fixed it.
I was on an army base at midnight, standing in the
Uh-huh.
front of the base, naked, eating popcorn like let it burn. Nothing happened, and I ended up getting in trouble.
I got a little pencil that said "Welcome to the 21st century." That's literally the whole crux of that experience for me. I was too young.
I survived the Y2K and all I got was this pencil.
Yeah, I still have the pencil too. Dude, aggressively is so funny.
He
I
is.
just don't know.
He's quite witty.
I just don't know how else to. Him and I are collaborating on something. Well, he's bringing me in to help to collaborate, which
Oh,
I feel
yeah?
honored. Yeah.
You gonna
'Cause he
leave
has
it
a
in the
radio.
mystery and spooky ooky like that, or are you gonna explain it better?
Nope, he just has a radio show, and he's having me on as a guest.
Oh,
You're
cool.
kind of a dick.
Hopefully, it turns into like an ongoing. So I'm just like not a cameo. I could be like an ongoing person.
We'll just lock him on a contract. Send him a contract. Say, look, I'll bring some class to your show, but you're gonna have to sign this.
Actually, the live streams that I do, he made an appearance on one of them. Nobody will ever see it, but I mean, he was there.
So I don't know if you heard earlier, regardless if you end up, acid washing this book or whatever, if you end up not doing it because the funds didn't come in or whatever, I'm going to do something way, way worse to a comic.
I did hear that, and I was just laughing my butt off.
Yeah. So, you just straight up tell people, you guys know Pocan Joe, right? Like, I could do this, or he could do something, and he will do it to hurt your feelings because that's the kind of prick he is.
I can see you like tying the book to a chair and going through the motions of waterboarding the book and one by one since there's teeth on the slipcase.
Tell me who sent you.
Plucking the teeth.
Well,
Yeah,
I
what I'm gonna
with the
do-
fucking space race, he should just send one into space.
Yeah, I do like that.
So all those people in heaven can read a comic.
So my goal is to finish reading through issue 6 and then have another chat with Austin, and then just slowly pluck it out through the weekend and finish it by Tuesday, which is
I don't
D-Day.
know how I don't know what your schedule looks like either, though, but I don't know how you're reading through it so slow, meaning that you have it in collected volume.
It's also not that long of a read. It's
That's
super fast.
you can read 6 issues in 30 minutes almost. Like there's nothing to them.
I get distracted. I'm not interested. It's not grabbing my attention.
I got you.
Because it's a garbage.
I read.
I'll get 3 pages in, then he's applying the tape to his nipples. I don't know if Sam catches it, but Kyle appears shirtless with blue X's over his tatas.
I haven't caught that one yet. No.
It was because I read Frontiersman and the backstory of Frontiersman, like how it came to exist. I'm not going to go on about this. It really inspired me, and I did a video about it.
You can go on about it if you choose to. I mean, it's your life. Live it how you want. I enjoyed the read. I thought it was a really good read. I have nothing negative to say about it. The creators behind it, I think, are very pretentious.
Mm-hmm. That's what fascinated me. It fascinated the crap out of me.
Like, I know that a lot of people at first were like, y'all have to read this letters in the back. They're talking truth to power and blah, blah, blah. And I read it. And I'm like, these guys are absolute nut jobs is what they are.
Yeah, they're just pulling shit out of their ass.
Like they're hitting bong hits out of each other's buttholes and just.
The last 4 paragraphs is all that pretentious bullcrap. I skipped that part. I love what they said at the beginning.
Yeah, but you can't preface and then like show like where you're coming from with those last 4 paragraphs. It changes the meaning of the first few.
Very true. Yeah,
like you can be right, but for the wrong reason. You can accidentally be right, and that's why you got to.
Yeah,
that's why you got to test their epistemology. Their epistemology is blown.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird colors in here. I look blue.
You look like a Michael Bay movie poster with the orange and blues.
What did you say that pill was that you took earlier?
I know, man.
It's affecting everyone at this point.
I don't know. It was 81. It wasn't oval. It was 81 white round. Let me
That's
look
the
it up.
name of the pill.
I like the way he says that. He's clearly used pillidentifier.com before.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't we all?
I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll be.
Yeah.
You name the color, the shape, and the number.
Yeah.
It is aspirin.
Don't they even have like a scanner? You can take a picture of it and it'll identify it that way.
No, it's literally aspirin. We're good.
Holy crap! This is a thing. Oh, I'm just gonna make up weird shit and see what it comes up with.
It's all in there, I'm sure.
There are so many different types and styles.
I'll give you a bunch of SSRI drugs. SSRI drugs.
How do you know about Russian drugs?
No. Selective
you know about
serotonin. Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. I told you I went to school
Are we getting
for.
back to the ecstasy conversations again?
Yeah, we could jump back into that. But no, I went to school. I went to school for media studies and cognitive neuroscience.
They kind of go hand in hand, don't they?
Definitely. There's a lot of overlap in my course material.
Makes it easy.
Yeah.
All your homework assignments and reports just trade back and forth. That's what I do.
Right. The research on like my research papers on neurotransmitters, and then my my Instagram post and how many likes it got.
You judge your self-worth by how many likes you get, though. That's important.
I turn likes off. I don't even see how many likes I get.
I judge it. I need to be liked by people. It's evident.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's such a weird, toxic like culture of like self-validation and self-worth.
Yes.
It's not healthy.
We have finally evolved.
No, I think that no, Joe, we've devolved too much that like we had no other choice but to evolve a little bit.
Man, I disagree with you, man. We are beyond this earth at this point, in the ether, demanding to be noticed and liked.
Very true. Okay. All right.
In the great expanse.
I just meant like a culture, I guess, has like devolved to a point where like there's
outer space.
That's true. Yeah. We can send data through the airwaves to each other in packeted forms.
No, I mean we sent a human selfie on a golden record up to space and sent it out into outer space. Like that's how much of recognition we need.
Let me tell you how horrible humanity
Voyager
is.
satellite is that's the farthest thing that it just passed Pluto a few years ago, right? It's playing a record. I forget what it's playing though.
Yeah, it's playing the record with the images and stuff on it of the different readings and stuff and speaks math. But we're such an egotistical species that we sent nude photos of ourselves into space so aliens can check us out.
Yeah.
We're so egotistical that we invent religions where the gods care about what we do in their own bedrooms.
Yeah.
Because that's how we are.
And also what you buy in the deli aisle. Like.
Yes. And no offense, Joe, what kind of clothes you wear.
Popping collars, baby. Popping collars.
I just meant like you don't wear mixed fabrics, do you?
Why are you worried about my mixed fabrics?
Okay, enough said. Enough said. I'm just referencing about 613 laws that certain religious bodies try to stick to and hold true to prove their worth to their.
Yeah, that's just like anything else. Any religion or belief system has an orthodox value all the way down to a minor one. I mean, I eat shellfish.
So you're not like a hard line with
more tradition and value. Yeah, I'm more of the traditionalist and valuist.
Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
What is it called? Hasidic is like when you're like almost like the evangelical version of people who practice
acidic, more acidic. That's your curly Q cat.
Yeah.
And then there's your hat wearers, which are just orthodox.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And then don't even get me started on them Russian Jews. Oh my Lord, those cats are insane strict.
Vodka.
So I just found out 2 months ago. I found out that my grandmother lied about her name and was posing as a Jewish person. She was in fact, no, she was Russian.
I thought
She
you were going to
lied.
follow that up with, and then she lived in Argentina for a few years.
No, she lied about her name. I'm only
Had
I'm
little bits of
only
gold everywhere.
Dodging the Nuremberg trials.
I'm only second generation American.
Congratulations, you're just as American as the rest of us on the panel. Then
Yeah, but like my grandparents, they all like came over to like this country, and apparently my grandmother lied about her real name, and my grandfather was running from the Hungarian War. I like that comment by aggressively. Joe, let me tell you.
Well, you're gonna talk about me.
Which
oh,
part?
real
Which
quick, this is a subject change, but I don't think either of any of us on here have spoken about this with each other. But are y'all excited for the Hawkeye TV show that's coming up soon? I think that's the next like Disney Plus series or TV show kind of thing that's about to be premiering.
Yeah, I'm mildly interested until it turns into a buddy cop where the girls are always right and you're just an old man.
Oh man, if you have feelings about that, don't go see Eternals.
Fair.
That's a problem. Stay away. Stay away.
I'll just drink while I'm watching it.
I love that you can have like full meals in movie theaters now.
Yes.
Yeah, as long as you bring a big enough bag.
Yeah, I bring a bag. I pack it with beer. I pack it with snacks. I pack it with
Kyle
sandwich.
brings a TV tray hidden in his shirt, walking straight legged.
They have the fold out things, the little the desks that fold out in front of you, and then I always order one
about
thing.
The Swordsman being in it because that's one of my like first early childhood comic books was the Swordman, so I am excited about that.
Swordman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a guy stick and literally swings a sword.
Yeah. He taught Hawkeye. His name's Swordman, but he taught Hawkeye how to shoot a bow.
I want to watch
Go figure.
She-Ra. I want to watch the animated series She-Ra. I've heard some good things about it.
Austin says that Hawkeye's a waste of his time.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Mm-hmm.
But it
And look, just on what's going on wheelchair, just on face value, it looks very disassociated with the bigger picture stuff, which I'm more interested in stuff that's more distance from this larger plot thread kind of thing. And just I like the idea of self-contained standalone stuff. Like it can still exist inside of continuity and be self-contained. Comics do it all the time.
Yeah.
They lean so heavily into this connected stream because they want everybody to have to watch everything that it just, I don't know. It just,
That is how you separate customer and cash. Keep them hooked.
yeah.
Wheelchair, welcome back, man. If you want to hop on, we could send you the link. So I've had him on my stream as well. He's a cool guy.
Tyler's just going to invite people to Legion Stream. Well, you on it.
Well, what's ironic, and this is just further proof that Kyle's not a liar. He said that he is a living contradiction. Because what was it, 10 minutes ago, he said he was not going to help me send links.
Absolutely. And then I just invited Wheelchair Superhero to the stream. I'm a contradiction. Like, live with it, I guess. I mean, I'm not going to change. I'm not changing for anybody, man.
Better not.
Thank you.
Unless, I mean, I guess somebody can convince me, but it'd need rational thought, and then I'd change as an individual for the better anyways. I'm always open to discussion.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm kind of.
You see that? He just moved from one side of the room to the other. I saw
I'm
it.
too young to be stuck in my ways. Like, I don't know everything.
Yeah, you do. You know enough. Just make up your mind and say no.
Oh man.
Yeah. I got that. Will you just listen to me for a minute? No, because you're not paying me for that minute. So fuck you.
No, Wheelchair Superhero. If you want to jump on the panel, I could send you the link. Just let me know.
That's awesome.
Oh, Digger Jim's in here too. What's going on, Digger?
Oh, heck yeah. No way, Austin.
Yeah.
Hawkeye's the bomb. I think the movie will be fun. Okay. I thought it was a TV
Which
show.
movie? The Hawkeye movie? Is there a movie?
Hawkeye. I thought it was a TV show.
I thought it was a TV show too. Is there a Hawkeye movie? Oh, that's a good question. What's going on? You got here just in time.
Me?
Yeah.
In time for what?
I don't know, Kyle or Promiscuous or whatever the fuck we're calling him now. He's trying to be all lovey-dovey with everybody. Shit's getting weird. We're gonna have to shut this down.
You can call me Kyle.
Call me
You
Shirley.
can call me Kyle if you want to.
You can call me Kyle.
Kyle, I know that you're not a mainstream comic reader, but are you intrigued after hearing some of the feedback from the Dark Knights of Steel? I know you've heard feedback about it.
Yes, it seems pretty cool. The Elsewhere world stuff looks freaking awesome. So
Yeah.
yeah,
It was
it's
amazing.
and like
It was
why don't they
great.
just bring like throw everything at us? Throw the kitchen sink, throw characters and like what they would be like in this universe. I think that'd be a cool idea.
Yeah, they're doing it. I think
Yeah,
that's
you
what
need
was
to
so
take a
cool
look
about
at it. Yeah.
Oh, and you want to know what the mainstream thing came from? There's like a guy that like he raps, and then at the end he goes, "I'm not a rapper." So like I'll say like stuff about the things that I read from DC and Marvel, and then I'll be like, "Yeah, but I don't read DC or Marvel."
I know. We got to keep the illusion up, though.
Yeah, that's true.
The
I'm a
the
hipster
one
at heart.
time that Kyle was on At Week's End with me, he went on a very small rant about how he doesn't read Marvel, and then accidentally reviewed Miles Morales, like in passing.
Yeah,
And he didn't,
like three issues of it too.
it was very organic in the conversation, and he just because neither Ryan nor myself read it, so Kyle like got us up to speed real quick when it was relevant in the conversation, and then we're both sitting here scratching our head. He's like, "Oh damn!"
But I'm not a rapper.
Good morning, afternoon, day to you, good sir.
Oh, it's still morning here. It's only 11 o'clock, but I did want to jump on quick and let you all know that Delta Dogs is officially sold out.
Oh,
yes.
You heard it here.
Yeah.
Right on.
Let's go.
So I don't know if you can get a hold of Anjo. Let's see if we can get a final print count, if he knows one. And that's just for my own curiosity. I'd like to say, under 500 available, out there, or under 100, or I have the only copy. All of the others are counterfeit.
It was actually 20.
Huge congratulations, man! Like that's
22 million, and you're way more famous than we thought you were.
Your first cover, man. That is huge.
Yeah, it was a good time, man. I appreciate Joe even asking me.
Oh,
absolutely.
Your modesty is offensive.
Yeah.
like you just need to be talking some King Kamehameha shit right now.
Yeah.
Well, I think that the general consensus of the public is that everybody already knows how great I am. So why do I need to reinforce it?
Yes.
My favorite thing about Austin is that he sent me a top loader for my By the Horns poster.
Yeah,
what is that Ron Burgundy says when he's about to jump in the pool? Hey, everybody, come see how good I look.
What is that? I just sent him an email. He'll probably get back to me tonight.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And I mean, we won't do anything with the number. It's just out of my own curiosity.
Whatever, man. I'll be blasting that shit everywhere.
Yeah. So I got a quick question for you guys and your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Which do you guys like, red, blue, or purple?
I like the purple.
Thank you, Big, real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, can you show them to us one at a time, please?
No, don't do that. It looks better for comparison.
I understand, but
I'm just kidding, Kyle.
The contrast of the red?
Yeah, I'm looking at it as like a whole thing. Okay.
Yeah, that blends in heavily.
The blue is to match the blasting and stashing.
Which it does well.
This one, that blue one is still kind of wet, so I just signed that one. And then the purple, which is the overall kind of.
I like purple.
I like the blue myself.
God damn it. Purple looks the best.
Blue and purple, and then Joe said red.
Yeah.
Digger Jim said red in the chat.
Digger
as well.
Jim says red.
I
Now let me ask you a serious question. Why are you asking us to pick a color?
Because I just wanted to see what color you guys thought was best. And congratulations, you guys were absolutely zero help.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, here, let me give you my honest opinion. Red sort of works, but it doesn't work with the signature that you already have on the book.
I like
the
red.
blue is
Red
a little bit
pops.
too light for me, and purple goes with the entire thing aesthetically. That's my opinion.
I thought the blue popped while balanced it because it's at the top and bottom now. Well, let me ask you this: which one are you kind of leaning toward?
Well, I like them all, which was my dilemma.
Yeah, you're the ones that picked the colors in the first place, so.
Yeah, so if I decide to go with one particular color, the other two will be the only ones signed in those alternative colors.
Yeah.
Right? So if I decide to go red, the light blue and the purple will be the only ones in light blue and purple.
And those are going to be your copies, right? Those ultra rare signature ones.
Well, I'm going to keep obviously a raw copy for myself, but when I send them off to CGC and they come back, 2 of those CGC yellow labels will be mine, and then the rest is, whether it's raw or slab, will go out.
Well, if there's a raw purple one, I'm definitely of interest. So
at this
point, I can turn my raw into a purple signed one eventually, right?
Yeah.
So
So
and I
at
don't
this
care what you
point,
do the rest
Austin,
with.
I've got 4 copies. And I got the one from Joe and ordered 3 more because I'm going to throw some into the Legion loot boxes. But I definitely I might have to play the odds though and send no less than 2 your way when you get all that worked out with the details to play the odds with the grade, instead of just sending 1 copy and crossing my fingers. Because once you remark them and stuff, you'll kind of be able to know whose is who kind of thing, I'm sure. On some level, possibly.
I'm happy it's sold out because I was really hoping I was so on the fence about buying it because I was more interested in getting like a remarked one.
Yeah, those the slabbed ones, obviously CGC is going to take their sweet time, so who knows how long until those are available. But actually, I lied. There are 4 other copies. What I'd like to do, Joe, is I'm going to sign 4 of them, and I'm going to send them to you. I would like you to sign the 4. Get Mike and Huey to sign the 4.
So we're going to need to talk in a DM.
Yeah. Okay.
You need to be. Yeah. Something weird happened. So just
okay.
I think you should say it out like right here so I can hear it too.
Mike and Jim are no longer a part of the book. So.
There's no Jim at all involved.
Oh.
Well, my plan for the book is to find Austin at a con sometime, have him put a purple ink on the bottom of it, and then submit it to CBCS, which hopefully by that time he will be over there, and I will get me a nice yellow label on my.
So
here's the thing.
The thing with CBCS is, as of now, they've got no way of authenticating my signature unless I buy into their process and whatever and whatnot, because I go directly through CGC. So CBCS isn't going to be an option as of now. I don't know how they would treat a signature that they can't verify.
Throw it in the trash.
Well, I just mean to encapsulate it once you put that ink on it.
Yep.
That would be nice. Well, that's actually the plan.
Actually, CBCS does just straight up no grade encapsulation, right?
Do they? Well, then that's the plan. That works for me.
But I did want to jump on quick.
Anybody want to see my diploma?
Know that Delta Dogs is officially sold out. Oh, you heard it here.
Deja vu.
Right.
Here's my diploma. It's certified that I finished Pokemon Red, and I completed my Pokedex.
Congratulations.
That's the only diploma. Yep, that's the only diploma I cared about. The cool part is I did it in 30 minutes.
That's impressive.
I'm not even sure I know what we're talking about. I'm getting old. I need to just move into a retirement home, and that's appealing to me. Moving into
what I just referenced was from 15 years ago, Joe.
I've been watching a lot of Sopranos, and that's actually an offensive term. It's a retirement community.
Yeah. You know what I was doing 15 years? You don't want to know what I was doing 15 years ago.
What were you doing 15 years ago?
Hookers and blow.
No,
Okay.
I will say this
big
though.
deep in the Middle East.
All of these, whatever these politically correct terms, technically only apply to all of the young people and the millennials because they're the ones who use it. Those who are actually of age have a completely different vocabulary, and political correctness is not anywhere in that.
What do you define as of age?
Well, it depends on what term you're using,
Okay.
how old you are, and then you can decide on how that vocabulary matches your age.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and tell you right now, I don't take advice from 25-year-olds.
I just wanted to get a frame
25
of reference.
before I take any advice from you.
Oh, so you'll actually listen to me, Joe?
No, it's still selective.
I don't think he will listen to you.
I'll listen to you. I'll listen to anybody. I'll quietly observe your mouth move up and down.
You'll hear him, listen to him.
You won't listen.
How old do you think I am, by the way?
20.
You told me. You're. I don't remember. I'm old. I don't remember.
23.
No, higher.
Yeah, we know you're high.
28. At that.
29. 29. Yep.
I don't think that's true.
I was born in 19 something.
Yeah, that just sounds about right.
I call shenanigans.
Oh, so Digger Jim, yes, you can send me a book and I will sign it. However, I do want to put this little disclaimer out there because a lot of people have asked me that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I am going to charge you money because it's going to cost to ship everything back. You know, there's a lot that goes into all of that. So,
And your time.
just,
Yep.
just a
Don't
heads
forget,
up
we're
on
gonna
that.
be
Just as long as you charge a lot of money, I'm cool with it. That way we can really push the exclusivity of it.
$100.
Sam's like, what?
Well, I plan on meeting him at a con to get it signed, so I'm not worried about what he's talking about right now.
Austin, so I'll talk to you about this in the DMs, but the first official sale of this poster happened.
Oh, really? Who sold it?
Why don't you talk about it here?
Oh, sure. So I facilitated the sale. I do a wine, comics, wine, cheese, and comics, please podcast. And yeah, no.
Other podcasts.
Can I be honest? Like, this is not like this group is. You guys are the last group that I've found, the most recent group that I've found to humor my bullshit. The Wine, Cheese, and Comics Please podcast, and one of the guys, his name is Last Level. His name is Matt. He wanted a copy. Panda wanted a book from me. He said that he had an extra one of these things, and I go, hold on, I'm gonna put Panda and Matt together, and they worked out a deal. So it went to a good fan and somebody who really admires your work. So yeah,
Well,
his
I
name's Matt.
appreciate that.
Last Level Comics.
I would like to know what book it was so I can evaluate a little bit. I'm just curious.
It wasn't signed. It was one of the.
What was the book? Is what he's saying.
No, it was one of the posters.
No, I mean, it was Panda Trade.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, what was the
wall?
This is what happens when you get too high, Kyle.
He wanted to trade me a book. He wanted a book from me, and he offered up Austin
And what,
print.
and what was the book?
What's the book? The book. What was the book?
Did the book have a name? We need to know. Come on, Kyle. Give us a name.
Calton?
I don't remember. I don't remember at all.
Oh my god! We had to wait on you to finish chewing for that.
Yeah.
As long as it wasn't like a Turok or something like that, I think I'll be okay.
Oh yeah, you want to do it for like comparison? That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm
We
just
should
curious.
set you up in the
I got you.
hotel and get you to do a signing at C2E2. Like go down to the lobby and just put up a table and say the Austin Levy signings here.
Yeah, just a little pop-up booth.
Oh,
Random
Austin,
people
this
come
gets
by
better.
and say,
You want to know what it was? I have it right here. It was this.
Ah,
Get the fuck out of here. Well,
so what are those going for? $75?
No, 120 is fair.
$1.20. So a buck. We'll call it a $100 bill for an unsigned print.
Yep.
I like that.
I would have turned it down, but
What did I sell those unsigned prints for? I don't even remember.
I don't.
I know you limited them.
Mm-hmm.
It was 20, yeah, and people don't realize that it was 20 and 20, right?
Oh, 25, 25 and
25.
25, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, that's cool though. I'm glad it at least went to somebody who wanted it.
You have no idea. Like, he bothered me so long. He wanted mine, and I'm like, no way, dude. So I'm just happy that it happened organically.
Yeah, because I gave Panda, or Panda got a signed one and an unsigned one.
Yeah. If I get in trouble for like telling this, I don't really care. But yeah.
Who do you think you're going to get in trouble with? You think somebody's watching you?
No.
No.
I'm just saying I don't like this. It seems like every time I say something, it starts as drama. But I'm just trying to be honest.
You think you start drama? You need to live my life.
What?
I show up and people say I say things. It's ridiculous.
At the time, Austin, they were going for 160. By the way.
Okay, cool. I like it.
So
yeah,
at the
Joe,
time.
I was gonna say, unlike you, Kyle's drama doesn't end in congressional hearings.
Yeah, right. That was only one time though. That's kind of unfair.
Wait, have you been in front of Congress?
How did I know he was a senator's kid? Next.
Okay, you're just pulling my leg. I'm not good at picking up on sarcasm, but I'm sure as hell good at dishing it.
I always like to joke that Joe is like always in trouble with the government.
That's not too far from the truth. They need to stop hiring me for stuff. That's
They would just pay their damn contracts. I wouldn't have a problem.
Yeah. What was it? A particular government department got all upset with me because they did not send the payment on time, so I didn't put the shipment out. And
See, exactly.
This cat calls me up, starts cussing me up and down. I had to remind him real quick that he's not my boss. I don't give a shit about your feelings, and I can sell this to 3 other agencies. Keep fucking around.
That's right.
What the heck do you do? Jesus. I'm now.
Well, I have 2 positions actually. One's for the SBA. A couple of times a week, I work with the SBA and help entrepreneurs get their businesses up and running and starting and things like that. And then I have a think tank where we make and prototype things under SBIR and STTR monies for research and development.
Okay. I don't know what any of those acronyms mean, but cool.
Aliens.
Sci-fi aliens.
Yeah, think tank means reverse engineering alien technology.
Ah, okay.
I knew it.
So do you want to hear my solid state battery idea?
You're gonna tell us anyway.
Solid state what?
Battery idea?
Sure.
I didn't hear it. No, there's no. I don't want to do it anymore.
I don't want to tell you guys no more.
I don't want to do this anymore, guys.
You don't even
It's
care.
Saturday. I didn't even want to say it.
Like the auto baby. Hey,
No, I just want to use vanadium. I think lithium is the wrong way to go.
Why?
We've already maxed it out. Like, we're at as capable as lithium will ever be. Like, batteries are at an all-time high when it comes to lithium ions.
Right,
So
but we can
either
shrink them to make them more powerful, and that's where the technology is. We just bought a battery that sticks inside of a bullet. Think
yeah,
about
and
how small that is.
we could shrink it and we could just multiply it. So yeah, it's just more cells, I guess. But then I don't know. There's like issues with mining cobalt now, and my metal doesn't even solve the problem though, because vanadium is going to be just as freaking harmful. as the other metals that they use.
What in the world would we need a battery in a bullet for?
We put a
They-
tracker in it, and we needed a way to power the tracker.
That's pretty cool, actually. Jeez. Oh, so you
Come
can
on,
shoot.
Sam, that's
You can
common
you
sense.
can shoot something and then you could track it.
Yeah, and we can also
Okay.
get vitals to see if it's dead or alive.
Wow.
That was
So there's
out of-
a computer. How does it survive the impact?
That's where the master of engineering and metalsmithing comes into place.
So even if you get like you guys are trying to follow the target even after it's been hit, wherever it may be moved to, if it is moves afterwards, that's pretty cool. That's pretty
So
cool.
is it just on the surface of the target or penetration?
Penetration up to 2 meters.
Right, so until that bullet is removed from the target, you know exactly where that target is.
Well, right now, because of battery life and how small it is, we have about a 6-hour time window we can play with.
You get
plenty of
6
time.
hours.
That's
You get 6 hours out of that. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's freaking cool. Okay, so you just shrank down the. But then what? I don't know. What
You're
kind of
talking about, like,
electrolytes are
building
you
these
using?
It's a dry cell battery.
Okay. Because like the guy who invented lithium ion, he's making a glass. He's like mending the two between liquid and solid state, so he's making like a glass battery. Oh, what's that guy's name? John B. Good or something? John, who's the guy that invented lithium ion batteries? It's something hilarious like that. Hold on. Inventor.
What is the scientific state of matter between solid and liquid? Like,
Plasma.
His name is John B. Goodenough. His last name is Good Enough. And his middle initial is B. John B. Goodenough.
I like it.
That's who made lithium ion.
You were asking the difference between liquid. What's the middle between liquid and solid?
yeah, he was saying that the guy was trying to find a middle ground, so it's basically going to be a plasma battery.
No, it'd be mist. It'd be like a dry
It's
capacitor. You know how a capacitor works, right? It builds up a static electrical charge to maintain so you can boost it. That would be the middle ground in that scenario.
Oh, okay. That's pretty beyond my pay grade.
Isn't mist just liquid, small particles?
Mm-hmm. Just air. It's just air and water mixtures. Ding dong dong, the copper top. Well,
According to the Matrix, we're all walking batteries. according to something else recently as well. We're not going into spoilers today, though.
Oh, you're talking about, okay, I got you. Cool.
But again, that they do some things correctly. They just blow past them. There's a little bit of focus on some really cool stuff and a lot of focus on stuff that's still cool, but the stuff that's heavily focused on just doesn't hit the mark very well.
Oh, I can't wait for this now. Because I talked nothing but good things about all my comic books. I need to trash something by the weekend, so this is perfect.
Now, well, you also trash this book regularly, at least for the past 2 months. Like,
yeah, every issue #1 that came out.
geez. Austin, is this one? Is the Eternals even on your radar? I know that you're not quick to jump on everything that drops.
Nope, not even close. I have zero interest in it. However, I was kind of waiting for the reviews because, I'm just like that group that had no idea about Guardians of the Galaxy, and then the movie came out, and now it's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't really good, though.
I was kind of playing. Get this guy out of here. There we go. Finally, some justice on this stream. Yeah, so I was kind of waiting to hear about the how everybody felt about it. And so far, I'm not hearing a whole lot of good things, but.
Well, don't worry. Right after I watch it tonight, I'll tell you exactly what you need to do.
In all sincerity, I read a lot of the early reviews and everything, right? And I don't think the critics were off at all, because they weren't talking about if they enjoyed it or not. They were giving a critical review of the movie itself, and they don't blast it. The reviews, even though like it's down to like the 50s on the Rotten Tomatoes, that's barely less than what they consider fresh. And to be honest with you, the reviews are really fair. Like if their reviews being true does not mean you can't enjoy it. It's not meant to be like a flashy, bangy, highly funny movie like that. It was meant to have a more serious tone, and it's just kind of hollow.
Yeah. That's kind of. I think at this point,
is a big deal.
Eternals is one of those movies that I'll end up seeing, but I'll be forced to see it like on a plane.
I still haven't heard why Louis is so against it. Like I don't even know when he's in the chat unless we say Eternals, and then he pops up with his pitchfork.
Were you referring to Guardians of the Galaxy the comic book or Guardians of the Galaxy the movie?
The movie.
Oh no, that's top 3 for me for Marvel movies.
Yeah, but I've never read a single comic.
The Guardians of the Galaxy comic, freaking Star-Lord is nothing like he was in the movie.
No, absolutely. The son of Jason and all that stuff. He has nothing to do with ego.
Like Star-Lord was a prick in the comics. Like
he's also an entitled prince.
Yeah, exactly. And then also, I mean, I guess he's kind of a prick, like an egotistical guy in the movie too. But like, it's funny.
Who was it that was doing Guardians before they broke away for Image? Was it Vendetti? Like the original Guardians, when there was no Star-Lord or Gamora, it was like Charlie was on there, and
I've never been able to regurgitate information like that. I'm just not good at. I didn't read like right. Holy shit! Did you just post something? Okay, Mark just posted the sold out thing. So.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tagged you in it, Austin.
Yeah, I'm tired of those freaking tags, man. I waited for him to walk away to say that. But yeah, there's no reason for me to be tagged in 500 Instagram posts, and I'm
going to attempt to tag you in 499 today alone. Keep complaining about people liking you. Those are first world problems.
Very true. I just don't like none of the shit like pertains to me though.
There's no reason for people to suggest me checking stuff out or try to get me free stuff or just try to engage with me because they enjoy my company. They can all just go F themselves. That's what I'm hearing from you.
Okay, from that perspective, that's not what I was trying to say at all.
No, but that's what we hear.
People don't say that stuff out loud. That's the stuff they keep on their inside voice.
Yeah,
that's who we are.
We can hear your inside voice.
I always speak my inside voice. So I never said I was a good person. But yeah, no, looking at it from that perspective, yeah, I'm gonna shut up now. Just keep tagging me and stuff. I appreciate it. But if seeing it from your perspective, if that's what is meant by it, then hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate being included in stuff, and I appreciate the suggestions because I'm always asking for those kind of things. So thank you for that. But the freaking constant pings are so annoying. I don't get how people do it.
Yeah, I have notifications turned off. I rely on when I do check in. I rely on the little dot showing me that something is updated.
Same thing here. I don't have any noises or nothing happening on my phone except for like three groups, and that's it.
Yeah, just a badge
Those
icon.
are the ones that are like relevant for me to need to keep up with, like the one that's there for the Thursday night chat group because Steve's asking for us to read X, Y, or Z to review on his channel, and since I'm a guest, I want to try to fulfill that agreement, and be prepared. But I appreciate him asking. I have that one turned on.
That's fair.
Austin, Donna from the Augusta Book Exchange said she doesn't agree with this. You are being a good man about it.
This is
Doesn't agree with what?
I'm not sure. I'd stepped away to go get the kid from climbing on the television.
Oh, so is Paul Rogers the Augusta Book Exchange?
Yeah, are you just now catching this?
Yeah. Hey, you guys are awesome. Yeah. Hello, I'm Kyle.
And there's Donna.
Did
Oh,
they
she
get
knows
their-
who you are. She
did they
definitely
get
knows
their
who
copy?
you are, bro.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I've never
Yeah.
like formally introduced myself, you know?
You don't have to. You're a
Did they
character.
get their Delta Dogs? Do you know if they got their Delta Dog copy? I sent them one.
Is that
I
all
don't-
I am to you, a
Hold
character?
on, hold on. Let me ask him. Give me a second. Hey, Paul, did you get your copy of Delta Dogs?
If he doesn't answer right back, ask him again and specifically say, "Did you get the Delta Dog issue that Pokemon Joe sent you?"
All right, hold on. Since he hasn't responded yet because of lag, did you get the Delta Dog issue that Pokemon sent you? All right, I'm on top of this.
You got this.
Did
Community
you
builder.
get that thing I sent you?
Exactly.
I feel like I'm in an echo chamber.
Oh, don't say
That thing?
That's offensive. I feel like people come here to argue. I don't want to hear this as an echo chamber.
No, I mean like I keep. Did I misuse the word echo chamber?
Yeah.
I guess for me
Or you're
because
gonna
I constantly try to battle them when I find them.
Oh, okay. So I feel like I'm in a cave and there's an echo, and somebody said something once and it just keeps repeating.
Oh, I understand now. I got you.
Okay,
Hey, baby,
not
what you
echo
need?
chamber.
Or just a bunch of carrots.
Like I'm not surrounding myself with people that like agree with my opinion.
What is it? Hold what? Okay, come here.
Oh, literally a few seconds ago. Jesus, that's
Yes.
timing.
You gotta be careful. No, don't hold his neck. You gotta hold it by the bottom. There you go. Careful. Yeah, you don't want it to break. That is the ball.
Ball.
Sunglasses. You want to show them?
She wake up.
That's awesome. What are you gonna do with it?
That's the channel mascot now. My dad found it somewhere at a yard sale or something and picked it up because he knows that this household. we're
I wasn't
pro-
asking. I wasn't asking you, Mark.
Okay, let me get Monkey back up here. Hey, hold on. Monkey, I'll talk to you. Turn on.
Hey, what are you gonna do with the toy you have there?
The Mingo.
The Mingo. Wow.
Tell you not to talk to strangers, especially strange.
He is not a stranger to her. Yeah, Kyle is definitely not a
What do you-
stranger. He
I
recognizes this guy.
said goodnight to her like 30 times or something.
She's actually going to melt it in acid.
Okay.
Teach him young.
All right, Louis, you're still in the chat. What is your bone to pick with the Eternals movie? You have the link to hop on here. You've had it since like 8 a.m. You're more than welcome on here anytime. You know that.
Okay, freak it. That's what I do too, Kyle. I don't know what he's referring to.
What you
Don't
do?
say that thing that a lot of people have been doing. Oh, the kids are acting up. All these kids are acting up in here. Like, there's been
What
kids
do
on
I-
this thing all day.
What do I do that Louis does though?
Probably a lot.
I
Eat,
still love
drink,
freaking.
sleep, practice procreation.
I don't procreate.
I didn't say you procreate. I said you practice procreation.
Ah, okay. Getting ready for the big day.
Yeah.
A lot of preparation involved.
Do I still have it in my treasure chest?
Yeah, Pops is good. Pops is definitely good. That's what I call him.
Nice.
Yeah. Can we
Apparently
put it
I
up
put it
now?
somewhere else.
E-Man, I don't know if you're free to hop on or if you have the link or not. I
I
don't
like
have a
him,
clue.
man. That dude makes him and Panda awesome. I don't know what he is about those two Asian dudes, but they make me.
That was
Freaky
really cool how
Louie!
you're able to put him in a box so simply.
That he makes me happy.
Ah, that's what he means. Okay, so Freaky surrounds himself with people that agree with him. I choose to surround myself with people who like freaking dislike me.
Hey.
And Freaky, this was beautiful. I love it, and I have it in my treasure chest. So thank you again, brother.
There's not so much time.
And he signed it with a FKL at the bottom. All right. Anybody going to be watching the Breeders' Cup this weekend? Horse racing?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know how much of it I'll be watching. I'll be down there throwing some, bills on. We got an off-track betting site here, so I'll be down there. Yeah, throwing some money down on it and getting drunk.
You want to know my picks? No, I'm kidding.
I must have one breeze.
It doesn't really matter. It's gambling.
It'll be on the house.
I used to own, not own. My family used to own racehorses. Not thoroughbreds, but the ones that trot.
Right.
Harness horses.
We raised equestrian.
Ooh. Okay, cool.
Where I learned blacksmithing and all that kind of stuff.
Well, y'all have like a lot of space out there, so.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of crammed. Like my town looks like that town from what's that movie? Ready Player One, where all the buildings are stacked on each other.
You have a bunch of single wides stacked on top of each other?
Yeah, it's just like a trailer park, but it's like 14 stories. And then we all walk around with our VR headsets bumping into shit.
Man, this is the fourth email I've sent out today. I'm getting like this is slowly becoming like a workaholic situation.
Boy, yeah, you need to settle down.
You quadrupled your workflow in the course of 2 hours.
Y'all got to keep this in mind. I've already retired once in my life. I'm not trying. My hobbies are working hard, not legitimately working hard.
So what you're saying is you're exhausted. I got it.
I might need another grilled cheese sandwich and some. That just sounds good.
You're like talking like, oh man, I should just have something like this, and you're like, wait a second, that sounds amazing. I should go do that.
I was gonna say it as a joke, but then as it was coming out of my mouth, I was like, that actually sounds good.
Wait a second, I do want to sit in a lounge chair and relax.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to jump off. I got to actually get some work done.
Austin, I appreciate you hopping on. And again, big congratulations, dude. That's huge, no matter how modest you want to act.
Well, and congrats to Joe.
Yeah.
There you go.
Congrats to Joe for recognizing talent when you see it.
Yeah. We're going to talk soon about something else, and we may be bringing a new guy in on it. So
love it, man.
It will be fun.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, now I can't wait. You're going to have
make the dream come true, baby.
Get started on that fifth.
The dream team.
Will do.
Yeah, let me know. That sounds exciting, man. I'll talk to you guys later, man.
Take care.
Okay, I need a movie to have a universally appreciated scene that unites the fans and muggles alike. Muggles, okay. Calling people that like are just watching, like they know about like Superman and Spider-Man and like comics and shit from the movies. I love calling them muggles. That's awesome. I don't know. Anybody know what that means? GOTG?
I know. I don't know what a
muggle. No.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay. Thank you.
You could have got it from the context. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Poppins, y'all.
I was in the movie. So you're saying that that's what you have against Eternals, because he's been holding off on saying anything. So I threw that in there.
So he talks about. Okay. So you're waiting for like a scene that
unites fans and muggles alike. IGGOT. GOTG2. It was okay, but everyone loved my Mary Poppins, y'all.
I mean, I guess I laughed. It made me chuckle, but all that kind of shit seems forced. It's like forced comedy, and I'm not a big fan of it.
That's all that. And don't see this movie then, Kyle, because that's, again, I enjoyed the movie, but just the areas that I'm able to be critical of, just giving an honest feedback. That's one of the parts I was very critical of, is how much forced comedy was in it that wasn't funny.
Oh no! Yeah, then I'm not going to watch it.
Okay. But the tone of the movie is meant to be a little bit more serious. It's really somber, But the entire way through, you have forced comedy. So it's not
So
even matching
stupid.
your scenes. Like you
That's-
have a brooding scene with people just spouting off one-liners or attempted one-liners. And there was a good crowd at the theater. There was definitely a good crowd. And I think there was 2 chuckle moments in the whole movie. But the whole movie is nonstop meant to be chuckle moments.
So at
And
least
I've been
cool
seeing a lot
action.
of people giving in comment threads giving their feedback. It was good. They took it serious and I'm like, no, they didn't. You just didn't. You're just sitting there on the somber side because the movie was just it didn't hit those elements. Joe will probably see every one of them now, especially since we're pointing it out. And it's impossible to think that there's not an oversaturation of comedy in this when one character doesn't have a serious line in the movie and he talks the whole time he's on screen.
Okay. I didn't. There's a lot of forced comedy in a bunch of movies that have been coming out, like mainstream DC and
Isn't
Marvel
all
movies.
comedy somewhat forced?
No, not at all.
What would an organic comedy look like?
Step Brothers.
Like,
no, that's pretty forced.
Nope.
Yeah, they're purposely
okay, so
delivering you something. That's forced.
I'll
No,
describe.
purposely delivering you something isn't forcing it. Giving you something where it doesn't belong is forcing it.
There we go. Yeah, I would agree in the aspect of when you're in a moment and then you're taken out of that moment by a comedic thing, whether it's funny or not. It takes you out of that moment that you're in.
What if it's a horrible moment? Wouldn't you just appreciate the comedy more?
No, I'd rather live in that moment.
No, when it's not even about rather or not. Like if it's meant, it's about its intention at that point. Is it intended to be a horrible moment, or are you intended to be laughing in that moment? And that's where comedy. To Joe's point on that's where comedy misses. If your intentional tone is not to be laughing, why are you delivering one-liners? If your intentional tone is to be laughing, why do you have a slow soundtrack playing? Why is everyone frowning? That's how you either bomb or you hit. There's only 2 things you can do. There's no in the middle with comedy. You're meant to laugh or you're not meant to laugh. And if you're getting the undesired response with your delivery, you're bombing. And this bombed on a comedy note. And because it wasn't meant to be a comedy, but they're forcing comedy into it, like they want you to laugh when they don't want you to laugh. That's what I meant by it wasn't balanced properly. Like it was off. I still enjoyed it. Like I'm just giving you an honest critique of what I thought about that structuring in this one. Their attempt to find a different style to it. They didn't commit.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna watch it tonight, and you know me, I can't keep my mouth shut. So I'll have it.
Yeah, that's fine. Are y'all doing blasting and stashing tonight?
No.
What about next week?
No.
Oh man, the plot thickens.
Yeah, hit me up on DM. I'll talk to you there.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Is everyone health-wise okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
That's
Nobody's dying.
Okay, that's good.
So, what's the next movie that's coming out for?
That's what I was just thinking of. I'm sitting here like trying to go and push the conversation forward. Spider-Man, I think, is the next big one.
Is it, or is it Doctor Strange?
No, that was toward the beginning of next year and got pushed back. People could say what they want, but it got pushed back because Batman was put on its time slot. Bottom line, I will not have my mind changed on that. That would just be dumb for one of them not to move. And when it comes down to it, Batman's a bigger name than Doctor Strange. They're not going to move.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't comic related, but I just finished watching Squid Game on Netflix, and I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Now, have you been reading Eat the Rich?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what is that? What is? What do you mean?
No,
yeah, I've
me
been
and-
reading Eat the Rich. I've only
me
read
and
issue
Ryan
1
were
and 2 of
having
Eat the Rich.
Me and Ryan were having a conversation after the first couple of issues where I felt it was kind of goofy that it's just a book with the intention of crapping on rich people, which
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not saying I agree or disagree with that, but it's just excessively on the nose. And I said how they're taking advantage of poor people and blah, blah, blah. He said, well, they're not, because these people are doing it willingly. I said, it's not willingly when you're taking advantage of somebody and you're presenting them with choices that you're not. They don't have any choice. You're giving them against their will the choices in front of them. Blah blah blah. It was a very enjoyable debate that him and I had. And then Squid Games dropped. I mean, it came out around the same time, and I watched all of it. And you get to the end of it with the same message, like the message that Ryan got backwards from Eat the Rich. That Squid Games is direct. They're like, "I'm coming for you. You're going to stop hurting these people." The people that volunteer to go in there, they're not volunteering.
They just don't have any other option. It's life.
Exactly.
It beat them down. Yeah.
I likened it to a mob boss holding a gun to your head and saying, "You have a choice. Give me money or I kill you." Oh, he chose to give him money. No, he didn't.
He had two options, and one of them was death.
Like, you have the choice. Believe in me or go to hell. It's your choice. What? No, it's not.
So I'm hesitant to give Squid Game a 10 out of 10.
I give it a solid 8.
Because I didn't like the soundtrack, and I thought that it was lacking in like the emotional delivery of certain scenes. Like there was an awesome scene during like the last fight where it's silent, and the main character has his head pinned up against the dirt, and the guy's about to murder him, and they're playing like this goofy song over it. I'm like, why not just have it silent? Why not have like some kind of like instrumental in the background or something like that? So I think if I were to,
thing, like how maybe sound is conveyed in Korea versus over here, like it probably
that's true. I
desired whatever there.
Yeah,
I mean,
you watch. I lived in Korea for 2 years, and when you watch like Korean television, like there's just something about the way when they're showing something and the music they play is very different than what they do here in the U.S. It can be off-putting. So I get what you're saying about that fight scene, but that's
Gotcha.
Korean. That's just
First off, I agree with that comment, Remy, in a fight in the comic books, but not at a box office.
Okay, that's fair. But so that's what kept me from giving it a 10 out of 10. I think I'll give it a 9 out of 10. For the ending dragged, but okay.
He took a pill earlier.
I took a pill. Yeah, I took an aspirin pill. Somebody said it was high blood pressure medication. No, but when I sit right here, this webcam turns me blue. So, but then when I get like closer,
really, really sad.
I know. I'm just like I'm devastated right now. But yeah, I think everybody should watch. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for noticing that it's red. It's coming up a little bit orange, but it is red.
I'll be promiscuous. I knew it was a red light.
You were fast with that. Jesus. What's it called? So yeah, I recommend Squid Game to anybody. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's up to you whether you want to watch it with English dubs or English subtitles. So you either have the voices dubbed or the titles to read.
Forrest, go say hi to Obi-Wan for us.
And then Eman, Shang-Chi. I'd say Shang-Chi was amazing and entertaining, but I cannot get on board with Awkwafina and the forced comedy that she brought to the movie. Where it's like a serious action scene and then you have like a one-liner. I don't know. It's kind of like a shtick that just doesn't hit well with me. But I thoroughly enjoyed Shang-Chi. It was good, action-packed. The cultural, like the cultural aspects didn't seem forced either. I guess Joe, I like when things happen organically and it doesn't seem like things are being crammed down my throat. Like these people are lesbians. Like, see their lesbian actions. It's like, why can't they just be lesbians and that's it? Like there doesn't need to be like a justification.
Lesbians, and you know who shows up.
Remy.
What's up?
He came to save the show.
You don't even have to say lesbian 3 times. You say it once and Remy appears.
Oh, is that the real reason?
Look at our lesbian action. Yes, I did see it. That's what won me over. It was like, oh, you said you're lesbian. Prove it.
No.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
See, at least you admit that she can be ignoring in some parts. But I didn't like her in that movie. Take Awkwafina out of Shang-Chi, and I think it's awesome.
Experience of her, like I was I wasn't aware of her name, but I recognize her from I don't know if like commercials or something. She looks familiar, but
I saw her in a couple TV shows.
this is my first exposure to her, and she was annoying to me.
Was she in Fresh Off the Boat? Because I think that's where I might have seen her.
I feel like she's the.
I thought you were just taking that conversation down a very weird route. You sound like one of my grandfathers for a second. Were you fresh off the boat?
Takes a turn for the first. It was the lesbians that you had to dig into,
and then I got it. See, I'm culturally appropriating, and I'm being. See, you can clip this, and you can get me actually canceled.
Those damn Korean movies with their horrible music. Ugh. Why don't they make good movies like we do here in America? Ugh.
Don't get me started on lesbians.
Yeah. All their lesbians. Oh.
I just want things to be not forced and pure genuine.
No, I get what you're saying.
Lesbians being all lesbian-y.
Unfortunately, in today, movies and or shows. Sorry, man.
I understand.
We got a quota we got to meet here.
I call it all the Nickelodeon effect. It's Nickelodeon's fault.
Oh, that's what I recognize her from. That's right, Raya the Last Dragon. She played the annoying dragon.
Oh, that
She did
lady,
it well.
the one with the she's got the thing that a rat can gnaw off on her face. What do you call that thing?
Mole, scar, a tattoo.
Yeah, I don't know. She's got a dot or something on her face.
Rosacea.
And I'm judgmental. The way that you look, I judge all of you. What do you think about that? Every last one of you on YouTube here.
No, this is the cartoon. It was like one of the first Premier Access things that Disney did. Some little computer cartoon, some martial arts girl, and some
She was in the movie
annoying
with
little
Kevin Hart
dragon.
about night school
So,
too, right? Is that the same lady?
This set back in the day.
I'm just now hopping back into the chat and obviously on the panel, so I don't know if it was discussed or not, and I'm not trying to relive it if it was.
Let's
But
relive it.
I've told you before, Mark, that you possess the power of the ultimate salesman, and you have convinced me in many ways to reach outside of my comfort zone in books and
You got that penis pump we were talking
so
about?
on. And Joe, you know how much I look up to you as far as just an American hero and patriot that you are. I mean, that's just plain and simple. You're in my top 10 for basically all lists all around. But because of the conversation that I had with both of you, I watched some of Stargirl. And I've been thoroughly impressed so far.
There you go. Good boy. All right.
Yep. I haven't caught up yet, so I don't want to dig into it. I'm not going to get into recaps or anything because I don't want to spoil where I'm at. But I did start to watch it, and I spread the message to the missus and said, "Hey, Angel, apparently we're dum-dums and missed out on this, so." Now we
And
get the
also
opportunity to
fairly,
pitch it and enjoy it that way. So
one of the best things about that show that they're really leaning into is the amount of mythos and characters and stories that are available to them because you're dealing with stuff that goes back to the golden age. So we're 2 seasons in, we're almost 30 episodes deep, and the show continues to keep opening up. Each episode more and more is opened up and constantly bringing the heat.
Yeah.
Well,
Just
like
wait
I said,
till you get to season 2.
I wanted to give you guys credit, and Mark, you can tell the missus that although I clearly disappointed her in my caveman type, I've been under a rock deal. I did enjoy it. So I'll be back.
Kyle, you have to go.
Hopefully she'll forgive you. Kyle, are you leaving us?
Yeah, I gotta go. We just had some guests come over for the first races for the Breeders' Cup.
We ask them to hop on and say hey?
No, well, it's a 2-day event, so it's Friday and Saturday.
You want to ask them to hop on and say hey to us and not be rude guests?
What? No, they have no clue what's. Okay, can I be honest? Nobody
No,
knows
don't
that
be honest.
Nobody knows.
Overrated.
All right, I'm out of here. Freaky Louie, yes,
Your
Aquafina
mom
also was
knows
awesome
about
on that.
us. I've
My mom
talked to
knows.
your mom.
But nobody else really knows, like at all.
Don't you keep us a secret?
Why are you ashamed of it?
Dare you?
I'm not ashamed. It's just like how does comic books come up in conversations? They think I'm taking a whack
all the time.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I have thousands of books in my room. Do you want to see them? That's how it usually goes.
You know who else rides a horse? Strange House Guest, the original Ghost Rider.
Gunslinger Spawn.
Batman on the B cover of Dark Knights of Steel.
Talk about Stargirl.
We're his dirty little secret. Exactly. So yeah, that's why I had to clean up this room. I love all of you. See you later. Goodbye. And have a good
Bye,
stream.
Kyle. Hope you have a good day. Make love to the
Kyle.
night.
Bye.
Is that Angel?
I know. We got Angel and Kyle's on stream, I think, right?
I've got bad hair.
Ah, okay.
Well,
She's not
and
camera ready.
Angel, half the people that hop on here don't even have hair. Don't be embarrassed.
I was just gonna say if Rob was on here, it'd be perfect.
I'm in the mom bun today.
Oh, awesome. My wife rocks mom buns.
I was like, hey, I said, hey, do you have a second? And I brought her over and I clicked on the camera and she's like, I didn't know this was live. And she jumped off real quick.
He has a personality, Angel. She'll talk to you. Say, hey.
Hey.
You want to wave? See her hiding over here? Look, she's peeking. See her? You want to wave?
Hi.
Hey. It's like everybody's looking at me. Stop it.
You tell her, hey.
Hey. Oh.
You know, Mr. White Shadow, I named him.
Mm-hmm. She likes Chip.
Everybody likes Chip. He's the best.
Yeah,
You don't like
straight
Chip,
love
you have
it.
a you problem.
Hey.
That's kind of my thing, man. I enjoy company. I hate being alone. No secrets, Angel. We're all family here.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Aquafina.
What is that?
Oh,
I
it's
like
a beverage.
Are you talking about the water?
Oh, you see her again?
It comes in a plastic bottle
Yeah.
sometimes.
Angel keeps popping in slightly, and she keeps saying "hey" every time she does.
Like peekaboo.
Oh my lord, your hair is.
He's in the.
That's
Well, see, we're short, and he's on top of this high thing.
Oh, I showed him my chair earlier.
I mean, like you can see. This is where, if I work, this is the counter. It's like
Yeah,
my.
in case you were wondering the side there. This is me standing versus wife standing.
Oh wow!
Just about to the nipples.
You guys will see a taller version of me, though.
Of her tights in.
So. He's coming to bring you a drink at work because I'm an amazing person.
Oh,
drink.
Joe, you alcoholic.
Okay, Joe heard drink. It's like, oh.
That's what I need after this day.
We both thought it, but he said it.
About our hoodlum.
Hoodlum? No,
Yeah.
I didn't.
I'm like,
Yeah,
this is my brush.
Logan was suspended yesterday. So
Tell me
From
you did
what?
something
From
cool.
school?
Yeah.
he
You go on.
so he's
Tiny.
our children take after their mother for now. They're on a bit on the small side.
My dad was 6'.
Yeah, Angel's convinced that they're going to sprout up like her father did at some point and become giants, but I'm not quite convinced. I know how tall she is, so I'm kind of averaging that out, and I'm going to say they're going to be in the probably below average range for the normal fellow. However,
He's tiny.
he's small. Yeah, he's small. I
It
mean,
was like
the
kindergarten.
kids in his class are huge, and they pick on him. And yesterday, somebody grabbed his arm, and
He punched him right
he
now.
punched him in the nose and bloody on this kid's face. So
Good for him.
yeah, honestly, I was kind of like,
Why
you know
did
what?
he get suspended for that?
Keep your hands to your fucking self.
Because they said
Yeah,
that
yeah,
the
they
school
don't-
said that there was witnesses that he wasn't grabbed that hard.
I think because somebody got a visible, issue with it, that it became a problem. So
No, I think what it was is that
like the kid can't go home and be
I
like,
think-
I got punched and was bleeding, and then that's a big deal.
His
So.
mom's name was Karen.
I was about to be tearing up in there. I was like, because like 2 weeks ago he got shoved down, and I'm like, I get it. I have brothers. I know what it's like.
Yeah,
He got shoved down, and in the line where they pick you up, and his arm was like scraped up and a scar from it. And it was all bloody, and that kid didn't get in trouble.
So when is he starting his jujitsu classes?
That's what I told him. I want to get him into.
I was, I mean, it's honestly, like, obviously, I don't want him to get suspended, but I was proud of him. I was like, shoot, man, he's complaining like kids pick him up and everything, like, because he's small, so they like try to throw him around and everything. Like, I'm proud, like, shoot, man, but he's gonna put your hands on you, you put your hands back on him. Like, I was good for him. I mean, in case anybody's out there that's listening to this from the faculty.
Live? Oh my gosh! Never mind. You're not supposed
But
to.
like Remy was saying, violence is never the answer. So don't put your
violence
hands
is
on
not
kids.
the answer.
It is a answer.
But bullying should not be tolerated.
Yeah, so
I'm
don't
sorry,
put
but
your hands on kids because you won't like the answer.
if my 40-pound little monster is gonna throw the 1-2, watch it. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
if it's any kind of indicator, my dad is 6'3", my mom is 4'11".
That's me.
so Angel's dad, no joke. Like I met him. He was over 6 feet, and his nickname was Tiny. And I thought it was a joke, like Little John. But apparently, he was like a smaller guy.
He was the runt in the litter,
and then he just sprouted up. So,
And the oldest takes after him. Now the other one's gonna be like your dad.
but you're right. Jiu-jitsu classes maybe a must.
I want to get him in.
You want me to come lay down with you?
Shidaroo.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna work out on Friday. Okay. Bye. I have to go.
Remy, where do you work?
What's that?
I always just see that one background. Are you in a warehouse? Like, what do y'all sell?
Supplies.
Tile.
Okay.
And Schluter and Curdy board.
Yeah, this is all like these are drains and stuff for tile. And then if you see me in the showroom, that's why it's always like bright and glittery and everything. So I'm every husband's worst nightmare and every wife's best friend because wives love me because there's something that needs to be done in the house.
Yeah, in our house.
Hey, Liz, home.
I gotta go. See you.
All right.
Me.
I remember I had to deal with my daughter coming home and saying that she was being bullied at school, and I was like, "Well, don't tolerate that. You need to, step up." And she's like, "How am I supposed to do that?" And I was like, "Well, first you take this hand right here, and then when you keep going."
I told him. I mean, I've told him that before, and he's always been hesitant on it. And like I said yesterday, I guess he just said the hell with it.
Yeah.
And then, again, I was trying to maintain the father deal, hey, but deep down, I was damn proud of him. Yeah.
Did you have the
Apparently,
conversation
the principal
with the
got his face and was
administration?
like, "You're gonna apologize," and he was like, "No, I'm not." And a little bit of part of me was like,
Did you have the conversation with administration there? And like, why aren't y'all questioning what it took to push my son to do this?
Yeah, Angel definitely brought that up. Yeah, because it's something he has. Apparently, he's talked to them before about some of the situations, and I don't know if just it wasn't seen or there's no evidence or what have you. But again, he's something has happened in the past, and I mean, like when she was talking about he got pushed down. I mean, his elbow got scraped up. They had to bandage it up. So at some point, he had to go to a nurse over it. And it's like he's not just tripping and falling at this point. So, when she told me he was involved in altercation, instantly I was like, oh, I was like, man, this is gonna bruise his ego even worse. Like he got beat up at school, and then she was like, no, apparently he hit some other kid, and I was like, well, shoot, maybe that'll help him. If anything, maybe they'll think twice before messing with him now. So,
right.
All right, real quick, let me put this into the chat. My good buddy Justin, who, in case you were wondering, is capable of cleaning and pressing your books. Justin's comments on Instagram just reached out to me and asked me to let people know about his Twitch streamer, that she's one of his good friends. I just put her link in the chat. Give her a check out, give her a follow, let her know that Justin sent you over there.
what was the information again for pressing?
That would be Justin's Comics on Instagram _ Justin Comics. cleaning and pressing as little as $10 a book, and he can submit directly to CGC and CBCS for you. If you use the promo code We Are Legion, you get a buy two get one free special that we've got going on right now.
So actually, now that you mention it, though, he would be able to do like new books as well, right?
New books for $10. Like if you get older books, I think it's like $15 or something like that.
Because I've been that's one thing that I've been struggling with, because you know I don't go to like New Comic Book Day, but I was wondering if there might be like somebody I could reach out to, or if there was a website or something where I could find you know, like some variants or something. Is there anybody that you know that I could reach out to for something like that?
Isn't there one of those shops that like puts books into the box?
Oh, you know what? I think you mentioned them before. Yeah, okay. BigTimeCollectibles.com. Okay.
So these are the guys to fill your hole in your soul if you're missing any amazing retailer exclusives from some of the top tier artists in the game.
Nice.
As well as placing those FOC orders and those high-end ratio variants. They might have some of their holiday mystery boxes left, which are insane for the value. They're not even $100. They are $99.99, and that gets you a slew of books ranging anywhere from $280 to $800 in value.
You know what? I actually just pulled up the website, and they are showing the 2021 holiday mystery box. It looks like it's still available. I'm not sure how many are left, but I
not
did
many.
hear.
Because I talked to Nelson about 4 days ago, and they were about at 50 boxes left.
I was going to say I did hear that they are amazing, and you know what? I think we saw an unboxing earlier, and it was filled with bangers. So
it really was an awesome box.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to have to jump off.
All righty, Joe.
It's the end of the day, and I got to go do some real work.
I like you, Joe, a lot.
Good kicking it with you, man.
We're at 7 hours and 38 minutes. It might be getting to that time.
Yeah, I'm definitely there.
Okay, so yeah, she plays Apex. If that's something people are familiar with. But she puts like I checked out her page when Justin sent it to me. It looks like she does like workout stuff and live streaming video games and whatnot. Oh, snap. Paul even ordered a holiday mystery box. Those things are insane.
All right, guys, take it easy. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Joe. Have a good day. Enjoy that 5th email. Hold on a second. I got a message, Uncle Joe.
So anybody check that their whatnot? Just like fell down the rabbit hole on that last night.
What was it?
Did you say whatnot? Oh, Sam's frozen.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. What? Now? Are you talking about somebody's sale specifically on it, or?
Well, no. Like I hadn't tried it before. I think I had maybe gone on.
Oh, you're asking if we tried it?
Yeah, and so I was on it for like 4 hours last night.
Oh, just kind of hanging out, watching. That's kind of one of the cool things I like about it is like the ability to hang out and just chat, kind of like we do here. Like there's the live chat going and stuff, but there's that simple way to bid and buy stuff as well. And you have to pre-register on the app and put your information in, so you don't have to do it every time you buy something. The app just handles it all for you, automatically sends you receipts, emails, tracking, and all of that. And all you got to do is hit the button when you want to buy. That was it.
Yeah. I ended up with 6 books, and it was pretty cool because like each book after the first one from that particular seller changed the shipping. So it wasn't like you were paying that original shipping cost on every single book. So it ended up being pretty lucrative. It was nice.
Yeah, it was like that when the only one that I bought from was Nick's that he did last week. And it was the same way. I was really impressed with that, how you don't get hit with individual shipping costs for every item.
Yeah, it made it a whole lot more, intriguing to bid on books that, you might not have because it was going to add that extra shipping on. Or it gives you that extra a few dollars to, put your bid up higher. That way you can secure it.
Man, these are all Big Time Collectibles is set up. This is great.
Yeah, they really do have an impressive stable of artists and covers. Are you just kind of perusing their website?
Yeah.
What are you looking at currently on there?
So I went to I was just on the intro page, and then when you can they have the final order cutoff at the bottom. But even I mean, like, I don't know. I've never seen any of these covers aside from some from Nick's box this morning.
Nice, some from the Legion Loot giveaway as well that he sent. I don't know if you watched that video when I went through.
Yes, yeah.
Like the 20 books that he sent.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that Superman combo that you have too.
Yeah, I've got the original Jim Lee one that's going in the box with the Miko Suyon one.
What else is new, Remy?
Nothing much on this side.
Here's the Legion Loot box for this month. So I've added some extra books. Chicken Devil, which was a shocking book, and it was a really fun read. I don't think it's going to like spec out crazy or anything like that whatsoever, but it was enjoyable. And we got that cover of the week. Yeah, I love that. And I mean, in person, in hand, it looks so good. It looks like almost like it was painted with palette knife. That Nice House on the Lake, number 1, third print. Primordial number 1, which I mean, everyone should be reading this.
Mm-hmm.
It was really good. Superman, Son of Kal-El, number 2. That's the first appearance of Jonathan's upcoming boyfriend. That kind of it's going for like $15 now online. That ASM 75 Gleason, the new webhead. That Captain Harlock, John Jang wraparound variant. Then we get into some of the BTC books. That Death of Doctor Strange that you saw Nick had in the black and white. The black and white one is exclusive to the boxes. So this is the trade dress version.
Yeah, but I like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, Jay Anceletto cover. And then the United States of Captain America. I think it's number 3 or 5. I think it's 5, I believe. But it's the first. Every one is the first appearance of a different Captain America with a different ethnic background. And this is the Filipino Captain America. So this is the Mercado variant. The same person who does a lot of Power Ranger covers. And yeah, pretty cool stuff. And then there's that Miko Suyon Run DOT homage.
That one's sick too.
And that was the Virgin one. Then the Big Time Collectible is Raised the Walking Dead exclusive for the Walking Dead Deluxe. And then that Superman 78 number 1 convention exclusive by Miko Suyon. And then the original Jim Lee one to go with it.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's an awesome box, man.
Hell yeah.
So I thought it was I think when I priced it out on the low end, it was at $166.
That's crazy.
Definitely good stuff.
Okay.
He reached out to me and told me he threw a bunch of stuff in there in case I wanted to keep anything. And I think like in that Superman one, I'm like, oh, I definitely want this one. Like I've got the color version, even though that black and white one, I mean, it's aces, but I'd still rather it be able to be given away. I think the only one I might keep out of the whole box that I got is I got a copy of the Alan Qua Primordial trade dress and Virgin variant, the one that Nick got.
Yeah.
With Leica sitting there with like all the controls around her and everything, that cool perspective. I might keep the trade dress one because a lot of stuff I really do like trade dresses on.
You said that before that you like the trade dress versus the Virgin.
Yeah. Now with Jang art and his variants, I buy them strictly for the cover. So I tend to go for Virgin ones because most of it is stuff I don't even read. And I'm just getting it as art pieces. Mm-hmm. And also the Virgin ones, 9 times out of 10 with stuff are more exclusive or a limited number of them. So I aim for those. But I don't know. That's just a different animal. That's just me being an artist collector on those. But I read Primordial, so that's a little bit different.
I haven't checked it out yet. There's a lot in that box that would be new to the Remy Q Studios.
Well, you are entered to win. You are entered to win. I'm going to do a wheel. I've got all the names written down. It's for October, so you had to be in there before October was over. I'm going to spin it this Sunday night on that week's end. I'm
That's
going to
awesome.
probably do it I start the show at 9:05, so I'll probably do it right at the 10 o'clock mark, so close to it. So we could have seen if you get a chance. If not, I'll definitely be posting the name of the winner I'll reach out to the winner. It's not going to be claim your prize or else. I know how to get a hold of everybody who's a channel member.
We're going to start the timer now. Dustin.
Yeah, that was one of the funniest giveaways. What was that, Steve's giveaway? Where he kept,
oh my God.
He kept lowering the timer over and over again.
The thing was, it was like the most obscure name that would come up. I was like, Joe Johnson 32. We're like, does anybody know Joe Johnson?
No.
Damn. All right, well, we're going to give him 2 minutes. And then finally everybody's like, all right, Steve, just do a minute. And then it was like, all right, at this point, give him 10 seconds and let's move on. Like, if you don't stay here right now, we're not waiting. Because the thing was, it was dead. Like, we were literally just waiting there, watching the clock count down. Dusted. And then you do it again, and it's like, oh, another one's going to be dusted. It's crazy.
Yeah, you would see the name immediately and already know.
I don't remember what that was, but that was crazy.
17 times for the random spin. Lucky number 17. We'll decide. All right, so we're getting dreadfully close to that 8-hour mark, and I don't want to break Remy Q's record of my show.
You knew why I got on here. Damn it. You knew that I was here to sabotage this whole thing. Like, I was going to my plan was when we got to like 10 minutes left, I was going to start yawning and like stretching, like, doing this.
What were you?
No, I'm just messing with you. And the fact that you said that, I was like, oh, now I got to make it seem like that's what I did. Like, I got to keep turning it off. Like, oh, crap. I need to go.
Those that don't know, not too long ago, I had to work a Friday, which is typically my off day. It's not written in stone, obviously. When people need the day off, I got to fill in. But he stepped up and hosted the community chat that day and hit about 8 hours and 10-15 minutes. I believe.
Long. I remember it was like what's the longest Mark's gone? Because we're gonna go just over it.
Yeah, it was like about this long, I believe. It was like right under 8 hours.
Yeah.
Because when I hit the 7 hours something last time, me and like the wife was sitting next to me, dressed, holding the kid. Like, you ready?
You're done.
Ready?
You're done now.
Yeah. No, I honestly have no interest in doing a 24-hour stream. Like right now, to be honest with you, the last 20 minutes, all I've wanted to do is go pick up this little kid and just lay down because I got Finn in bed, tucked in, and I kind of want to go lay down, man.
No.
Right on.
Nicholas was said he'd love to see a 24-hour stream. So Thomas just did a 24-hour auction. I think he's about to be doing another auction. I don't know if he's going for 24 hours, but Whack Comics did a 24-hour charity live stream. Cardboard Crazies did one. Like people definitely do them. There takes a little bit of planning and effort and energy. And I got Finn's birthday tomorrow, and my wife's having to do a training seminar today to stay certified with one of these certifications that she has. She's a certified addiction and recovery specialist, and you have to update your certification every now and then. And they normally go to Atlanta to do it at a conference center and stuff, but post-COVID, you have to do it online, just in a Zoom kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
And my mom's at work, and she went to my mom's house to sit there where the kids wouldn't be bothering her and stuff and do it. So she'll be getting done with that here shortly. And I think she's going up to the Augusta Book Exchange to meet up with this guy to buy some fantasy porn novels from or something. She's into it.
Oh no, I remember you talking about her addiction with that. We've already covered that. I told you men like to watch it, women like to read it, so it's all
It's all the same. Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah. The kids are like sleeping pills, man. When they're actually tired and they just want to sit there and cuddle up with you, like that's that good dope. Like there's nothing better than that in the world. And the worst part is it's fleeting. This is not going to last. So I definitely do not take it. I do not take it for granted. And she's kind of hitting that stride now, where if I ask her, like, she won't sit still because she knows she'll go to sleep. But if I go sit down with her, cuddle bugs. All right, we're under the 10-minute mark, so we got to go before we break. There it is.
Sounds good to me, guys.
All right, man. I appreciate y'all hopping on. I appreciate everybody that hopped on, and definitely consider joining the channel if you haven't joined already. That membership button is down below. Spit that out. That membership button is down there next to the subscribe button. Feel free to hit that and check out the options. If you join at that $5.99 tier, it gets you entered to win that monthly Legion loot box sponsored by Big Time Collectibles. And I'd like to give a big shout out to the 51 members that we have in here currently. The Legion is going strong, man. Like, it still baffles me that we've got all these channel members. Like, I cannot thank everybody enough. I hope. Pop-Pop. Yeah. Pop-Pop. Yeah, Pop is a channel member, isn't he? So, and a big shout out to Justin's Comics. Yeah, he said when they hit that pre-teenage, it sucks. I appreciate you hopping in, Nicholas, and thanks everybody who hopped on. I hope everyone has a good day. Go check out Eternals, see what you think for yourself. And I'm gonna
hopefully this weekend.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. All right, guys, we're out of here. Until next time, as always, I'm Mark, but we are Legion.